start stacking, recapping, and pimp slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike M is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing the sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go time! What up and welcome back to the sports money coverage of UFC. We've got Vegas 107, the Baby Cage, Blanchfield, Barber. Boy, oh boy, it's going to be a battle. And I got the boys here. How many more B's can I put into that intro? But I'm fired up. I got MMA Jeff here, Subhuman Gaucho, Ramon Scott's been running so hot, and Keith each and every stride is here with us. Gonna be a fun Saturday, albeit a smaller card than we're used to, boys. Gonna be a lot of fun though, talking about these fights with you guys here. We're gonna try to guesstimate what time this thing's gonna fire off. We're gonna go through some of these prelim fights, try to get some action laid out there, and go around the horn as we do that. Of course, we've got Major League Baseball. We've got the NBA playoffs. We've got the WNBA going on. I've got an MLS play out there for 7:30 and all kinds of other things under the sun to get to. So let's talk about it, Jeff. You back and ready to attack?
Absolutely. Like usual, we got another fight. Should be a good card. We should see some action here. I think we're going to see a couple of finishes. So I'm excited. Looking forward to it. We dropped down to 10 fights, unfortunately, but should still be an exciting evening. Like you said, we got some other sports to sprinkle in. So, yeah, I'm excited.
Subhuman Gaucho, so now you know. Tell us how you're feeling about this card.
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to getting into it. Got some boxing action and whatnot coming up, too. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Always happy to be here on a Saturday.
Saturday is the best day of the week here for yours truly. I enjoy these UFC cards here. And I love that we've got Ramon Scott joining us, doing what he does as well. Ramon, how's your day going so far?
Yeah, I don't know. Sub didn't seem to. You guys said come on the show that this is one of the best cards you guys have seen in weeks, if not months. You said come to the show, Ramon. This is going to be a huge blockbuster here tonight. So I had to show up. You guys said this was big.
It's always good.
Well, in all fairness, Ramon, I did say backstage, this card is better than last week's card.
That's true. I heard our guy Keith.
Let's wait and see first.
Our guy Keith is back. He's in action. He's joining us again on a Saturday. Keith, the move's underway. Are you all settled in now, all tidied up and ready to make some money?
Oh, for sure, Mike. Pleasure to be back on with you guys here on a Saturday. Yeah, it feels like it's actually been close, I think about a month right now. So, I'm going to be actually was saying backstage, guys, that I capped all these fights. I watched the first strike, so definitely check out the video here on Sports Money. But yeah, I have a couple other baseball plays, a couple horse racing plays later. So let's have a great night in cash.
Let's have a great night in cash. I hope you guys in the chat are ready to cash. Share your best bets out there. I see you guys. I see Kelly V. Flea Mathis is fired up. Flea Mathis was messaging me this morning with the Red X report, so I know he's fired up. We got Silent Rob here. Stop Geoengineering. Joe Dogg's in the house. Red Beard's ready to rock. Clint is here and ready to kick some ass and take some names. J Main, Nicholas Handy, Tarek B, Joe W. Appreciate all you guys. Robert McCormick coming in here doing his thing. DJ Hardy's giving the old scumbag update. He says, hit the like scumbags. And there's our guy Gonzo getting ready to attack out there. Redbeard giving Ramon the 1-2s. Well, we got a big announcement here. We've got the contest announcement that we're going to launch for you guys between the prelim and the main card. I'm guesstimating we're going to have 15, 20 minutes in between there. And so I'm excited to share that with you guys. It's going to be fun. It's going to start in a week. We're going to launch the excitement today. Get you guys all thinking about it. Get you prepped and ready to go. Shout out to Ignatius Pennyfeather, the 7th. I'm going to do a little housekeeping here, and I'm going to bring up the playbook as we talk about these fights. Where is the playbook? There it is. Let me get this going, and we'll have MMA Jeff kick us off here to talk about the Dos Santos Ardeline battle here. And Jeff, I'm going to do that housekeeping. So
I'll roll through it. I was actually going to have Sub talk about this one first because he had some comments. I know we talked a little bit backstage. Sub, do you want to lead us off?
Yeah, it's RDS, Elise Ardeline.
Yep.
Yeah, well, if you guys were around for the last stream, that was the look ahead I gave out last time. The number was still enormous then, plus 275. So I took a couple units at that. Obviously, it's come way down. I think this line's probably getting close to accurate-ish. Rayanne's definitely – this is the thing. If Rayanne gets on top, her jiu-jitsu game is much, much better than Elise Ardeline's. But on the feet, I think this is pretty close to even. I would say that RDS is still probably the more skilled striker, but she's much smaller, much weaker. And these two both, really prefer to be on the front foot. I think it really comes down to who can find their way to the middle of the octagon and kind of control things. All that said, I don't know if RDS can get takedowns. And if she can't get takedowns, I think this plays out probably fairly even on the feet. For the Elise's sake, I kind of hope she doesn't go for takedowns. I feel like she might be able to get them if she wants them, but probably ends up putting herself in danger, to be honest. She's not a great grappler. But this is kind of a better matchup, I think, than some of her previous matchups, such as Shauna Bannon, where Shauna likes to kick a lot and skirt around the edge of the octagon. RDS will get in there and try to throw hooks and whatnot. I do think it kind of plays out close. And that plus 275 was always, incorrect. So hopefully some of you guys took that a couple weeks ago. But yeah, that's how I kind of see it. Just a lot closer than that very wide line once indicated.
Yeah, it was like I said, I didn't have a very strong opinion on this fight. I think RDS is going to get it done by decision. Both fighters, they're both on 2-fight losing streaks. From a style perspective, I think you hit the nail on the head. I'm going with RDS by decision in this one. Keith, you have any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, it's I read through the playbook that you guys have here before, and definitely, took note of your opinions there. Yeah, no, it's interesting. I mean, both these fighters 0-2 in the UFC, but they kind of cleaned up in the other promotion before. I think it's kind of the loser on this fight is going to be kind of up against it a little bit, from their career, I guess, a little bit moving forward. So I actually like the fight to not go the distance. And we're seeing that more in the women's fights here. I got it at plus 275. I think that Ardeline has good striking, and Dos Santos has got the legitimate submission threat. So even if you want to sprinkle on that. So I took a shot here to start off plus 275 within the distance for this fight to end.
Nice. Ramon, what are you playing in this one?
It does seem as if in a fight like this that the price is probably too high, but I just don't know if Dos Santos is going to lose. So just want to kind of keep up with you guys. I mean, I also looked at the notes on the Sports Money members playbook. I mean, I think Dos Santos is better, but I don't think she's 260 better. I don't know if she's 215 better. I don't know if she's 165 better than this other fighter in a fight that probably goes to the distance. And these two are known for the split decisions, I guess. So I know what I don't want to tip the playbook. If you guys already read it, I'm going to go with Dos Santos by decision to try to get the best price. But I want to hear the opinion of Mike. I want to know why we're going to be on a split, because it just seems to me like it's going to be split decision one way or the other, quite frankly.
Let's bring in our guy backstage. Don't want to keep this man waiting, and then we will fire up, and I will share with you my thoughts on this one here. Let me find the intro. We'll cue it up. He's ready to go, and we're ready to have it.
Yeah.
It's our guy, Sharpie. What's up, Sharpie?
Bro, that's the intro right there, bro. I'm out on my jet skis or Sea-Doos, whatever, as much as possible. And I get it, bro. Fuck a bitch, bro. Give me the lake.
Yeah, so we're gonna get into this thing here. I saw a timer on the screen here that showed like 4 minutes. So I don't know. We'll see what they're gonna do. I always hate when they move these schedules around, but let's assume it's gonna pop off sooner than later. Look, two things. One, I saw late action coming through here. That sharp report that I told you guys about the last couple of weeks that's been firing fucking golden nuggets. Does show an Ardeline move there. So there's some movement coming in on Ardeline, but what is it? The last 5 fights combined between these two gals, 4 of them have gone to split decision. So they're low-level fighters. They don't have enough one way versus the other to really do any. Dos Santos probably the better grappler in this thing overall, but I'm going to take the split decision. I got it earlier this week. You can see the price tag that's on there, and I took a little on both sides. Split decision at plus 300 is now down to 275. RDS split has come way down. That thing was monster, and now it's down to 450, I think is what I saw. And look, Ardeline is plus 800 by decision. I'm going to follow the sharp money on this one. I'm going to take a shot with Ardeline. I'm going to take a shot with the split decision. I'm going to take a shot for the Ardeline by split decision, and I'll complement that with my Dos Santos split decision. Big plus money spots. It's the curtain jerker. I don't have a lot of success in the curtain jerkers.
Play both sides. You got to win one, right?
Fucking split decision is what I got to see here. That's going to cash us, and then anything else is just the cherry on top. So, what else we got here? Keith, what are your thoughts on this one? Did we get you in here?
Yeah, he's good. We're on to the next one, I believe, unless Sharpie has anything to add.
Bro,
Sharpie,
I have nothing to add on no UFC fights. I'm just coming here to kick it and listen to you guys, bro. So
okay, because I just thought we said curtain jerker. I thought that Sharpie was going to, if you remember the old Jolar Cinema in San Diego, Sharpie, that's where the curtain jerking took place.
I'm not that old, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh boy! All right, let's move on to fight number 2, Jeff.
Yeah, we got Aswell and Oki here. Keith, why don't you lead us off in this one?
All right, let's look at this fight number 2 here on the card. Yeah, I did go a little back and forth on this one. I know that Aswell is a late replacement, so replacement here, and I just thought that Oki just was going to, outclass him. They usually you don't see the short notice fighter make a big impact like that. Now, you go back to I went back and looked at Aswell's fights. He did have a good showing against Yadier Del Val, who actually came back to win. So if you like Aswell, that fighter actually came back to win. So, but I'm on Oki, and I think it's going to be an Oki by decision, because I think that Aswell is going to at least give him a little bit of a fight. You've seen that actually in all his fights. If you look, he's hard to knock out. He's a grinder. I just don't really like him to win in this spot, but Oki by decision plus 125.
Nice. Sub, do you have any thoughts on this one? Anything to add?
Yeah, I mean, I won't add too much because I didn't actually take an official play on this one. I did actually take a bit of Oki by decision too, though. Just Aswell coming up, I think he's a bit inferior to Oki as it is, and coming up a weight class on short notice. He's not coming off the couch. Aswell did have a fight scheduled in, I think, the middle of June in Fury FC. So I don't think he's coming in like totally out of shape or anything, but he's just super hittable. And here he's going up against a guy in Oki where I think if you don't have like a grappling edge against Oki and you're a smaller guy that's just going to go out there and box with him, it's kind of a recipe for trouble. But I also don't think that Oki will knock him out. I mean, Oki clearly has the power advantage, but Aswell's got a great chin, super tough guy. Glad to see him in the UFC, man. I bet him against Grad in Dana White Contender Series. I thought he won. So, he kind of gets his contracts the old-fashioned way. So yeah, I like it, Keith. I like where your head's at, though.
Nice.
I think this is going to be a welcome to the UFC for Aswell. Throwing him against a guy with the power like Oki, I think he's outmatched. I'm on Oki. I'm just not sure how I'm going to play it because the line is ridiculous. I'm not sure if I'm going to go decision or KO, but I could see Oki putting Aswell out. But I don't have an official play on this one yet. Ramon, what do you think?
Yeah, Jeff, for sure. This is the one where I rely upon my experts like you guys, because this is where I always, even after all these years, have trouble. You had a guy here who, was getting ready for a title fight in Fury, and I'm always the one asking, where do you rank the organizations right now? I know Fury's, pretty strong, but I do feel like it's a class difference here still, even with, I don't want to say inexperience, but Oki's got more technical striking. He's got power. He's got the Reese advantage, right? So, look, there's some vulnerabilities, is what I hear with as well. So, he may have some durability, maybe get out of the first round, but I would think that if Oki can land clean in the second round, I think he can secure a knockout in the second round. So, I'm going to take Oki to win by knockout. I'll come maybe add it second round here. You probably get, I don't know, I'll look at it as a plus 500 or 700. Mike, and maybe I'll look at it too, but that's what I'm going with. I'm going to go Oki by a KO here. I just think it's a little bit of I'm not worried about it. When you're in for a title fight, I think it was this month, right? June was going to be that Fury title fight. So yeah, no problem with that as well. Just, it is a little bit of a shakeup, right? You get to the big leagues here on the 3 or 4 days, whatever. There is a little bit of sticker shock, I guess, or brain shock there to get ready for that. But physically, I don't think it's an issue here. So I'm going Oki by KO round 2.
All right, yeah, I like it too. I might jump on that with you when it looks like the fighters are in the ring now. Mike, you did mention before we go to you here. You did mention a soccer play at 7:30. Did you want to share that since we're approaching
7:30? Yeah, let me see what I played. I believe it was Chicago.
Chicago's at Orlando there tonight.
Chicago Fire. I got both teams to score in that one. So it's a little juicy now, though. It's taking some serious steam. Now it's minus 180. Jesus. 1-1 final, probably plus 600 seems like a good spot. Now I got the both teams. It's minus 180 now. I can't. Hey, play it if you want. Parlay it together with a split decision on this one. How about that?
So look, you threw that out there. I did include this in my sports money premiums today. You mentioned 1-1 could be your score. I did send out under. I said juice it up though. I said under 3.5 at minus 140. But hey, if you want to go under 3 at maybe I think this might be minus 120. That sounds like it could be even better price. Now, I did give out the under there in my subscription premium, so that kind of fits in the theme. When you said 1-1, I had to say that.
All right. Well, that instills confidence then. Let me go back there and get a little of this 1-1 action. I see what can we do? Both teams to score and under 2.5 maybe is a little aggressive, but I'm trying to find an alternate way to play that. Both teams to score and over 2.5. No is minus 115. I'm just going to go with that 1-1. Add that to the pile. Speaking of pile, we've got some WNBA action. Gave this out earlier today to our premium members, and I'll share it with everybody that's here now. We got the plus 2.5 or plus 3s on the Chicago Sky. I think they probably win outright, but give me Chicago Sky. I think they figured it. Angel Reese, man, that's my girl. She's out there double-double. Don't play her over double-doubles. It's not profitable. It's not. You're lost like 3 in a row. Don't play it. I know she goes out there and she's a rebound machine is what I meant to say, but Angel Reese, don't play her rebounds. She doesn't get them.
Yeah, and young star Paige Beckers is out of that game for Dallas with a concussion, so she will miss the game tonight, as will Tyasha Harris, missing another game here in that one. And Chicago looks kind of clear in that when they just played the other day, the two teams combined for a huge score in that matchup. I believe both teams got into the 90s. I think it was 97-92.
You would think there's plenty of rebounding opportunities, but here's the thing. So this preconceived thought process around Angel Reese being this rebounding monster, guess what? Her number's been 13.5. I don't think she's gotten it yet this season. She does have some double-doubles behind her name. She's been working on trying to score more points. If she's been crushing it so much, why'd they move the line down to 12.5? There you go. There's a fact. They have moved her line down because she is not rebounding. I'm sick and tired of hearing people say to play your rebounds blindly. You're losing. You're fucking losing. And by the way, over 12.5, it was 13.5. It's now 12.5. That's plus 100. Even money. Because she's not making it. There you go. That's the most insightful WNBA breakdown I can give you. There's only one game on the card.
I got to do one prop in that game. I'm going to go over with my favorite player. No, not in the over the game. Well, I did go over in that game, but over with my favorite player, Dejanay Carrington, on her points tonight, over 12.5. It's already up to 135, but hey, if you want to ramp it up a little bit, I might be okay with that. How about over 14.5 here at plus 165 tonight for Dejanay Carrington of Dallas?
All right. Take a little Carrington action.
I'll tell you what, with anytime I see it, obviously flipping through sports and whatnot, different articles, and I see a lot of negativity around sexism, racism, all kinds of
causing all the trouble.
It's just ridiculous. Every article I see, I don't read them. I'm not into the WNBA, but
just looking at the pictures.
Yeah, some of those are in Braille. Yeah, it's so negative to a sport that's struggling as it is. It's just, I don't know. It's surprising to see all these articles.
I think Angel Reese has some growing up to do. I mean, I like this stuff back when she was in LSU and she was facing off against Caitlin Clark and she was giving her the face wash and showing the rings and all that other stuff here. But she's got 2 foul ball cries on racism in the last month. And they've only played, 3 games or 4 games, and she's already cried foul twice.
Right. More importantly, Mike, is they have 1 win so far. So
yeah,
collective and to make Caitlin Clark the bad guy or bad girl, I guess in this case, is unfounded. She's the one that's bringing all the money to the sport. So knock your shit off.
Exactly. Shut up and play the game. What was the other article I read I saw the other day? They said that the best looking girl in the WNBA, the blonde girl, slept with somebody to get into to start her career or something like that. It's all these articles I see. Everything's negative to the WNBA. It's impressive.
Meanwhile, we got an impressive fight here with these 2 girls just kind of squaring off here, dancing. It feels like a disco on Saturday night. They might have touched each other a couple of times, but maybe they were just, here's a little bit of an exchange anyway.
Battle of the boobies right now. We got -1. It's a pick'em.
It's a pick'em.
Yeah, it's a pick'em. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because Santos came in early.
Like Arlene plus 300 early.
Alice is landing the shots here.
Arlene came out firing.
Yeah, Dos Santos landed some bigger shots early, but I think it's pretty clearly Arlene's.
Alice has
she landed more. She controlled the action.
Long, it looks like to me, Sub.
Yeah, Dos Santos is plus 100 now.
Dos Santos never sees the left jab coming, it feels like.
No, I figure I took a shot with this first fight just to inside the distance. So, I mean, I kind of like what I see on both sides, a little aggressiveness here at the end. So,
Dos Santos needs to take her to the mat because she is clearly outmatched.
Wow. That's an ugly round.
I got Alice in that round.
Yeah, me too. -200. Looks like Vegas does too.
Wow.
Of course, no one played Alice as good as Linda Lavin.
I know that name.
There was a sitcom called Alice.
Before I forget, let me give a shout out to our guy Nasty Nate, aka the Wrench, aka the Mechanic, and a happy birthday to you, my guy. Says he's already downed a flight of margaritas.
Yeah, I had to really fight with it today with my great moderator, Nate. He came in, he did say take Rhode Island to smash. I did send out a Little Rock on my, but I did say plus 2.5 runs. So to be fair, but Little Rock did the smashing in that one.
Little Rock smashed?
They ended up beating Rhode Island as a dog, yeah. And I'm keeping abreast of all this college base. I'm having fun today with watching the games and the ESPN channel that they show all the games back and forth. Really good channel. Hey, we're on the ground here, Sup. No, we're not.
Briefly, wow.
Mm-hmm. Nice little strawweight judo throw there.
All right, let's go, guys.
I did see somebody in the chat was asking about the Yankees. You guys have any insight on the Yankees?
Well, no Mookie Betts tonight. That might put you on the Yankees, although they aren't going to be here. We're just underway in this one, and the Yankees did go off the favorite, mostly with the move that Mookie. I went with the Yankees this morning, but I would think is going to be some. Hey, they had a ton of runs yesterday. Why wouldn't they again today? I know Warren and Knack.
Yeah, I was on the Yankees' first 5 team total over, and that cashed pretty quickly last night. I don't have an official play on this Yankees game tonight, but definitely look for a live spot.
I'm on the Yankees. I gave that one out earlier today, and I like to fire him back.
Well, we got Sharpie here, but I'm not sure Will Warren and Landon Knack landed on his radar today.
You took the words right out of my mouth, but you also said it too, though, bro. It's over or nothing right here, bro, and it might just be an easy first 5 over with both these starting pitchers.
I like that look.
Will Warren struggles versus lefties. Dodgers are sending out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's just over here, bro. I don't have no bet though, but I don't like betting overs.
And Artelene is looking.
I went and told everybody Luzardo was going to get sodomized today, and did I bet it? No. I tried to fade fucking Scooble's hits, and I can't fucking fade a pitcher for the life of me. That's like the worst thing for me ever, and I never cash. So I think I'm officially done fading pitchers, and I'm just going to bet over on K-props and their team total unders and just be okay if they go out and have a shitty day, and I thought they were going to.
Yeah, I was on a show talking up Waka a little bit that all he had to do was match here. And he's the type that gets up when he kind of goes against an ace. It feels like that's when we see the best Waka. These girls are going at it here, guys, but I'm not sure Dos Santos, even though she improved greatly this round, I'm not sure she's going to get this one either.
It's going to make my split decision awfully difficult.
Well, I think there's a chance that there could be maybe, when you're talking about that, she landed more this round. I mean,
yeah,
I imagine there is. You could even argue maybe that Dos Santos scored enough to win the round, but I'm just not sure she did. Actually,
makes me feel better, but only if it cashes.
That was a nice knee there by Amanda, though. Did you see that, son? I don't know if I'm ahead of you guys a little bit.
Sharpie, I took a big L today because Kodai Senga played his ass off.
Fuck Senga, bro. That dude, I made money today, bro, but not as much as I should have, bro. And I'm very upset because Senga had 5 strikeouts through 2 innings.
Yep.
And then goes out there and just jerks his fucking ding dong off for fucking 2-3 innings and doesn't get none. And then he gets 1 and he's on 75, 80 pitches. And he comes out and gets every person with 2 strikes and then walks his ass out the game. But I had Senga for 7 and to record the win. So at least I only lost $50 on that game. But it was disgusting.
I had his under 1.5 earned runs allowed. And it was the 7th inning that he comes out there and it's like,
bro, I have I do those stupid, lose the freaking home run parlay bets. I've got one right now going to the main event in UFC, and I took the favorite automatically just so I could hedge out because I'm that type of motherfucker. And on $7, I got 197 sitting there because I took all these random people that I thought was gonna happen. That all happened, but the people, Robbie Ray, that dude's a fucking gold mine for me, bro. Like I love that dude. That was easy money.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll just say real quick, guys, because he actually just started. I'm on Mariners, the team total first 5 on their team total over only 1.5 runs. Only need 2 runs there for the Mariners. and I like I like the spot because it's this guy Bailey Ober. He does much better at home, but his ERA rises on the road, and then his strikeouts dropped only per 9 innings 6 instead of 8.1. So expect a little bit more contact for the Mariners. Hopefully to get only need 2 runs in the first 5 innings. Come on, this is a pro team. Let's go.
I like that look.
Look, guys, I'm not saying you want to go, and I'm not saying that Dos Santos can win the fight at plus 800 right now. I'm pretty sure that Artelene won that round, but you couldn't convince some bad judges maybe that because there was enough striking there by Dos Santos. She definitely did a better job that round. I know, Mike, you need her to win that round, but I would say I'd only be betting small here, though, a little bit on plus 800 because I can't think there is a chance that the judges could make an error there and maybe give the round to Dos Santos. Not that I feel that way. I think I have it like Nick Handy at 20-18, but there was enough scoring there. It wasn't a dominant. I mean, look at the odds; it was dominant. So maybe I didn't see it quite. I just saw Amanda with punches there. Sub at the end. Amanda scored some.
Yeah, I think you're right, Ramon. I don't think it would shock me if one judge gave RDS a round there in round 2. I mean, I think it should be 2018, but yeah, it wouldn't shock me. And then RDS just needs one here.
You can see how Dos Santos,
we'll see.
Yeah. Now they're just in there swinging a little bit.
Yeah, Dos Santos is coming out swinging here in the 3rd round.
It was a nice knee up the middle there.
Let's get this knockout by either fighter here, right? I mean, I just need it within the distance, so kind of a bold one to start, but
I need decision. I need split decision. I need the dog by decision. I need the dog. I'm loaded up. Curtain jerker.
They told me that this is the worst opening fight women men in this season, but not for Mike's all in, baby.
Mike's invested on this one.
It's kind of, in hindsight, it was kind of foolish to clicking away like that. Artelene, I added her at plus 180, but I had the Artelene by decision at plus 240. So it was like I could have probably just saved myself a little angst there and got on board with you boys to see her knock them out. But split decisions, there's so many of them, and we haven't seen one in the women's fight since I started yelling out split decisions.
Well, Alice is landing here a little bit now, looking pretty swift.
Mm-hmm.
Dos Santos is getting a little bit fatigued too. She's touched up. She's damaged. She's getting kind of sloppy out there.
Michael B says we've seen worse judging than someone to give that last round to Santos. That's true.
That's all I would say. I mean,
yeah, we've seen some lunacy, loony. Jeff, you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Couple of those decisions I was on with you guys. I believe it was like a month ago, man. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, some of those judge fuckeries.
J-Man, I'll speak for myself. He says, what attracted you guys to UFC betting?
Great question, Jermaine. How about that?
Sanctioned violence. I enjoy watching somebody kick somebody else in the face, and I like to make money on it. And I'm not lying.
I mean, I used to watch UFC with my dad and all the other mechanics, bro, when the very first one came out, and I was just sitting as a kid on the fucking carpet.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, bro, you're gonna let me bet on the shit? What
Hell
the
yeah.
fuck? Yeah.
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 I'm just like Sharpie there. I think, we had already been watching in my early, I guess now looking like early 20s, right? Thinking about how long UFC's been around. And we always would make it a habit to watch all the boxing matches. Boxing was still okay, but it didn't feel like boxing was in it. The heyday had already passed. Sugar Ray Leonard's, all that. Tyson had just kind of been winding up there a little bit. And at that point, we caught a glimpse of the UFC. And we started watching it. I started watching it probably around UFC 7 or 8, whenever they started showing it live. And you had to go back to like Blockbuster Video and get VHF tapes of like the first 6 or 7 of them. And then from there on, we just watched them. And the fun thing that we always used to do as young guys, partying around, drinking and smoking and whatever, was we would just flip a coin. And you would have either the favorite or the dog, and whoever lost would have to do the shot. You didn't have a choice. You either got the favorite or the dog, depending on the coin went.
Go out to the fucking bar for Chuck Liddell Ortiz, bro, and get any bet you wanted to get versus any. You know, it's like, bro, these bars were packed at one point, bro. Like they used to. I know they all do them now for free. You can go to the fights, but you go to V-Dubs now and it's empty, and you could enjoy the fight and just eat and drink. But there was a time where there was 150 testosterone men who think like little boys who watch ninja movies when they watch UFC fights that they can fight too. The little bit of alcohol, it always cracked off at those places, man.
Alice, all kinds of jabs here.
They're both wearing it in the face pretty good, though.
Yeah, but Alice is just
she's...
boink, Alice, boink, Alice.
Oh,
it's all Alice here.
All right, well, we're halfway to the split decision. We needed to get to decision in order for to have a split decision shot. So let's go.
All right.
I would be shocked if it's a split, to be honest.
I'll take it.
No, I would think.
I mean, I think 3 was pretty clear. 1 was very clear.
Fernando, I was looking at the both teams to score in that Chicago game. Chicago Fire there, right? We ended up somewhere around 1-1 as a draw, but I had both teams to score. It just got so juicy that Ramon likes the under. I like the both teams to score, so I kind of settled on that 1-1 at plus 600.
I am adding one here right now as we just get going here right at the start of the game here. I'm taking the under in New England and Montreal. We know Montreal's been pretty bad. They're at home here. I'm going to go under 2.5 goals at even money. New England and Montreal right now. Ardeline, 160 significant strikes to 93 for Dos Santos, says the stats on the screen here. I don't know if that's, seems like a unanimous decision. So
it's taken a long time, Mike. You might get your split after all.
No, come on.
I'm going to flip out if this is somehow scored for Rayanne.
$30, 27, 29, 28, 29, 28.
All to the dog, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Beat her up.
And that's why you'll never see me fucking going hard on women's MMA. I'd rather buy a hooker.
We'll take a little decision action there, boys. And by the way, let's go to the Sharp Action Report. They are 1-0 with Ardeline. Oh, by the way, the number one most prop bet of the evening was RDS by submission. Cross that one off the list.
Didn't even go to the mat.
Once, I think, right? And it was more because they were tired.
Yeah, it was like briefly, maybe another one, very briefly. That was it.
I don't know. There was so much action in that fight. I must have blacked out for a minute.
It wasn't terrible for being
it really wasn't.
Low-level curtain jerker. Let's go. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn that on. I did some prep work earlier today, boys. Did some prep work out there. I got the first strike place scrolling across the bottom for everybody.
Oh, okay, good.
Tarek B says, I always lose. So do I. Not today. Not today. Nice way to start, says Michael B. Stay tuned. We got our contest announcement coming soon. Coming soon after the prelims, before the main event. I might enter this contest too. Final. That's how excited I am about it. You might be competing against the guy that developed. Let's go. Look at these girls. Busted up. Hematomas. Busted eyeballs. Fight number 2. Okie dokie, boys. I know we talked a little bit about this. I rather liked Ramon's play out there. Was Okie dokie to KO in round 2, Ramon, I believe is what you said?
Yeah, I believe he said round 2. I ended up going Okie KO 1 and 2.
I had Okie inside the distance the other night there at a plus 150. The under 2.5. Plus 114. I can't see Aswell. See, my thought there was Aswell's going to come in here like a fucking spider monkey, swinging at everything. And Okie's just going to stand back, get his distance, and then zap. The old bug zapper comes in. Am I on an island?
No, I'm just high fucking doing paperwork.
No, I agree with you. I think, like I said, as well, to Ramon's point, some of the, final developing organizations that, they're not as skilled, and they're putting him in here against Okie on this fight. He's never been knocked out, but he hasn't fought a guy like Okie.
So that was my angle with the Okie decision, is I just couldn't find Aswell getting knocked out on ever. So I just said that maybe this guy, I know it's short notice, but it seems like a lot of decisions on his page here. And then when he did lose, he lost a split decision and then lost unanimous. So I like this one, but I like Okie to win. Okie to win by decision plus 125.
Like I think Sub was the one who said it. Aswell was training, so it's not like he wasn't prepared to fight. He just wasn't prepared to fight Okie.
He's going to take the old Okie dokie right to the face, ideally in round 2.
That's Spenny. Those are the same. Spenny, you just typed out my bets for me. I appreciate it. Ramon, I sprinkled the round 1 in there as well. You said round 2, I thought.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
No, this line got a little wider too. Now Okie's minus 650.
Oh, I like them wide.
Let's go, Spenny, scumbag.
We are at that point of a reminder here, boys and girls. Appreciate everybody joining us. We are only on the second fight. It's a 10-fight card tonight, so plenty of time. If you haven't done so, take a second, smash that thumbs up. Support the squad. We appreciate everybody. Andy, your thought about that over, Sharpie? 2-0. Los Doyers.
Hey, man, I don't bet on my Dodgers or fade them often, but when I do, I make a lot of money, bro. And Landon Knack does not belong in the major leagues, so
he might get some run support here. He might be okay in the day.
Hey, and then Warren sucks. You speak reverse splits on our show all the time, bro. His splits versus lefties are drastic, and these lefties are real over here.
Yeah, we'll see. Bases loaded, 1 out. Could be some more damage here.
I know my boy Spin Doc was on Warren team earn runs over 2.5 at even money. He about to cash in the fucking first, huh?
This one's hit deep to right. It's going to be caught for a fly out. It's going to score a run from third, 3-0. 2 down here. Runners advance. Third anyway. First and third, 2 outs. 3-0 Dodgers. Bottom of the first.
Hey, you know what I heard yesterday too, watching the Dodgers game? This is the first time the Dodgers have been underdogs at home in years.
Yeah.
And instantly I'm like, fuck, I should go bet the dog. I should go take the fucking favorite. And I'm glad I didn't, because the Dodgers just win.
It's funny. It's a mind fuck all around, because if you look at the Yankees and you're like, why is this number so low? And you see, well, they're playing the Dodgers. The same thing can be said for the Dodgers. Why is the number so low?
I knew Max Fried was getting baptized, bro. You cannot be a mediocre lefty versus the Dodgers. You just fucking can't.
he was due to regress anyways. Guy's fucking the most profitable pitcher in baseball this season so far, and he's not that guy. That's not him.
He is when it's like August, September, October.
Right.
I like to say Max Fried's a light switch. If you look at his career stats, his ERA is worse in April, then it gets better in May, and then so on and so forth. And when the playoffs comes, he's got like a sub-2. And it's literally just gets better every month throughout the year. He knows this is a 6-month season.
Another run scored out there, 4-0 now. Man, that first 5 is going to cash the over in the first inning, Sharpie.
Dude, did I bet it though? No, bro. I'm just, I ain't making no fucking money. Did I bet Luzardo to get baptized? No. I'm still mad about me. Fuck me. Fuck, I picked the wrong guys to fade.
Will cut Warren a little bit of slack. It was an error. I think they could. It's got to score. This is Major League Baseball, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's an error.
The error was me betting on the Yankees.
This is Dodger Stadium, and that's the home team. So home cooking. I've seen that shit multiple times before.
Yeah, the home scorer for
Ramon
sure.
would have knocked that one down. I'll tell you that. Ramon would have had it. Okay, these guys are in the ring here. Jeff, all the golfers are in now, and boy, look who's on top of the leaderboard after 3 rounds.
Just steady every week. It's crazy. He was only 2 under, each of the days or what. I don't know how he shot today, but man, I'll tell you, some of those scores are. Justin Rose went 6 or 7 under, then he's 5 or 6 over today, all over the place.
Scheffler with a 1-stroke lead feels like a win already, but Ben Griffin, who's obviously played great, I know we made big deal when Jeff hit the 100-1, and we both took a big deal. I hit a 50-1. It was like you could hear like a pin drop, but last week with Griffin, but he's also playing pretty well. Maybe he could put a little heat on Scotty tomorrow, 1 stroke back. From there, you only have Nick Taylor at 5 under, and then guys at 3 and 2 back. So it sounds like Ben Griffin's going to have to shoot the lights out to catch Scotty,
or a little Tanya little Tanya action, a little Tanya that kneecap. I'm just saying.
Hey, how much money are you paying? I'm a 3 striker, so you got to pay me well.
Well, Scotty did. Remember, Scotty lost a fight with a knife in December. That's why he took so long for him to get on track here this season. He cut himself, he thought he was a chef. We always complain about these pro athletes. Why don't you get yourself a driver? Don't do drug. Buy yourself a cook so you don't cut yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I would just get those prepared, those expensive meals or something. I wouldn't even do any cooking.
Bro, that's why they all got trophy wives who can't make them fucking dinner.
But he just made $2 million on the last golf tournament, so he can pay someone $50,000 a year.
Bro, go find yourself a nice little girl that's cute and can cook. She get you fat. Or find a fat girl who puts out and she cooks. But they gotta cook, bro.
Props out there. Yeah, the golf has been crazy this week. I think 3 of my guys got cut. And then Morikawa, how did he end up? He had like 4 over, I think, yesterday.
It was a total disaster for him. It was a total disaster today for he shot 77 today, even worse than yesterday. So these guys kind of blew up, but only Scotty and Keegan Bradley also shot a 68. Sepp Straka 66. Taylor was having an awful round, but I don't know if you saw him hold that shot out earlier. He made the shot of the day.
Oh no, I didn't see. I haven't seen the highlights yet. I was tied up outside most of the day, so I didn't get
he dropped one in there, caught everybody by surprise.
Nice.
And it saved him from a terrible. He was shot 74, and he's still in 3rd. So you could see if he just would have had any kind of, sometimes those are the shots that you need when you're in striking range. But you can't go around also getting a bunch of bogeys out there.
Oh, of course, yeah. I know Corey Connor still has a shot for me. What did I take him to do?
Well, I did have Scotty on top of my card. Look, I just thought it's easy, right? Easy to say Scotty Scheffler, but I've faded him plenty of weeks. Not this week. I don't want to fade guys like Scheffler when we're in a mark. I kind of consider this a marquee event. It's not a
they made it a signature event, so it's definitely
next term. So I'm going to go with favorites on those days. I'll fade, Scotty on the Baton Rouge Open or something if he makes an appearance or something, right? But not when prestige is a little bit on the line.
No, I agree with you there. That's where years ago I started getting into the top 20s, 10s, and 5s. Just for reasons guys like Tiger or guys like Scotty. They're going to win it more often than not, and plus 230 doesn't really do it. But Corey Connors to come in the top 5 plus 550. That's I'll take a shot with that. But
Also,
I had Cantley to be outright winner and Justin Thomas. Justin, I think, missed the cut, and Cantley's he's somewhere in the middle of the pack. But to your point, unless Scotty gets arrested before the round starts, he's probably going to run away with it.
What the odds are on that? Probably massive.
getting stuff in a little bar fight tonight.
Watching the UFC, like Sharpie was talking about.
Did you guys see this guy Oki go to the ring? It was like a pretty cool intro and everything.
I missed it.
I just saw him go to the mat there. I guess.
Yeah, a little trip and fall action.
Yeah, what did he slip?
I think he slipped there.
He looks like he's going to put Aswell right to bed. What I say, he's going to come in there wobbling around, and he's going to get his timing, and then clip. Stop the skunk blaster! There's our guy Skunk with the skunk bag play of the day and the $4.99 donut.
Oh, nice.
He's with me on the sky. Let's go, skunk blaster, my guy. Let's get it.
Also just underway, any NASCAR fans out there, Xfinity, Tennessee Lottery 250 did play Allgaier here 7-2 and Austin Hill 11-1. A little racing tonight just got started.
Okay.
All right. We got NASCAR tomorrow night, right? 7?
Woo!
Eastern.
Yeah, I know you guys did that. I don't, with all just like that doubles event when you guys talked a little NASCAR, Jeff and Mike. I don't do the all-star races like you guys did, so I sit those out. Okay, leave that to you guys. I'm back in action this week.
I'll take a shot. I got a couple top 5s I think I like this week. When
I do this. I do the same with the racing typically that I do with the golf with the top 5s, like Mike was just saying, top 3s.
Oki clearly has the right hand over the top measured here for sure. I'm not sure that.
I'm going to make a note that Oki is a big, mean son of a bitch in the playbook. So the next time I look him up, I don't have to think twice about it.
Was just coming over so strong with that right hand. It seems like
fucking,
this guy. I think he's picking his spots here with it a little bit for Aswell.
His arms are the size of Sub's head. Look at those fucking things.
What do you mean? Those are the size of
pretty big head. I mean, he is.
I'm saying.
I mean, you gotta keep that in mind.
Those are big fucking trunks he's swinging around.
Sub's shirt on there is so tight. It's still be a dress on me.
Medium.
Medium.
Sub, you'd be surprised. I got a tequila tonight, actually. A little Espolón tequila. Not bad.
Dang, even I'm impressed.
Going with the I was doing a little reading online. It's the good sugar you want to have, right, and everything. So
I don't do too much drinking anymore. But if I do, it's going to be tequila for sure, guys.
Yeah, I haven't had tequila.
But just to let you know when we when you come out here,
tequila soda with a splash of something red.
I need a little more girly than that, I'm afraid.
It's good with the grapefruit.
Well, tequila with a little Grand Marnier and slap a little lime juice.
Oh, you can do me a Cadillac margarita for sure.
Oh,
Ramon's like, you remember the movie Gremlins? He's like,
oh yeah,
that's Ramon. Give him water after midnight. Give him a cocktail after midnight. He turns into a fucking monster.
Hey, give Aswell some credit there. He landed a few there.
Yeah. brought this number back in, way in to down to a
Remove
minus
your round
395.
I was just gonna say, I was just looking at the live lines, dude. It's I just took 2 units on it, but it was 230 at FanDuel. I don't know if it's still there or not.
Yes.
I think isn't
That's crazy that it came in that much.
Speaking of Gremlins, Jeff, isn't Gremlins 3 coming out, or did it already come out?
Oh my God, really?
I'm not sure. I heard it was going to, but I haven't heard anything about it, so it might be
I think
coming
it's
out.
starring Jenna Ortega, or she's in it. I don't know if she's starring in it.
If this sports betting thing at Sports Money doesn't work, I'm going to start producing AI movies.
Nice.
I like it. I'll join you. I'll co-produce with you.
Dude,
Well, yeah,
minus
it's down to minus
Scumbag Hardy
200
says,
at DK.
Scumbag Jeff will be there
Yeah,
with a bottle of ice
and,
tea.
it was a left hand that sent back Oki there on the last second of the round, right?
Yeah, look like it.
Yeah, Aswell dug him a couple times. I still think it was probably an Oki round, to be honest.
I'm gonna take a little okie dokie. Minus 154 right now for Oki. Was he got an injury? I'm not noticing.
AOD Mike said he took the Knicks. I took the Pacers first half -2.
Got the short pants. I got the Knickerbockers tonight. +4.
I mean, if Oki's what did you say, $1? I mean,
Up 54 right now.
what a huge discount for
Huge.
a round that he wasn't like he was
DK. It wasn't like it was down, right? I mean, it's 10.
What did he go
I
off
should
at?
have waited probably. Oh, definitely.
Jesus.
He went off at one of the books had him as high as 600. -600.
Yeah,
Open at 350.
Gremlins 3 is slated to come out in 2026. For anyone who was wondering.
I thought you were joking. That's funny.
No, I know. I literally.
No, I knew it was real. Some broad asked me to go watch Gremlins or something. I said, "Bitch, you crazy? You know, the fuck I want to watch Gremlins for? I want to get high and watch sports and go to bed." Like, there's no in between. Like, I think they're all realizing, the ones that date me, that I'm just fucking the worst person in the world because I only care about myself. Oh, poor me.
Well, if they know that going into it, that's their own fault.
Bro, they think they can change me. And then they get all these feelings, and I got to tell them, like, hey, I don't fucking care. I care about this money I just lost, so leave me alone.
ZC, that's not a bad bet there. As well, +750. I don't think he's going to win it, though.
No, that's not bad at all. I don't know how Aswell took that knee. I imagine you guys had to have seen it by now. It was a minute ago, but just dude's got a crazy chin, man.
Yeah, he really does.
I mean, that knee would have put out almost anybody in the division.
Yeah, I mean, I bet Oki by decision. So, hopefully, it's got a little early on, but a little recipe for it right now. But kind of rooting for your knockout here, round 2 also.
Yeah, well, Oki.
There's no Doki in that Oki.
Well, Aswell's,
Aggressive.
Oh, I know you guys are dropping these Nick bets. Yeah. I'm on Nick's first half +2.5. I think they're going to at least make it a game in the first half, -110. So +2.5 Knicks first half. Let's go Knicks tonight. Let's send it back to the Garden.
I believe in talking with Andrew last night, he said that the books would definitely benefit from a New York Knicks win. So I'll take a shot with that. Thought that's what I heard. Either they're going to win or they're going to lose with the Knicks. I can't remember. It was one or the other.
After this fight, Mike, if you want, maybe just give a quick breakdown on it. I think a lot of the money came on the Pacers, but yeah, you can talk about it after.
I think he was the biggest favorite on the card, Michael B. You know what happens.
Yeah, now he's 260 here at the end of the round, it looks like. But still, did he get that round? Did he get that round?
How tough Aswell is. I always knew Aswell was tough, but like the shots he's taking in this fight, it's crazy.
I mean, he's just open, turning the hips on him too with the punches and connecting, and he's still taking it.
Well,
You know-
Aswell seems like has a little bit more, in the cardio and the stamina right now. He looks like the fighter moving a little better.
Yeah, but Oki hasn't really ever been much of a bounce and move around guy. He's more of a walk you down kind of.
Minus 400 now.
Base looking for the power shot.
He's walking him
I was
down.
thinking about the
Yeah,
significant.
he really is, Mike.
They go.
Minus 395.
Well, everything I just said, throw out the window here because all of a sudden Aswell's on his tricycle here.
Oof.
Oh, tick, tick, tick. Come on, tick, tick.
Oki looks angry that he can't put him out.
Don't anger the Zulu
I think
warrior.
the body work is starting to slow Aswell down a little bit. He just looks a
Yeah,
little
he's-
tired.
Come on, give him the Ric Flair, like beg for mercy and then poke him in the eye, right? I'm just joking.
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that too.
E3. Fucking poke him in the eye. Don't be a puss.
Come on, get me to the end of this round.
Oh, a 1-2 there.
That was nice with the
A
knee
little
followed up.
nookie. Yeah, this
Oh, he slipped again. He's
This
slipping.
guy's just got a legendary chin, man.
He's taking
He's
beating
taking
right
so
now.
many hard shots.
Ooh,
all of
I
a
just
sudden
see-
minus
Oh, good
Yeah.
stuff.
I don't want to
I'm
say
sure Aswell would have hung just fine in his Fury title fight. He looks like a good guy, but might be running out of a little bit here. Now 550 on the live line for Oki.
Yeah, Flea, I jumped in on that. I think I got him at minus
Yeah.
154.
Yeah, fucking cranked it. But they're showing the significant strikes to Aswell. I don't know how that could be.
Let's see.
Definition of significant strikes in question here, because those strikes look pretty significant that Oki was throwing on him.
Yeah, those are unofficial significant strikes.
Yeah, it says Aswell's 94 and Oki's 88 as of right now.
Okay.
What would you call that? What do you think on that round, boys?
I think that was
That was
Oki's round.
clearly an Oki round.
Probably Aswell the
Oh,
first round,
clear
right?
Oki there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing when you look
First
at
one
when
was
we look
close,
at
honestly.
I know that we put a lot of speculation into it, but here you are. You got one round to go. Yes, Oki might be. Mike said he's walking him down pretty solid here, but all Aswell needs to do is steal this one, and you can get him at plus 400 or so right now, or maybe even a little higher. But
My fucking sports update's fucking with me. Just give me the Mets final. Mets Rockies 8-2. Thanks.
Yes,
Thanks
Soto
for leaving
actually-
Senge in there.
Yeah, it was a miracle in Flushing. Soto actually hit a home run today. That was
Soto
really-
Shuffle. They said the Soto Shuffle's back.
Okay. Yeah, he's got to get the swagger back. I was saying, Mike. He used to control the at bats. Now he's letting the pitchers control it.
Woo! Big blind movement there. 1150. It's hard to believe it was 150 at one point. Oh man, he just. I bet you he'll be on Twitter later today with a swollen face as
Yeah.
well.
Broken orbital.
Everything.
Come on, tick, tick,
yeah,
tick.
just that first flurry sent the lineup over to 1200 or so.
Yeah, I'm showing 1150 at DK.
Yep.
Yeah, it's worth some bucks.
Now I noticed
Seen
FanDuel.
1400s out there. and
New.
whatnot.
FanDuel has added the significant strikes now. Finally, sub. I don't know if that's something new. I saw it for the first time.
Oki's got to be thinking, what the fuck do I got to do to take this guy down?
Just let the clock tick and then get my decision, and that's it.
As well.
Look, yes, Oki is taking him here, but if he doesn't get a little bit more active here, I mean, you could do worse than still taking this dog at this point, and the judges mess it up. But I know it didn't work out in the women's fight.
Mike, next to your note that says Oki's a badass dude, put down Aswell's got a chin of steel.
Yeah, I was telling you. Telling you guys, man.
I'm surprised with
It's
the
nuts.
power of Oki though. I mean, Oki would have put pretty much anybody down with some of these shots.
I don't want to say anything.
Yeah,
yet,
I mean,
but
as much as I knew his chin was really good and he was really tough, I didn't know he could take these shots. I mean, this is pretty crazy.
I mean, Oki's like stepping into everything too. I mean, he's not.
Yeah, left cross there was big time right there, and
they're even on significant strikes right now. It's crazy, 118 apiece.
Well, if there was going to be judge fuckery, see it here. I don't know how, but I've said that before.
Come on, just survive these 2 minutes.
BX Texas as well has decent conditioning. Hell yeah, he does. Oh, Jesus.
Let's go.
Oh.
I forgot that Aswell can actually throw a punch. It's all about just playing defense right now. But now Oki was taunting him a little bit. Yeah.
well, he is minus 5,000 now, but it doesn't feel like it was. It feels like it was a lot closer fight than that.
I agree.
Oki would be in trouble against anybody who could land with some power. He's given himself up plenty of times there. Just that Aswell doesn't have a big finish.
ZC says he waited for Oki to slow down, and he never did.
Look at that left eyeball. That's an orbital job right there.
And he's throwing bombs.
I've definitely seen a few of those really messed up eyes like that bulging out. I went on the stream with you guys. It's pretty nasty.
Oof.
Come on, hang on. Ooh, come on, hang on.
Oh, God.
If he hasn't knocked him out now, I don't see it happening.
Yeah, I don't see it happening either.
I'm a little behind you guys, I think so. Yep.
Well, same thing as we saw in the second round, as well as blocking punches with his face.
Keith, if you back out and go back in, you might be able to speed your stream up because I've got it on here, and I also have it on ESPN Plus in the living room. And the living room's like 20 seconds behind the TV I'm watching here. So if you
I'm
back
at
out,
10 seconds right now.
yeah, I'm at 4.
All right, not terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, Oki wanted to knock him out too. He gave me the old taunt him down there.
Stop, Gio. I did see your comment earlier. I was gonna. They were talking about something else, so I didn't want to interrupt. I think I'm going Klein in that fight. I do have Klein in as part of Mike's first strike play was Klein. I got him in a couple of different parlays, so I'm probably just going to take Klein. Plus, there's been significant movement towards Klein. Mike, what did you take Klein on the money line?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
What did you get it at? Do you remember offhand?
I think it was 130.
130 or something.
Yeah, he's plus 124 now, so there's some steam.
Let's take a little action late. That's what you want to see from fight night.
Let's get this Oki decision here. Let's go. Know why I'm still nervous? Let's go.
I see the Philo is at plus 100, even money. Snagged him Wednesday at plus 130. Quite a bit of movement on. Well, once they Nascimento, once he missed weight, that line shot like a rocket.
Well, that's what Andrew was talking about yesterday, right? He said that one took early action, went all the way up to minus 170, and then the weight miss plummeted like 40 cents or something like that.
Yeah, you say over 8 hours or something.
Yeah, I wonder about that because I have a feeling the weight miss is going to help Nascimento. I mean, he did not look the least bit sucked out or dried out at all on the scales. You know, he didn't cut all the way. It's not like he missed by a half a pound or something. He just
So they probably gave
he
that
just showed
first
up
round
heavy,
up,
and
right?
I mean, he had time. He could have went and tried to get the weight off. He just came heavy, and he was like, "Yeah, here I am." Well, like that might help him. I don't know.
That's good.
I fucking bombed that minus 154 line.
I guess they gave round 1 to Aswell.
Yeah.
Bombed that minus 150. And it stayed out there for a whole round and a half. That was crazy.
Yeah, I hit the minus 135 too for a unit. I should have waited a little bit longer before I went as big as I did the first time.
Oh, cash the Okie decision plus 125.
Nice, Keith. Good job.
Oh, I know Sub, you liked it too, right? A little bit? Yeah. Let's go. Cheers, my friend.
Yeah, I went pretty small on the decision though.
He says we all live.
Yeah, I just felt like I needed to see it play out a little bit before I went crazy.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did, Derek.
But yeah, there's good buy spots there for sure.
No,
I had the KO round 1 and 2, and then I fucking hammered that live minus 154. So that was
never been knocked out as well.
Good for him. He's probably regretting not taking that championship fight. All right, so Leave It to Beaver was look at this fucking. What are they doing here? Yeah, that's a big motherfucker. Jesus. Imagine those guys mad at you. You apologize and don't turn your back on them. Sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
Wow, they're really moving this card along quickly. Not really any gaps in time so far. Maybe a couple of minutes here. We'll see.
The gap's going to come between the prelims and the main.
That's it.
Well, that's why we have a contest announcement.
Looking forward to hearing it.
Well, it's a real treat, Keith.
I don't know if I want to participate because I won a duck race and then I end up giving 3. That's it.
No, you can participate in this one. It's clean.
Okay. I was like, please fade away. I was actually, Ramon, I was rooting against my duck because I set the pace. Please fade away. And then I ended up.
Hey, you want to come off the pace there. You want to be Ali. You want to be Zenyatta.
And speaking of which, did you see, Ramon, that Mystic Dan actually won the Blaine Stakes today at Churchill Downs? So it's actually the first horse in a long time that actually won the Derby and then came back and won another race. It hasn't happened in a long time.
DJ already says you owe a duck race.
Glad to see that.
There you go.
All right, what are we going to do here, boys?
I'm on Jordan Levitt here. I have him in a couple of parlays on the money line, but I went Jordan Levitt by submission.
Yeah, I went pretty big on Levitt before the line got blew out. I kind of feel like it's decision though. I do think that Kurt's really hard to submit. He's very good off of his back. The problem with Kurt is he has absolutely no takedown defense, and he will just play off of his back, which is kind of a recipe for disaster against somebody that can just top time you like Jordan can. Yeah, it's kind of tough the way this line has moved. I'm not sure what to give out. I don't know. I guess I would favor the decision. I mean, you could get cheeky and play Kurt by submission at like 10-1. I think that's kind of his path to victory here. I don't really see him knocking out Levitt, to be honest with you. But I also see Levitt winning at a pretty high clip.
Yeah, you could do. I was just going to say that Nicholas Handy Levitt by sub or decision is a play. I'm not sure what that line is. I'll take a look at that now, though.
It's probably pretty juiced. I would think.
I would imagine, yeah.
I had a pretty good opener here, so I'm just going to take a little Kurt. I know it's against my 7-year. It's not just my 7-year, but plus 210, and I'll take Kurt by decision. I can't see him wanting to play the submission game here. He's going to get pieced up if he does.
Who? Kurt?
Kurt. Yeah, I mean, you can't. Levitt can submit.
I don't think he's going to have a choice because he's not going to be able to keep it on the feet.
They start every round on the feet.
And he has no get up. He's got no takedown defense. And he's got no get ups.
Well,
I mean, that's the thing. And when you take him down, he'll just go for submissions. It's his it's his thing.
In all fairness, Levitt is taking did take the steam. So that steam report's running hot today. I did parlay Levitt in the steam report. Jeff, you were there with me.
I was.
It was 122 to 1 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
2 fights down, offering a shit payout.
It's funny because I used Levitt as a parlay piece too with, we'll get to the fight a little later on, but I actually parlayed him with a Jacoby money line at plus 121. So I know you guys got some opinions on that one. I read the playbook. But I got a Levitt and Jacoby money line parlay plus 121.
Look at Spenny giving Nasty Nate the business. He says, "Oh, bogey, espresso martini flight. You bring your purse out with you too."
So I just jumped in on Levitt to win third round or decision was plus 110. That's another play I took here. I do think Levitt's going to get this done. Hopefully it's submission in round 3 and it's a total smash.
Dodgers are smashing.
I'm surprised, Mike, you're taking the dog here. This guy is 38. He's 2-6.
Yeah, just a small one. I'm not going crazy with this fight. I mean, I don't want to get. I get it. I've got the parlay with Levitt. I'll take a little shot with the plus money dodge. And Hollabaugh decision plus 600. Just some sprinkles here. Little sprinklers. Not enough card to sit fights out.
Happy birthday, Nate. I didn't know you were in the chat.
Oh, happy birthday, Nate.
Thank you, Nate.
Just like to point out that I did get Nate on Twitter before anybody else.
You said it that
I liked it.
Comment. I didn't see him in the chat.
The Little Rock 22, Rhode Island 10.
Little Rhodey.
Biggest little state in the union.
We also got the NBA's underway here.
Yeah, we're ready to go here. Hollabaugh and Levitt. This fight going to go off here at about Circa here is at 285 here at post time right now with Levitt.
Scotty to win the tournament's minus 300.
Elo's moved to the favorite at Circa right now in that next bout, interestingly.
That's what I was saying. I got it Wednesday at plus 130 when I gave it out on first strike.
Gotta have a feeling Nascimento will pass out before he even reaches the ring here. That's what it sounds like.
Well, referee.
I was going to say that, Sub. I saw your play in the playbook there with Nascimento in round 3, and I was thinking the guy probably going to burn out on cardio because he didn't really work on cardio. He didn't make weight. You never really know.
That's what we were saying before the fight, though.
He gasses all the time. That's the thing. Philo gasses all the time. Nascimento.
Yeah, that's what we think about that feedback.
Would you mute him?
No, the internet shut him down.
It was me.
The internet didn't want it.
Sometimes you're like all the guys go up, and you're like, "Is it me or is it them?" We're on the ground here, guys.
My guess would be he's on screen, and the rest of us are all circling. There he is. Oh, no, there he is. He's back. Bring him in here. There he is.
Yeah, I'm having the internet issue again. Hopefully that's not going to go on all night. But no, Nascimento's got great cardio. He's just really big. He just always has trouble making weight. But Philo gasses pretty.
Those things don't go hand in hand in my book.
You covered it here?
What's that?
Those things don't go hand in hand, though. In my book, a guy who has all these troubles that he has, and he has good cardio, something's not making sense to me there. Now I understand. When he's in there and feels something.
He's got great cardio, though. I mean, he's had multiple 5-round fights. He's won multiple 5-round decisions.
Comes that stuff.
He's had high paced.
That's in deep.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, and he's taking the arm out of play. Sharpie, your Doyers 10-0. They cashed the over by themselves.
I put him out. He put him
nice
to
job.
sleep. He literally put him to sleep.
Nighty
couldn't
night,
tap.
baby.
Good
Nighty
night now. Good night now.
Oh, he's like, wait, where am I? You're in the ring, dude.
Plus
Who's ring?
225. Casher.
That guy 2 and
Yeah, I really did not expect that he would get the sub that easy at all. Holbaw's pretty good on the
Monkey King. He's no joke.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
all
he's
of a
nasty,
sudden,
man.
with it's almost, you want to say, we've seen the Levitt, right? This feels like a little bit of notice here from Levitt, right?
Yeah, he fucking manhandled this dude.
Sure did.
Dude, when he flipped him over and he had that thing in, it was like you're. And then when he put insult to injury as he's trying to get his arms in position, he just takes his leg and throws it right on top of those arms.
getting his feet on the cage and everything.
You're going to sleep.
I snagged that the other day at plus 275. I threw it in the playbook for a quarter unit, and then I just put a unit on it here at plus 225.
Looks like our guy Spenny got the big bomb in there. Well, that's
Nice
what
job.
he's for. Spenny Penny
nice.
Bombs. You got to earn your nicknames around here. The uglier the haircut, maybe that's a new formula. The uglier the haircut, the more confident they are, the better they fight. Who knows? Maybe we'll have to look at that, evaluate that strategy going forward.
It's like the goofy hats, right, Mikey? You faded the goofy, the gimmicks, right? The gimmicks.
Those goofy hats, I think are.
What was that guy with the half pink hair you hated?
Oh, I can't even remember.
Are we including though do we include the Dagestani hats though, or are they off limit? Well,
those are the ones that I'm kind of referencing, but I think isn't that like part of their religion or part of their.
Or do you think it's over? You said, I think you kind of hinted. You think it's over for the Dagestanis? Actually,
I think they're on their way down. I think they're, we'll see.
it's
I
not
still
over.
don't like to fade them, and I certainly wouldn't want to fight them.
Ramon, their wrestling, drag them down and ride it out style isn't what the UFC's gunning for.
Right about that, Jeff. It goes back to the old days of the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yep.
Nobody wanted to see a guy for 15 minutes kicking a guy in the kidneys with his heel.
Doesn't sound enjoyable. But yeah, no, they want that. They want that different. The different styles. Styles make fights, and they don't want. You can't have a Dagestani that's just going to drag the guy down. He's undefeated. He gets a championship shot. All of a sudden, your champion's just riding the guy around the ring, holding him in the corner. Dana doesn't want that. You're never going to win fight of the night bonus. People are going to, like where somebody was saying in the chat, the one girl there in the first fight was getting trolled because their fights were boring. That's the Dagestani fights.
So Levitt lost to Hooper. Levitt lost to Pimblett. There's probably nothing wrong with those now. Looking back on it, I mean, it feels like a little bit underrated here. This guy, I know that he made that look easy, actually, but
He did.
He can probably come back in 2 weeks.
They slammed Hollowball. Well, the 7-year age advantage wins again.
He said it was like 9.5 years. I'm gonna grab a cocktail.
Yeah,
you guys know what I'm on.
Hollowball
You
is
guys know what I'm
pretty
on this
cool.
next one.
That's right.
All right.
Yankees got a base runner. Yeah, 10-0 already.
Wow, that overcashed in the second inning, all by the Dodgers.
Unbelievable.
That is unbelievable. 4 and then a 6. The 4 in the first was crazy to see.
As bad as Levitt's haircut is, I mean, who am I to point it out? I mean, come on, I'd take that hair in a minute.
He's gonna do the
is he gonna do something?
worm, the dance. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude!
The Scotty Too Hottie dance from WWE. Yeah.
Nah, bro, bring out Rikishi.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun and all, but look, these dances are. I mean, that's a 25-year-old dance at least. I mean, come on.
That's a chick thing, and you're not a chick, are you?
People were pissed at Rikishi because he didn't mention those guys once in his Hall of Fame speech. Not once. People were pissed.
All right, we're getting down to it, boys. The first strike fights here. coming up with Jeff on Philo, Klein for myself, and Macy for Sub is a plus 710 parlay if you're going to roll the first strike parlay.
All right. And I will mention, I don't think we mentioned it yet. I know Keith is already on the edge of his seat. 15-11 Pacers midway through the first quarter here. 15-13 now.
Terrible.
Total went all the way up to 223 at tip-off.
Yeah, I wasn't really in love with the over in this one. I know a lot of people I saw online were, but I was just hoping the Knicks were going to at least, I'm hoping they're going to win it, but at least keep it close at halftime. I'm on plus 2.5 for the half.
I'm all about that storyline with how I've been talking about as kind of the theme of the series. The Knicks want it low and the Pacers want it high. If the Knicks just could have the stamina, they would want it a high scoring. They have, Brunson. I mean, he's just incredible, right? But then if all your guys are tired out by the end of the game, it's a problem. I don't think it's in the actual transition game that the Knicks lack. I just think they can't make it to the finish line. So we're already 17-13 here. I don't think it's a bad strategy. It's just that they don't have the physical, all the great athletes it feels like the Pacers do. So that's why the Knicks need, and here's Cat firing up a 3 off the back iron. I mean, then he dunks it. Okay, I'll cut him some slack there.
He loves shooting those threes. Oh, there you go. I see.
I thought that was it two games ago when the Knicks were saying they weren't happy with how slow a pace they were running. I faded the shit out of them. I was like, fuck you. You obviously, how do I know more than you about this situation that you don't want to get in that game with the Pacers? To your point, Ramon, they can't. The end of the fourth quarter, they're gassed. Everyone's gassed.
I'm not the big, I'm not the TNT analyst. You get what I'm saying? I mean, yeah. Look, if you said I'm going to play you for one quarter. If I were the Knicks, I'd be like, let's outrun these guys. We will
run and gun,
but not for 4 quarters.
No,
and that's where they, kind of out. I wrote it up today, and I kind of said, if it's a game where the Knicks cover and it goes barely under, the Knicks could stay in there and cover the spread. If it goes much, much lower than that, it might end up being an actually Pacers blowout here. I thought 3 of the 4 results favor the Pacers here, but Knicks are okay so far. They're no panic. The Pacers do have 20 points still with 4:45 to go in the first. I did go with the under actually. Hope the Knicks are smart here. All right, then we got other we're moving in here on some other action as well. There's still more baseball. I'm going to turn off the Dodger game though here and bring up some more. Wake me up if the Yankees come back.
That one's fucking over. I'll tell you, I think the Yankees are in trouble here for the rest of the series too, because now you're going to start using a bunch of pieces. Team total over 100 might be a good live bet for the Dodgers.
I want to keep some of these other baseball games on. I'm replacing the Dodgers. I want to watch UCLA softball, you guys.
Big spots for me tonight on the first 5 and full game unders for the Pirates and Padres. Under.
Padres have beaten the Pirates 10 straight games.
That 3-2 yesterday was a real barn burner.
The thing is, Sub, what I was saying about Nascimento, I think, did you guys put it in the, he's had 19 cancellations in his, he's had more.
I mentioned it during first strike. The guy, I think he's got the record for most that I've ever seen. He's had the minor injuries. This fight, I think, was supposed to go a couple weeks ago or last year or something like that.
Yes, I have that here.
Yeah, he pulled out due to illness, and he's just, I started looking to see who was pulling out. He was pulling out of more fights than just about anybody.
Yeah, last August of last year, they were scheduled to meet. Nascimento withdrew due to an illness.
And then he had a big weight cut or big weight miss this week here. I'd imagine they told him, if you don't fight, you're fucking cut, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
did he miss it pretty bad too, or right?
it's like a pound and a half, but he looks great on the scales.
Because
I
he
don't
didn't
know,
try.
man. These Diego Lima shooter box guys, they all have a lot of cancellations. They all have a lot of, time off, and you always worry about ring rust, but they always seem to come in and look great more often than not. It is a concern for sure if you're back in Nascimento, but I don't read too much into it. I mean, Danny Willicat, he had the same problem and, not making it to the ring and whatnot, and had a canceled fight, 6 weeks ago where he pulled out due to illness. And then 2 weeks ago when he finally made it into the octagon, he beat the ever-loving hell out of the Korean Tiger there, up a weight class, So it is tough with these guys, but I don't know. Something about that gym, they pull out of a lot of fights, but they tend to perform well more often than not.
Yeah, I got the I ended up taking what is it? Filo by the money line, obviously. And then I took Filo by submission. I see Nicholas Handy, you said you got it at plus 550. I grabbed it Wednesday at plus 700.
Mm-hmm.
So there is something to it. There's a lot of money coming in on it for them to drop it 150 points.
Well, naturally, it's going to come down when the money lines come down that much. That's probably a big part of it.
Makes sense.
Well, Nascimento has been, you mentioned the ring rust. It was January of 23 was his last fight.
I was going to say, Nicholas Handy, it's been 2.5 years since he fought. I don't know if those extra 6 months mean anything, but it's been 2 years, 2.5 years.
Well, it was almost 2 years for Jordan Levitt, too, and we just, saw him get a 90-second submission or however long it took.
He was well rested.
So it depends on the fighter.
I agree. Yeah, Nicholas, I didn't go heavy on the sub there. I played it, but I didn't go heavy on it. I think I put a quarter unit on it. I think there's something. I know, Mike. I know you don't take a lot of.
Yeah, this should be a lot of fight, though. It could very well be a good live betting
guy's never been
too.
knocked out, so why can't he get knocked out? I'll tell you what, that Oki Aswell fight, Aswell has never been knocked out, and man, if he was going to get knocked out, that was the fight.
Laura Sanko's a quick turn from a wardrobe malfunction. Literally, we're past tan line. I don't know if anybody else is looking. But I was. It's important. Cap the fight, but you got to cap the commentators too, boys. She ain't no 180, Sharpie.
What's your nickname for, Mike?
Bertha.
Pass.
She, Sanko had one UFC fight in the four. There's no more atomweight division. But I think what happened was, maybe they had spotted her and kind of said, you know what, we're gonna get rid of, but we're gonna keep you around. We got something for
you. They probably said, we're going to give you a lot of money to commentate. You can still train, you can still spar, you can still do it with the best of them, but you're going to make some money and you don't have to get busted up.
She does a good job.
Making more money than the fighters, probably, I would imagine, right?
Well, she does a great job, on the when she's kind of the fill-in on the main fights like this. Of course, with this fight card, give her the analyst chair here, but the Contender Series really is where she shines with those interviews. Not that she's a total interview. I mean, she is an analyst, but I mean, going from also watching and analyzing the fight and then interviewing these young fighters in front of that, how they do it on the Contender right after they get their contract. Yep. That's really good TV. VB was the one that turned me on to it. I really didn't go down that far other than watching these, and when VB said, hey, we're going to do a show, I said, well, I guess I got to start watching this series, and I've watched it for the last 4 years, and I think it's a really good show.
Yeah, we were rolling live last year for it. It was definitely a good time. Tuesdays in the summer is kind of,
Those were fun.
10 weeks. It was kind of a commitment, but
Yeah. I actually learned a lot about capping fights just on that stretch right there. I know those were young, up and coming type fighters, but that was fun.
I will never forget that they had the one had cancellation, so there was 4 fights. I think I won 28 units on the 4 fights. It was fucking unbelievable run. And then I think I lost every fight the following week, just to keep it fair.
Yeah. Well, when you base the show around like, getting the promotion, right? Almost a winner take all. Yeah, but sometimes you win and you don't make it still, right? That didn't happen. That's not happening as much anymore. What we might be seeing, we're being critical of this card here, and you guys have talked about it. There's a little bit of a transition right now from some of the old fighters being shown the door a little bit, and maybe they waited too long on some of those guys, and now they have some fighters that maybe don't have the experience enough that we're not seeing crisp, clean fights like maybe they've had in the past.
Well, we were talking about this backstage before the fight scene, before we even got going live. Just seems like there's a lot of sloppy weight cuts, and it's like it used to be such a thing when they would talk about, you're an athlete, you're treating the sport right if you can go out there and do the right things and make the weight cuts. But now it's like, fuck it, they throw it to the wind. Was it the Seattle card? Like everybody missed the weight cut in Seattle.
It was ridiculous.
They make, you look at today's card with 10 fights. It's a manageable card, and often we're dealing with 12. Maybe, can we knock these down? Is there really? I mean, look at no one goes to the arena anyways.
The prelims
for those first couple of fights, right? So I know what we do have is that there are more fights, but it's kind of made for TV. Yeah, they only get on once a week or whatever.
Well, they really watered it down with all these extra promotions, and then UFC kind of watered it down by going just about every weekend. You got to have fighters. So was it 2 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago, the Contender Series. Dana gave everybody a contract. It didn't matter if you won or lost. I mean, you had to have been god awful if he didn't give you a contract.
Well, we have seen more fighters over this season. I would say that were Contender Series losers, and they've still managed to find their way after. They still sometimes they go back to one of the regionals and win a couple of fights there and still get the call. And a lot of them have been. We just saw a guy get called up right from the Fury Fighting Championships to fight just a few fights ago. They're here on this card.
I think it was Sub and I were talking about it a couple of months ago now. Some of these guys train in Vegas specifically to get that call. You're training with, better. That's the other thing too with these guys from the Contender Series. They're not crisp and, great fighters at that point, but you're good enough to get a finish or get a contract. Then you get now you're going to an actual gym with better coaches. It's not your cousin teaching you or, training you in your corner. You got actual coaches. That's why that first fight, when you get these guys off the Contender Series, well, yeah, he got a knockout. He earned his contract. Now he's a minus 400 favorite in the UFC. Where was he fighting before that? Cage Fury?
All right, Keith.
Yeah.
End of the first quarter there. I think the Knicks will take that 25-24. They couldn't have went out there and beaten them by 10. They had to pick and choose. I'd say that's a pretty good result for the Knicks so far.
Oh my God. Fuck Singa too, Mike. I'm right there with you right now.
Yeah, dude.
I just did my fucking calculation for the end of the month, and that took me down to 69%, bro, with that fucking cuck. That would have been a 70% month, man. He could suck my cock.
Dude, his pitch count was 52 in the 5th inning, and I was like, I said to my buddy, I was like, watch what's going to happen. I said, they're going to leave him in too long. He's going to give up that second run, because he gave up the one run in the first inning?
First inning.
And
home run, bro, off the second batter. And
I said, this is, I knew you can tell what's going to happen, especially with the pitch count of 52 and the guy's out there, dealing.
They should have arrested him because of his injury history and everything. They should have pulled him.
The Mets need to get back in victory lane, though, and otherwise, you look at today, the Phillies aren't doing anything to help the standings today. The Dodgers
The Dodgers keep winning with our bullpen, with our starting pitching on the IL.
And the bullpen's been kind of busted up a little bit too, I think, for the Dodgers. So it's amazing to see that they just, well, that's what goes on. You get good batters.
It's professionalism, though, dude. Like, these guys come in every day like it's game 1 of 162. They don't get too high. They don't get too low. You know, it's putting the right people on the right team. Like the Dodgers, bro, like I say all the time, we didn't get really good until we traded for the Rays general manager, a guy who constantly gets a bottom 3 payroll to the playoffs, just got given all the money in the world, and now look who the Dodgers are. They're that team. It's Moneyball with money. Where the Yankees just bought names, you know, that didn't work out. You gotta have a strategy, and we went after guys as WAR. You know, Freddie Freeman, top WAR and first baseman's available. At the time we had Trey Turner, he was the second available because Tatis was signed. Mookie Betts, top in WAR. So it's like they go after WAR. That's what they're looking for. One's above replacements.
Oh, thanks.
Half time.
No, Mike, yeah, I'm putting a little straps over here. You know, we had that historic night where Mike like crushed the 12-horse chariot race there at Meadowlands. So I know it's a shorter field, but I like these 3 horses on top.
I got some gas in the engine. I'll take a look.
Keith, you know my next question. When's First Strike racing?
Oh man, let me look. Oh man, I haven't checked in a while. Let's see here.
Velo Cuts. Sure, I'm not pronouncing that correctly. I'm on Philo in this one. I don't know what I'm assuming everyone else is, just based on the First Strike play. But stick around. In between the prelims and the main card, we're going to announce the upcoming contest. So make sure you stick around for that.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I'm
I
on
think
those
stuff
two
on
trips.
Nascimento.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with the 137 in that one.
Okay.
Maybe the 137.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
just
catch-
with this fight real quick, guys. I'm on the I know it's really juiced because I got a bomb after I'll tell you about real quick. But yeah, Jeff, I definitely get the points you made on First Strike. I like the over 2.5 rounds in this one. It's juiced minus 160. I got a crazy one for you here, guys. Is that I am gonna put a little sprinkle on the Nascimento. I don't know if I could say that correctly a couple of times in a row. Mine is a round 3 sub. I know that this guy hasn't been around in a couple of years, but if you look at some of his past fights, he gets a lot of subs late on in the fight. So it's a massive price. I just thought I'm going to take a swing there. So Nascimento plus 2,100 to get the sub in round 3, but I like the over 2.5 rounds too.
All right. Ramon, what are you taking in this one?
I'm gonna go with Philo here. If I had to get specific, I'll go KO in round 3. I think he's got the power. He's probably more versatile, and like I said, I just think Nascimento. I mean, this guy he's like me. He's probably got a lot of problems. Okay, I mean, can't get to where he needs to be half the time. Is even in shape or whatever. So I got a real problem with that. Eventually, I don't know. Maybe it does help him. Sub was saying he's got the cardio and everything, but obviously these guys are friendly with one another here. We see him a little handshake there, even in the before the introductions here, even. So I just think for Philo here, he's more aggressive, even has a little bit of power here to maybe score here this knockout in the 3rd round. I think the layoff for Nascimento could leave him starting slowly here. So if he gets to the ground, I don't mind either. Philo can mix up on the ground too. So round 3 KO is my specific win here, but I'll take Philo to win. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Yankees in the comeback spot. It's 10-1.
No mama's way.
Sub a lot of value on these Yankees right now.
On the Yankees.
No, I'm
Would
just
you
kidding.
did you have to do the full reset there, Sub?
No, I just went backstage for a second, and then I came back. I was off. I just had to do a couple things in the other room.
Sub, how fucking outstanding is that soccer fade, dude?
Oh, dude, no kidding. Yeah,
I mean, I think we've gone.
it's
We might
it's
be
wild
5
that
or
people
6
pay
and
him for
1.
it.
I'm sure you guys rolled today with PSG. I mean, that
Yeah,
was the
fuck
equivalent that was the equivalent of like a 35-0 Super Bowl.
Dude, it was a plus
was
110.
boring.
I picked him up at
Yeah,
on the
yeah, it
money
was
line.
wild.
And that's supposed to be the biggest soccer match, club match of the year, and it was just a total demolishing.
What was the score?
5-0.
Zero.
It was.
I was telling Sub, I ran across this dude a long time ago, and he is just god awful at soccer. And somehow, I mean, I don't know who the sheep are that follow this dude, but they pay him for these. And I'm like, this guy's a fucking fade. And so every time he doesn't talk to me anymore, but a buddy of mine still sends me his place. So I sent him over to Sub. I'm like, here's the fade. We cashed on. I forgot we cashed the other day. I thought too. Guys, I hate to be just in a fade position, but that dude's so fucking bad. As soon as I see it, I get jacked up. I set the alarm. I set the timer. I set the reminder. I don't want to miss those spots. He had Inter Milan. What was it, Sub? Inter Milan plus, I forgot what it was. Draw no bet. He had Inter Milan today.
Yeah, I think he had the draw no bet. As soon as I saw that too, I was like, well, that's kind of a weird way to play it, because why not just take them to lift
Take
the
the
cup?
half, right? Take the plus a half.
Like-
It wasn't.
Yeah, even the plus a half was a decent line. Yeah, I don't get it.
If you guys want me to start
Whereas
posting,
mine was even out with that one.
if you guys want me to start posting the fade, you throw one in the chat and let me know. It's fucking
You
awful.
incorporated like the AI and everything in all these the dice and all that. I'm just joking.
That dude is bad.
Well, guys, I did cash the Mariners team total first half over 1.5 runs. I thought that was a very low line. It's minus 135, but they just got 2 runs in the fourth. I'm sorry, in the
About
third.
it.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice job. We'll give it to you. We'll give you a
Start
little.
from Filio here.
Still ain't no 2 home run by Altuve you called on Tuesday.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Crazy.
Yeah. Turn up the heat.
Yeah, that was really turning up the heat, right, Sharp? That was nice.
That was nuts.
Yeah, guy
Well,
had
he
6 homers.
ain't had but 6 homers. He's been in a slump, and this fucker calls the day he gonna get out the slump.
And
Dude,
then
on Thursday, I live bet those 2 hockey guys to score, Skinner and fucking Robertson.
Skinner.
And within 5 minutes, they both scored. It was unbelievable.
nice.
But that home run was a thing of beauty. Nascimento, maybe he shouldn't have had that second dish
Yeah,
of pasta.
mounted him here, but he's not going to get anything done at this.
Nah, it's a lot of hand checking and bullshit. That's what sucks when they go down on the mat, like right off the gate, you know?
You
Too
know,
much energy in the other guy's arms to stop him from anything.
the fact that he did miss weight by 1.5 pounds. You just cut your person. I don't know what the percentage of pay you're getting cut on, but man, you couldn't try a little hard. Now you're fighting and you're losing half your money, or what percentage of your money?
20% on average.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
DJ
Now
Hardy
we
says
have-
Edmonton to win the cup. I'm not against. I mean, I said very vocally, everybody that was betting Edmonton to win the cup in the middle of the finals last year was something, but gotta say it, there's something. They did touch the trophy, and I am a firm believer you don't touch the trophy.
See, I was thinking, look, we've already done this. We could do whatever we want with this trophy. We've already won this trophy. What do we care?
Yeah, who gives a fuck about that trophy? Take your picture and get the fuck off the ice. Minus 950 for Filo if you like Nascimento.
But I don't.
Plus 575.
Does the choke in there? No.
Nah, he kind of has it on the side. Nascimento looks a little fucking gassed, though, doesn't he?
It does.
Inactivity, right?
Well, impressive so far.
Getting
For
down
Felix.
there.
I know he's just controlling him with his torso, basically.
It's
Very, very strong. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh.
I'd squeeze that jaw till I heard a pop.
Yeah, right. Head and arm. Head and arm. Nah.
Watch out, though. Nascimento's a tricky guy.
Yeah, he can turn quick. Although I don't know, it's been a few years. I don't know how quick he's turning anymore.
Yeah, I sprinkled on his. I was saying I sprinkled on his sub. I don't know if you heard me, sub. I sprinkled on the Nascimento sub round 3 actually, because just noticed in some of his previous fights, this guy hasn't fought in a while, but he just likes to sub guys win in round 3 for some reason.
I wonder. I mean,
has he got it in tight
here?
here?
Have the leverage on that hold, but
shit. All you're doing is burning energy on that thing. You don't, save that thing. You're not going to choke him out with 30 seconds to go on the side like that.
Because 30 seconds is a long time.
We're down to back to 395. It moved to 445. Cooling him down. Philo doesn't even want the chair.
That's what I need right here in Las Vegas at 104 degrees right now. I need a
shit, Ramon. I got a hooded sweatshirt and a thermal.
Just thinking about looking for the sports money hoodie.
Well, I think what's happened here. I mean, I do have the studio's air conditioning cranked, but I'm against a giant television with a sun on this wall, and I think I'm.
Might have to order like a blizzard or something late night. Yeah.
I did the other. I went and got some. Told Mike I went and got some custard Oreo sandwiches after the show the other night.
Sounds tasty.
Stocked up.
They had that Nutty Buddies on sale the other day here for me when I went to the grocery store. I said I was going to get some, and then I didn't get some. I opted not to. Like a Nutty Buddy. Who doesn't like Nutty Buddy?
I love Nutty Buddies.
Fuck yeah.
I'm over here like gravity in, bro. Like, meow.
That also, no kidding, is the
Sharpie's high as fuck, and he heard Nutty Buddy.
Oh, fuck fighting. Y'all are like, oh, punch him, beat him up, and I don't move. You mentioned Nutty Buddies, and I'm like, huh? You got some? Glass of milk? Ooh.
That is a name of a product that used a protective cup, actually.
There you go. Big Scott's
really
something to you there, Ramon.
That's a great company name for a protective piece of equipment. The Nutty Buddy.
I like that. Big Scott, not going to hang out. Look at Theo and the strength here, huh?
Yeah, but the line just shifted significantly. He's down to minus 154. What the fuck's going on? Is this another one of them spots? I see why.
Yeah.
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 Bad mistake by Filio there. Both guys have made bad mistakes in this fight.
Damn,
settle here for position on him here and just try to wear him down a little bit. Even though he needs to start scoring a little bit, but
the fact that it's 154. That was the same number for that opening.
Now, guys. He's about giving them out here.
He's minus 195 now. Does he get out of this?
Out of it right here. No.
Philo might gas here, huh?
No, I had the sub round 3.
I don't know why the line shifted.
Yeah, it's strange.
Yeah, it's strange. Yeah.
Nasty Nate's enjoying his birthday.
Probably winning this round so far. I mean, there's plenty of time left. And round 1 is obviously pretty dominant.
What do you make of that? That sounds like you're going to throw up. Cocktail, margarita. What do we got there? Shots, cocktail, martini.
Little sky view right there.
Yeah. Get the puke bucket. Get ready.
Team play.
Steam play. Who's steaming?
Louisville and Vanderbilt under 12 runs currently getting steamed here in college baseball tonight.
Oh boy. What'd you guys think of that first round? Was that Philo first round and Nascimento's taking the second round?
Yeah, I would say.
For sure. But look at this. I mean,
Yeah, pretty clearly, I think.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. There's the ground control time. 246
yeah,
to 0.
arm triangle here, maybe, or what's going on there?
I don't think he's got it.
Down to a pick'em. A pick'em, boys.
Oh boy.
It was minus 105 in all fairness.
You act like that's a big move, Mike.
Well,
It's a pick'em. It's a pick'em. It's like 5 cent
well,
move.
considering it was like minus 1,000 at one point. It's come down.
Oh, okay. See, that's where me being high and thinking that
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't
metal
know
flipping
what
the
was going
table.
on.
Yeah, minus 115 each. Damn.
I think Nascimento's gassed. Not really doing much.
Move to the favorite here,
I
right?
think Philo looks worse.
He's just wormy and squirmy on top of this guy right now.
Money's pouring in on this 3 here at the Meadowlands now, Mike.
It really all comes down to who's going to get the top position, because whoever got on top pretty much dominated in both those
Yeah.
rounds. I think Philo looks much more tired though, getting up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they both do, but
This fucking race hasn't started yet, Keith?
Yeah, no, it's like they just said like they wanted to get rid of the post-time drag, and then now like they're finally going to start.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's 1-1.
I bet that fucking thing like 15 minutes ago.
You know, they were they were still in like the horses' locker room area when we bet it. So
The paddock, they got the gate out.
Yep. Yeah, I like the 4, and they're showing the 4 a lot right now. Yeah. But I'm on 3-4-7 here.
I got the 137. So
Let's go. You both
Let's go.
cash.
catch a 7 over the 3. How about that? How about that, Keith?
Both cash.
Sharpie, go get a nutty buddy.
Dude, I did buy a couple months ago. I was out somewhere randomly, and I saw that they had snickerdoodle ice cream sandwiches, and I like a snickerdoodle as much as the next guy. So I was like, oh, let me try these. I ate one. I don't think I'll eat the rest of them.
Ooh.
It tasted like snickerdoodle, but it just was over sweet, just over the top sweet.
Oh yeah. All right, they're underway at the Meadowlands finally.
I'll probably give those out to some guys that come by here at some point. Oh, you want an ice cream sandwich? Sure. I got snickerdoodle ice cream sandwiches. You got to try one. That's how you get rid of them. That's how you free up space in your freezer.
Yeah, once you start getting the icicles on them and stuff, it's over.
Yeah, we're about there.
Oh, it's over.
Minus 298 for Philo here. Minus 600 now for Philo in this third round. 4.5 minutes. I got 422, 421. He's trying to get the arm around the throat in this third round.
Jesus,
Go,
talk
stop
about
this
it.
bitch.
I wouldn't get all, you know.
Minus 600. I mean, if you think it's 1-1, plus 390 for Nascimento.
Yeah, no, you know, there's no.
He's looking.
yeah, just take
Have a
Nascimento when he's
round
got his
two.
back kicked.
As soon as the
like a terrible
some mentioned the cardio of Nascimento. So look, just withstand the flurry, and you can come back here. The big dog price is probably worth the look.
Oh, yeah. Plus 650. Now he's dropped to minus 110. Interesting. Line is down.
You're not going to believe this, Mike. The 4 at Meadowlands was 5-1 going to the gate. Now 5-2.
5-2. I see that. And the
Ridiculous.
3. Look at this 3 at 6-5.
No, we can't have this 3.
Look at this field, though. It's pretty bunched
No,
up.
I'm sorry, we can't have this 2. No 2. Here we go. Get this 7 through.
That was an
Gonna
ugly
need
race.
Gonna need to get up.
4 didn't get the lead.
Come
though.
on, Philo. Stop being do something here. Poke his eye.
Oh, shit.
Get him to stand back up.
Yeah, see, Nascimento is going to be on top here again.
It's pretty close at the
Mhm.
middle.
A lot of time too. Give up your back. Get up. You give up your back. You got to get up.
Oh yeah, Jeff, you did ask about first strike before. So
Yeah.
raced 8 days ago at Churchill. So I actually went to the bigger stage at Churchill. Yeah, not a great race though. Finished 8th place. So was leading training. Yeah, 8th place about 8 days ago. Finished 8th place in a condition that was a little bit tougher. Let me pull up the chart here. Okay. Yeah, it just was. Here it is.
Plus 650 for Philo right now. Yikes.
Yeah,
Nah.
Jeff, they put the horse in an allowance optional claiming at Churchill, which is tougher than Turfway. So, unfortunately, just didn't fire on this one, but hopefully the horse just will get back to the work tab, they say, and get another race this summer.
Jeez.
He may get this. He may get this.
Hey, maybe we can claim the horse.
The old sub in round 3.
Sub in round 3.
That's what I did. Well, I had the dog, though, originally. Oh, here it is.
Philo's got a fucking. Yeah, he's
No,
putting-
Philo's fucked. I mean, unless you got to hear
Yeah.
he starts scoring. I mean, he's going to lose. Nascimento's going to win this fight.
There you go. All right, he's up. Fucking Nascimento became a Dagestani.
Yeah, his wrestling is so terrible, man.
Fucking hugging him.
Just kind of throwing him around. He's using an extra pound and a half to throw him around. See, the judges should factor it in on the scorecards, though. Like, you missed weight, should get a half a point deduction.
It's already built into the fine.
Yeah, I still think, though, on the scorecard, it should affect the scorecard.
I
No,
did drink
don't
the
have
juice
the
on that. Yeah, I drank the juice. I cashed the over 2.5, cash minus 160. I just thought it made too much sense. So
Final.
I was hoping for the
Final.
sub, too.
You know what it was, guys? You know what it was? It was your favorite
Philo.
Buffalo Bisons with the win.
Oh, okay.
Philo can't even get out of his, leg lock there and like a lounge chair.
Yeah, he's toast.
Looks like me at the end of the stream at 1 a.m.
Man, that sucks.
Oh, damn. At least
Yeah.
No fuckery. Let's go fuckery.
It'd be great if he's right at the top of the cage and the fuckery rolls around here.
Come on, Knicks. Yeah, I got the plus 2.5 in the first half here. It's going to get really close.
Yeah, I agree, Big Scott. Instead of they should, you know what?
Yeah, that's what I
Respect.
said.
Let's give some respect back to you're fucking professional. You've got 3 months typically to make weight. You're not only losing 20% of your purse, but you're losing a point as well. I think
agree.
that's great.
I agree.
Stop this and fucking wait. Not to mention, we were talking about the Contender Series. Some of these guys that they don't take it necessarily. I don't want to say they don't take it, as a profession, but maybe they don't take it as serious. That's why we're seeing a lot of these weight misses and shit. Yeah, I agree.
When
Michael.
they do lose money and whatnot for weight misses.
Yeah, but they should lose points. Money's one thing, but affect the game, not their purse.
Would you agree, Sub, that this year there's been more weight misses than I can remember in any other year?
There's too many fighters now. That's what we were talking about a year. Cause and effect. A year and a half, 2 years ago, they're bringing everybody in now, and there's just too many dudes to fucking manage the process.
Fuck.
Yeah, good job. You couldn't fucking cut weight, scumbag. I cut his interview short too. You missed by 1.5 pounds. We took 1.5 minutes off your interview.
I like that. That's good. You got 15 seconds to thank everybody. That's it.
Yep, that's it. All right, we got some big movement. I think this is the one here. Was this the one that I put in the spreadsheet? Everybody's talking about this first round finish here, and let me see if this is the one. There's a couple that I thought met.
You did mention this was the one. I went with Reese KO 1 and 2.
Yeah, I think Dusko's very live here, so he doesn't die early. That's the question, though, is will he die early? Just very, very bad striking defense on this guy. Jeez, the steam on the Jason fight's going wild.
I'm going to take Dusko to win by decision. I'm going to take Dusko as well.
So yeah, I'm on this Dusko fight to start round 2. So that's good. We actually have a lot of the same opinion, I think, on this at minus 115. So if Reese can just, if Dusko can just hang around a little bit in round 1. So I like to start round 2 minus 115.
Yeah, I wish we were getting better lines on Dusko 2 and 3. So I do think he's very live to KO here.
Fuck this guy. This guy missing his weight cut. I'm sorry, I was talking about the guy on screen. I was talking about your boy there, fucking Nascimento. Want to see you celebrating. Couldn't make the weight, dude. Which one's next? Is it Macy or is it? Yeah, it's this one, right? Dusko.
No, it's Reese Todorovic.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Let's go, Knicks. Come on.
Yeah, I wish I would have taken Dusko when he was a little bit of a bigger dog. I've just never been the biggest Reese fan. When he's big, he hits hard, but I don't really think of him as that skilled. I doubt his gas tank's very good. And he can just be taken down very easy. And Dusko's got great ground and pound. So I'd rather like the KO 2-3 with Dusko, but I wouldn't go crazy with it.
Yeah, I mean, I did some reading on Zach Reese here. It seems like a fighter, like he just, I know he's got the 88% finish rate, but, he just, like you were saying, Sub, not good defense and not great chin either. So I thought it was an opportunity for Dusko, especially to stick around. So that's why I like the fight to start round 2 minus 115.
Yeah, he's also got stretchered out not long ago. So he might be a little bit more hesitant. You never know.
Okay. Is there an angle with that? The fight back after getting stretchered out? What is it like?
Well, usually the first round, they're trying to get their feet back underneath them, right? They're trying to get their ring time back in there. So they don't want to get knocked out again right away, right? They're cautious a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
This is one of them spots, though. I see a lot of people like Reese round 1 KO. This line's moved against him. We do have 4 more best bet props that have not started yet. This is not one of them. So far we're 3-1 on the. It's tough to say 3-1 though, because the weight cut, there's externalities that come into this thing, right? The weight cut's one of them. But nonetheless, we'll take a 3-1. Let's see what we have here. The line moved against Reese. The line moved against Reese early. So again, another reason I want to get involved on this decision here, but I'll take the dog. How do you say it, Ramon? Dusko?
Dusko.
That's how I say it. We'll see.
It was terrible. I'm watching the Nick game over here too. His OG was a little hesitant. Knicks are down 5, but OG's going to the line with 3 minutes left here in the first half. Down 5.
Mike, I think that was the last prelim.
Are we on? I was just looking to see if we're moving up to the main card.
Yeah.
No, I think, yeah, we are. We are on them. It's announcement time. Contest announcement. Get ready. Get set.
Wait, hang on. Get the breaking news clip. Wait.
No, I don't ever slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
You guys ready? Is everybody ready?
Definitely.
Everybody ready? Everybody ready? All right, here we go. We're going. We're going anyway. Sports Money's excited to present Chillin' and Grillin'. It's our 4th of July contest designed to bring you a barbecue from the Sports Money family. Real simple contest. It's a ribeye play of the day. You too can get in the ribeye business. And it's a real simple contest. All you have to do is pick one player per day. The contest period runs from June 9th through June 19th. That's a 10-day contest. That means you pick one player. You'll see on the screen, Otani, RBI with the price and the book. You'll post that each day, 1 entry per day required for 10 total entries. And of course, you got to post it to the designated video. It's in the comments field that we want to focus on this contest. Entries, of course, must be in before the game starts. We'll tally them all up. When it's all said and done, we'll look at the best net gain, net profit generated from the RBIs. And the winner will receive the gift basket you see on the right, a gift card to pay for your barbecue fun. Enjoy the contest. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button and keep the comments coming. We'll see you soon.
Yummy. You got my address, right?
Listen, you were inspired this thing. We had a barbecue contest or barbecue talk conversation not that many fight streams ago. We got the sauces all picked up. We got the flavors. We got the rubs. We got the whole package and a gift card to go buy that protein. However it is you want to go. Ribs, chicken. I'd go ribs personally. It's 4th of July, but chicken is an option. Whatever you want to do, you got a gift card to do that as well. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun time. What do you think about that, boys?
Oh, it's cool.
Yummy.
Everybody can enter. There are no restrictions out there. I might enter. I don't know. I might enter. You might have to compete against me. Joseph Alvarado says barbecue ribs and chicken. Yeah, let's go. Shout out to our guy, Joseph Alvarado. Shout out to Stop Geoengineering with the dono as well. Kicking us off. Blessing the contest. He's giving James Wood over 1.5 hits, runs, and RBIs. How about that?
You want me to give him a preview of the sauces?
Yeah, talk about these sauces.
That look good.
Let's go. Just going to get the basket. It's all put together. It's all ready to go. It's a 10-day contest.
Okay, so we win the sauces, but the gift card, we buy the meat. Is what you're saying.
Yeah. You get the gift card to get your meat. You get the. Hang on, Jeff. Let me put you on full screen. There it is. There it is.
Move it closer, Jeff. Move it closer.
All dedicated right
Whoa.
there.
You got a couple.
That was MMA Ashley.
Okay.
First sauce up.
We got some Wango Tango Habanero.
Bingo.
Dinosaur Barbecue, award-winning Dinosaur Barbecue. They are right up here in Western New York.
Oh, it's really good.
Roasted garlic honey. That's one of
Honey.
my favorites.
Wow.
These guys have locations in Buffalo, Rochester, Syracuse, and one down in Brooklyn.
Slathering.
Standard.
Sensuous slathering. That sounds like something I would like.
How about that? We got some enhancers. Here's the enhancers.
Ooh,
Little Chipotle action.
Wow.
And the old Devil's Dip. Devil's Duel. Let's go. We got some rubs. You got Cajun rub, the Cajun foreplay out there. Depending on how you want to go after it.
Hey, that might burn my balls. I think.
and the big action spice.
Whoa! Now we're talking.
Wow.
Rub some of that big action on there.
And there it is, the $50 gift card to go out there and buy whatever protein it is you want to serve up for that holiday. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun contest. Want to have some fun with you guys out there. All you have to do, we'll put that video. That video is going to be the video. I'll rename it day by day. So you'll go in there. It'll be out there every morning. You'll take a player. You'll put the name, the price of the RBI, and the book you got it on. 10-day contest out there. Comments required. And we'll stack rank them. We'll stack rank them. We'll give out one winner. We'll ship it out to you guys so that you have it in time for the 4th of July.
One play per day, right, Mike?
One play per day.
Cool. I like it.
007 bets. I'll tell you what, I solely use the dinosaur barbecue sauce and rubs for that matter. I use a lot of different rubs, but the dinosaur barbecue sauce is definitely the Wango Tango is my favorite. It's got a little spice to it. Plus you get the delicious barbecue flavor. Oh, it's awesome.
It's gonna be fun, you guys. MMA Ashley and MMA Jeff went out there and got the components required to put this thing together out there. And we're going to ship it to one winner. One guy will stack rank over everybody else, and they will get the gift.
Oh, I heard Ron.
No, Ron Young, that is not true. Everybody can enter on this one here. You might have to face off against me. I don't know. I like this contest so much, it might be me in the field with you guys here. We'll see.
Thanks, though, Ron. Yeah.
You don't want to this is an expensive one. You don't want to have to win. You don't want to have to give two. Hopefully you guys like it. We appreciate you guys being a part of what we're doing here at Sports Money and excited for this contest. So have some fun with it. Take your RBI. Anybody can enter. Silent Rob says, I'm pretty sure it's going to be expensive. I think, what does it weigh, Jeff? 10 pounds? You said something like that?
Nine, something like that.
Yeah, it's going to be,
damn, Ramon.
It'll be pricey.
This Dix.
Make sure you enter every day, though. Make sure you enter every day. And then also throw your, like Mike said, throw the book you got the line in at, because that probably will factor in at some point.
Yeah, we got to make sure there aren't any game players out there. You know how contests go, but look, should be fun. 10 entries. It'll be one per day.
Final.
Put your RBI player of the day in there and see if you can't get that money.
Score here. Score.
7 Caps says BBQ contest. Love the idea.
Yeah, well, it's inspired by Ramon. He had that barbecue delivery a couple weeks ago, and we were thinking about it, talking about it, and let's go. Stern Company gives the fire. Stern Company should have just gotten his contest giveaway out there. Good stuff, you guys. I hope you like it. Have some fun with it. Make sure you enter. Tell your friends. Tell them to enter. That's what we want to do here. We want to get a big field.
I think you said Andrews was going to put it out there too.
Yeah. The Vegas guys are going to get involved. It's going to be fun. Should be a fun contest. I want to enter. I don't think I will. As the originator of the RBI, I don't know if it's fair.
Maybe, Mike, you could join like halfway through the contest, give everybody a head start, and then join.
You must enter every day, though. That is the key. It's only 10 days. Okay. It's not a big deal. It's a week and a couple days. 9th to the 19th, that allows us to cut it off so that we can ship it out to you and you get your action before the 4th of July. Trans-Canada.
Good luck.
Sorry, bud. We'll give you the winners. We'll give you the winners to go out there and pay for those mortgage payments. But, hey, we're just trying to have some fun. Hey, man, this shit's expensive nowadays. You go out there, you want to buy a rack of ribs, it's like $25. It's not cheap. Hopefully you guys like it.
Big Scott wants to know what book can he use for the RBI.
You know, you can go to like Bet Online or any book that you're using. Just put it in there. I'm going to validate them. I'm going to look at those price points when they get put out there by contestant. So it's going to be a little bit manual process. That's why I asked you guys to put the book that you're going to utilize in there. If you have a site that like an action that you can pick up and see 4 or 5 different sites and see what the best price is, so be it. But that's just going to have some fun. Just want to have some fun with you guys, give you guys a little something out there. And
Cash that Pacers first half -2.
Oh, well, I didn't know we were facing off right there. I was on the Knicks plus 2.5, close one. Congrats.
Big Scott, look at like Bet Online or like Mike was saying, any other book. Just look for a book that has it. You don't even have to be able to play it. Just that's your play. Put it in there. You should be playing it, but just if you're not allowed to in California, I don't know how it works out there. I know there's some fishy shit that happens here in New York where we're not able to play certain lines and whatnot, but
crazy.
Silent Rob, that video is going to be posted every single morning on our Sports Money YouTube page. And in that video, the comments, you'll be able to post it out there as early. Well, it'll be as early as I get it out there, but it'll be before 9 a.m. You'll have it out there. I'll try to get it out the night before for everybody to get involved with it. And look, you can go to Visa, and there's a bunch of sites that can give you some player prop spots out there to see what those RBIs are going to look like. Just want to have some fun.
Silent Rob, make sure you comment your play on the video each day. The video each day. Don't just go back to the original video and throw your post out there.
There will be a new video every day.
Okay.
I'll label them. You'll see day number 2, and I'll put the day out there. Day number 3. Michael B says Bovado has RBI props. There you go.
There you go.
Plenty of sites to go find it. Just want to have some fun with you guys. Just give you a little something out there. But hey, maybe you go cheap. I'll tell you what. Maybe you buy some fucking package of chicken thighs and then you go out there and buy some booze with the rest of it. Why the hell not? Whatever you want to do with that cash. It's up to you guys.
Pack of fucking hot dogs and throw some barbecue rub on it.
Pack of hot dogs, throw a little seasoning on there.
You get the meat and you should take some pictures so we can see it.
I like that.
I would ask for that, of course. Why not? We'll give it to you guys one last time. This is the video you're going to see posted every day. If you see this graphic, you'll see it. You know that's where you're going to post the comment. I'll say it. Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. We'll do it on up the Money's excited to present Chillin' and Grillin'. It's our 4th of July contest designed to bring you a barbecue from the Sports Money family. Real simple contest. It's a ribeye play of the day. You too can get in the ribeye business. And it's a real simple contest. All you have to do is pick one player per day. The contest period runs from June 9th through June 19th. That's a 10-day contest. That means you pick one player. You'll see on the screen, Otani, RBI with the price and the book. You'll post that each day, 1 entry per day required for 10 total entries. And of course, you got to post it to the designated video. It's in the comments field that we want to focus on this contest. Entries, of course, must be in before the game starts. We'll tally them all up. When it's all said and done, we'll look at the best net gain, net profit generated from the RBIs. And the winner will receive the gift basket you see on the right, a gift card to pay for your barbecue fun. Enjoy the contest. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button and keep the comments coming. We'll see you soon. There it is. And we're down to this main event, boys. How about that for timing? Good job. Good job.
Main card, not the main event, but yes, we are.
I was gonna say, where did all the time go? No, this is
Michael B says, I can walk down the street and buy a pound of weed, but I can't put a bet on the game. Oh, that's California for you. We'll have some fun with it, you guys out. We'll get the updates every day. I'm going to get out there. My commitment every day. I'll make sure you guys have a fresh leaderboard. We'll get it posted out there. Ramon's going to share it on his show. I'll share it on my show. It'll be fun.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what people's strategy is. Like, are you going to pick like the top RBIs, or are you going to go with some bombs, to try to separate yourself? It's going to be tough.
Are you just going to take Otani every day and hope after 10 days he gets 8 or 9 of them? Or do you try to find a plus 200 or something like that, right?
It's cool. It's going to be fun to see that.
No penalty. If you guys on screen, if you win, you don't have to give 2. It's open for everybody. Just want to have some fun.
So I just need this fight to start round 2, guys. Pretty basic. So good luck, everybody.
Dusko's looking for the old choke job right off the gate. 007 caps. That graphic was gifted to me, so not necessarily, but relevant because they just won the college basketball championship, right?
Gonna burn his arm.
I actually like the graphic. I didn't care what the hat was. I thought the graphic was cool.
Hit the thumbs up button, everybody. We're actually only 2 likes away from 50, so we'll do a shot at 50.
Toss a 1 in the chat if you guys are excited about this contest. Let's see. Hopefully we get
Or if you plan on entering the contest, let's see what interest we have. Otherwise, I'll keep these fucking sauces.
I'll enter that fucker. Joseph Alvarado. All right, there we go. DJ Hardy. All right, guys.
No
Of course,
penalty.
scumbag Hardy's gonna join.
Want to make sure we get it right. Ron Young's in. Yeah. 007 Caps is going to get in there too. That's cool. That's cool. Appreciate you guys, man. Joe Dub's going to get in. Brandon Smith. All right. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you enter. You got to enter every day. But you just have to put a comment out there.
You guys are all around every day anyway, so it shouldn't be that hard to enter.
Angelo's going to get in.
I'll probably end up just like putting an alarm on my phone or something. Get in that.
Yes,
Ignatius
I got a
Pennyfeather
daily
says-
alarm for 10 days. Get in. I actually do that for my my golf picks for SZN. Get in every day.
Ignatius Pennyfeather says he'll enter, but if he wins, he'll donate because shipping to Canada will. Well, you know what? If you win, maybe we'll just send you. Or give you a.
Where in Canada are you? Derek, you got to set the alarm.
Yeah, pop a recurring alarm for 10 days. June 9th to the 19th. It has to end by the 19th so that we can get it shipped out to you guys in time for your 4th of July barbecue.
Well, that shouldn't be
20
too
minutes
bad.
west of Ottawa. Jesus,
Yeah,
I was just up there.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad.
Dusko down to a plus 140, you guys. DJ Hardy says Calgary. Oh, you Canadian guys.
Well, that's why he's such a scumbag.
It's gonna take a minute for that shit to get up there. Well, you guys don't celebrate the 4th of July anyways.
We'll get it up there by Boxing Day for you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Come on, a little tick, tick, tick action. Let's go.
I would get a couple of racks of ribs and I would try all the different spices. I'd cut the ribs. I'd get like 3 racks. I'd cut them in half and I'd try all the spices and rubs on all of them. Why the hell not? Give me an assortment. Let me see what I like the best.
Penny Feather says, maybe I do celebrate you, scumbag.
Promote it. Tell your friends. Get them in there as well. Maybe you guys will be smart about it. You get a couple friends that you know you're going to hang out with for the 4th of July. You tell them, hey, let's all get in there. Let's all get in this thing.
Yeah, if they don't gamble, you give them the play. You give them the play for the day.
You
Like
guys are
multiple
the
entries.
closest thing to friends I've got.
Fuck you, Trans Canada. So it's coming from me. Well, it's not coming from me. Jeff picked it all up.
I got it. And it's all sealed.
Trans Canada, I may or may not drop a fucking 1,000 milligram Vicodin in one of those sauces for you if you end up winning. So, just stay tuned. Hopefully you're not allergic to Vicodin.
Scumbag Hardy says even worse. It's coming from me.
Boy, we got minus 140, 154 on Dusko, boys.
Let's go.
That 150, that 154 number.
On there.
Seems like we've had that a few times, doesn't it?
The Oki one that won, we had it on the Philo fight there and it lost. And here we have it again.
Let's go, guys. Yeah, I just cashed the fight to start round 2 at minus
Nice.
115. Let's go.
Get you a video.
Thanks. Cheers, fellas. Ooh.
175 now for Todorovic share currently, it looks like. Is that right?
Yeah, it just didn't make sense to me. Like,
I wrote Reese, but I don't see why Todorovic can't get in there. And I don't like what I'm seeing from the guy I bet on.
now it's a pick 'em.
I took Reese too, and I don't know. It's only one round. We'll see what happens.
Final.
Yeah, because it was the whole Reese KO look that everybody was on, and I wasn't buying it at all, especially round one.
Red X has the other guy there.
Reese cracked him though there to start.
Yeah, just he snapped his head back.
But Reese can't get on the ground. He needs to trade some blows and
exactly. That's what
is on him, right? I mean, he should get in a boxing match.
That's what fucked him in the first round, was getting on the ground. He's not a wrestler; he's a striker. That's where the whole KO thing came.
He gave him a good kick there too.
Yeah.
This is what Reese wants.
Yep.
But look, he's not exactly looking fit though. I mean, he's not. He's just waving that.
As long as he can stuff the takedowns, I think he's in good shape. Or better shape, I guess. Reese is minus 154.
It's crazy. He was just
Reese is already tired after throwing a couple punches.
AKA the one, boys.
And Mike, you were right about it too. We had the same kind of opinion on that. Yeah.
Reese is minus 180 at DK.
Yeah, but I went to the dog for a decision. I should have probably put a little on Reese.
Oh, you didn't just take the fight goes to decision?
No, I went to the dog. Normally I do that, but today.
Red X is on the dog.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say, Mike. You gotta just throw that in the recycling bin.
What do I just throw it away because someone else is on it?
I heard there's been shows that I wasn't even on, and you mentioned that. That's cool.
Yeah, we mentioned it multiple times.
Keep track of this here.
It's gonna Joe Dog. It's gonna be July 4th when they become 51.
Man.
Cusco looking like he's gassing out a little bit. He's plus.
I don't know how Reese is even favored like he is right now.
It doesn't make sense, right? I was just thinking the same thing. Like, I'm looking at this, I'm watching it with two eyes.
He landed a couple punches in the first part of this round, but I mean,
I think he hurt
Rhodes
him.
needs to go back to what was working for him. And
plus 390. Jesus, feels like if I sit on this for a few minutes, I might catch a plus 800. I mean, the first round had to be to Dusko, right?
I would imagine, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like it. Yeah.
I mean, he was on top.
now
DJ says
450, I'm still not buying it, but as Keith would say.
DJ Hardy says July 1st. Well, I hope Ramon wins because then I'll personally deliver.
Well, guys, I'm going to have a shot because we got 53 likes. So
Reese has him grabbing them by the head here.
I'm going to have a shot, guys, because we got 50 likes here. Let's go.
Let's go. Just launched a contest announcement. Let's have a shot.
Man. Now I'm excited about this. Imagine you pick the same guy all 10 days. That'd be wild.
Can you imagine? And the guy goes on a run. Like, just take Kyle Schwarber for 10 straight days. And he.
Well, you got to pick a guy. He's probably going to have an off day, though. So you have to pick somebody different. Cheers. Ooh. Go.
Yeah, I don't know if it's actually fair for me to get because I destroy any overnight props. It will not be fair for me to enter.
Oh, do you still want me to come down there and deliver the basket to you?
Well, I just want somebody to, I mean, that's how you do props. I mean, you got to get them as early as you can.
The tough part about the baseball RBIs, you have to look at the lineup, right? Sometimes if you put a player in there and he's not in the lineup, you did enter the contest technically, so you satisfy the requirement for being in. But if he's not in that lineup, you're not going to get any points for it.
Unless, I mean, he could pinch hit, but exactly, he won all four.
Yeah, he could pinch hit, sure.
Yeah, no,
this line's moved down to plus 120, boys. Dust go.
That's
Who won that round?
Reese at 154. That magic number.
And the second half started in the NBA here in the 61-54 Pacers. Ooh.
I mean, it's got to be 1-1, and I don't know who's going to win this round.
I would think 1-1 as well.
Yeah.
Reese needs to keep this on the feet, but I also need Reese to fucking knock his head off. So I don't know.
These guys move even slower after the sportsmanship handshake.
Yeah.
Man, let's go.
Final.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, Reese is swelled to minus 395 now. Oh, now back to now it's minus 500. Wow.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably a little behind the feed. I'm not seeing much.
If Dusko there gets him down at any point in this round, he's not getting up, and it's his round, and I would imagine it'd be 2-1. But if they stay on the feet,
but he's just making bad choices here, and
he's looking a little noodly.
Reese is, getting exactly what he needs.
Ooh, yeah. You look noodly there.
I see the Sports Money Network announcement on Twitter. Cool.
Fuck yeah. Put it out there. Let's go.
These guys are shaking hands in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, it's funny when you had said that. Mike gets pissed about like the handshake and and whatnot. I'm cool with it in the beginning, at the start, when the ref says you want to touch gloves now. I'm cool with that. In between each round, come on. The brief hug after into the third round.
Stand and face each other, Jeff. Right, like I'm going no faster than you right now, so it doesn't matter. No one's going to get up on one another.
Keith, thank you for reposting. Appreciate that.
Oh man, want to support the cause, and it's a fun, creative contest. I was pumped when I was watching it.
This could be a split decision situation.
The one?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
The one. I could use it.
Well, what was Reese round 1 KO in this? It was pretty juiced, right? It was like plus 120 or something.
I think it was around there.
Yeah, I was against it.
No, it couldn't have been. At 12-1, you mean, right? Reese round 1 KO. Is that what you said?
I think we have it in the playbook here. Let me look. Plus 190.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Plus 550 for round 2 KO.
Jesus.
His
That's
game's
That's what makes it the one. Everyone thinks it's going to end in the first round, and yet you look at it and it's like, wait a minute, really?
Well, that's why I went third round at the best price. But I mean, these guys are going 2 miles an hour right here.
I think they're going slower than that.
Got a little split in the middle of the forehead for Reese. Chicago Sky up 61-53. The skunt bag play of the day was the Chicago Sky money line. We were on the plus 2.5. It's only the third quarter. Everybody settled out. Watch Angel go over her rebound prop after I shit talk her.
I was thinking that when you were mid shit talk.
Well, she was 13.5. She hasn't gotten it all season. She's just for what everyone's talking about. I get it, but you're not watching the games, obviously.
Final.
somebody.
Dusko to win by decision is plus 1,000. Get this takedown. Oh, that would have been big. That's it.
Man.
Leave it to the judges, boys. Come on, Dusko. Give it to us.
One more round. Come on, you. No.
Get 4-round fight. All right, let's see. I don't know. I thought it was 1-1 going into the third round. I don't know what to make of that third round. Maybe it's because I'm on Dusko and not Reese, but what do you guys think?
I think Reese has it, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
I say unfortunately. I don't really give a fuck. I had him KO, so
Doesn't matter.
nope. But I do think Reese had it, and that was based on, I guess my opinion's based on the line at minus 800 or whatever the hell it was. I mean, Dusko had him bleeding. He had that first round, in my opinion. That third round was pretty close. I think Reese had the second, but Dusko could take this one 1-3.
Yeah, I did drop the link in there for the Twitter post. If you guys in the chat could take a second, give us a like, give a comment on that thing. Just put a like and a repost out there would be appreciated. We want to spread the word.
Let's go. It's going to be, I mean, this is going to be a close one. I mean, if you had gun to my head, I'd probably say Reese, though. But I just was on the round 2 to start.
It was the one, though.
Yeah.
Right? That.
Shit. Fuck you, Reese. Scumbag.
Right?
All right. We're
move
up
on.
to Sub's fight. Subhuman Gaucho.
Also, AKA Sub Sammy.
Urgent message.
Oh, is that from Ramon? Oh, maybe that's a new one. Urgent message.
I haven't heard that one yet.
Sound like
Jesus. Nutty Buddies are fresh at the store. Let's go.
Nutty Buddies are on sale too for you.
Michael B says Dusko's going on the never again list. I mean,
You know what? Everyone thought Reese was going to knock him out, and he didn't. So I don't know.
thank you, Bobby Mack, for liking the post. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Dana Delp, for putting a reply in there as well. I get in real time with you boys. Thank you guys for
Nice.
supporting the cause and sponsoring the contest.
Knicks were kind of fading away, but they're down by 9 right now, and it's still a lot of game left, but just the momentum is with Indiana, I would say right now. But Indiana turned it over again recently.
Final.
So Knicks got
Shout out to Gonzo with the like.
nice.
Bobby Mack, as I mentioned. Tarek B says liked and retweeted. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you guys. Try to have some fun. You know what I mean? We're here to have some fun. We're here to make some money. I'm going to take the under in this fucking fight. That's going to be some fun.
I'll take the under with you, but I'm on Chasey by decision. But I'll take the under with you on my other site here for kicks.
Inadelp says, let's go. I can't wait. Appreciate that, man. Michael B says he's not running to the window to bet Reese either.
Yeah, literally. Shit fighters. Spenny's with me. He's got Chasey by decision. I do as well, but I did tell Mike on the other one. I'll take the under too. She is a killer. She was in the warm-ups there throwing 12 sixes.
Shout out to Ramon Scott, reposted the contest. Shout out to Trisha M. Liked the contest. Thank you guys. I'd love to have to work my ass off to record keep this thing. We get 50, 60 people in there. It's going to be miserable for me to record keep that. That'll be fun.
But yeah, misery, equals money, right? Sometimes.
Oh, Ramon told me I got to have it done before his show. So he's put the pressure on me. I got to have the update before Ramon's show.
Right. You guys think the brothers are running the channel. I'm calling the shots here.
No, Ramon runs a fucking tight ship. You don't fuck with Ramon.
They actually gave round 1 to Reese there. I got to see the scorecards here.
I think they did
that now, but
yeah, I don't know. What are you going to do? I guess they want Reese to move forward.
I'm watching with Keith. I just think that this was going to be the Knicks had to avoid this. They've really got to make sure they're not down. I know it's easy to say, but because of the way the previous third quarter, some of the games they've lost, and now the Pacers up by 12. This is where they have lost the games before. Is kind of the first half of the third quarter.
Yeah, it just seems like it is kind of slipping away a little bit. I don't want to admit that quite yet, but I would just say maybe at the start of the fourth quarter, I'm always optimistic. Maybe keep it within 10. I would say got a shot.
Steve, that's a good comment. Good comment. We're popping off here. I did take the under 8 in this San Diego Padres Pirates game. I also have the first 5 under 4.5. So I gave that out earlier. We're here. We're stopping. We're ready to roll.
Well, good luck, Mike. And I saw Caitlin Clark applauding there as they go to a commercial break, and the Pacers kind of opened up a little bit now in the mix.
Sub Club.
Oh, he's back to talk about his fight. Good.
What you got, Sub? We got a little Macy fight here. Did you know that? Did you know Macy's fighting?
Yeah, looking forward to this one playing out. We got a ton of CLV, which is sometimes the kiss of death, but we'll see. I like Macy here.
Let's go. Sub, are you going to enter the RBI contest?
I'll probably dabble. I mean, I'm not really a baseball guy. I don't know. Might have to go on a ringer or something and have them fill out my contest form every day.
Oh, look, he's got a fresh beer. It looks good.
It is.
The nice thing about it is you don't have to be an expert. Pick one of the favorites. I'll tell you what, look at Schwarber, look at Ohtani, and look at Judge. You're not going to go wrong taking one of those 3 guys if you can't find a spot.
Good point.
You're not going to get a lot of payday for them, but plus money keeps you in the contest.
Yeah, go for the big ones if you can manage to stick around till late in the contest, right?
Yeah, like I would imagine if you can get Schwarber and Otani like alternating spots, right? There's going to be a day they're off where you take the big bomb, you take a guy that's like a plus 220 that has a good lefty righty matchup, and you fucking fire.
Makes sense. Mm-hmm.
Worst case, you lose and you go back to Otani and Schwarber again. It's not win loss, it's net dollars.
Yeah, all it takes is, if you find a price, it could take only like one or two, a couple.
I will shout out Trisha M. Gave me the contest idea.
Oh, very cool.
Oh, nice.
We love recommendations around here, you guys. Whether it be content you want to see or contests you want to see, we are all about trying to give back to this community and build this thing up. So if you guys have ideas, send them our way. We are ears open. Michael B says, that's boring. You should take off. Well, listen. The fun part is anybody can go out there and say Otani 10 times in a row. And now he's probably going to have 1 or 2 days off in there, so you might not get them all, but hey, it's fun. Look at Dana Delps telling Sub what to do. Sub, watch Sports Money Monday through Friday at 6 p.m. for help. or the morning steam at 9 a.m. for help. You got plenty of options.
Comes in every day. Sub comes by. We try to find him a soccer match or two to comment on.
Here's the hint. If Ramon Scott tells you there's an over and he's on the over, probably start looking at those games to find an RBI.
Oh, okay. Very good.
There's a little hint.
Yeah,
There's a little contest hint.
That
Clark there cheering, Keith said there.
hopefully, her injury, I guess, is good enough to be cheering at the arena. There you go.
Thomas Bryant coming back to haunt here a little bit, huh?
Final.
OG knocks down a 3.
How many haters do you think will come out and comment on this tweet?
I just
Over under 6. There's some fucking scumbags that have alternate accounts from some of the other channels that don't like us to have fun.
Urgent message.
Whoa.
Okay. Maybe it's from them.
Urgent.
I'll just give my play real quick since they're going to be in the cage here soon. I know Sub's going to like this one. Is, if I'm saying her name right, Chae-san. I like her over significant strikes in this one. Over 48 and a half significant strikes. And she's got a 3.77 significant strike per minute rate. So I like it. It's going to be.
TJ Hardy says that.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was a 48.
No, it just depends how much grappling. I was kind of thinking about that too. Depends how much grappling we see.
Okay.
And if we see it, I don't know, Macy get some cage control time where she's doing a lot of foot stomping and kicking to the legs and whatnot. Just depends how they grade those as far as significant strikes go. But yeah, I mean, if it stays at distance, I think she should fly over.
That's what I'm hoping. Yep. Yeah, I'm excited about the contest. Yeah, they're underway here with the fight.
Does Keith, does your new place have an area to grill?
Not immediately here unless you want to get the George Foreman grill out. Yeah.
You put them in the oven.
No, I would go to somewhere else. There's a park I know that would let me do it.
I do love sometimes ribs in the oven though, when it's slathered in the sauce.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
With the rubs those rubs are fantastic.
Okay.
Rub it up. Put it in the oven for a couple hours, like 2.5, 3 hours in the oven with the rub on them. Slather the sauce on there for the last 45 minutes to an hour, and
okay,
away you go. You'll be just as good.
So 45 minutes left. You add the sauce. Okay.
Some people will actually this is blasphemy to me, but they will boil their ribs. They will take them, they will boil them for like an hour, and then they'll barbecue them afterwards.
Mhm.
I
Common technique. I mean,
I can't co-sign that one.
They do come out real soft like that way.
They do, yeah.
But
I mean,
it's
you're
not something I can engage with.
I like to put them. I put them on the smoker for 3 hours with the rub only. Spritz them with some apple juice or some apple cider or whatever you have there, and pop them a few times. Put the seasoning on them for the last 45 minutes to an hour. Put the sauce on it. Good stuff.
Critical notice.
I made some ribs the other day and I tried a new recipe. I don't have my smoker anymore, so I put them in the tin pan and I seasoned them. Obviously, did what I had to do, and then threw some orange juice in the bottom, and then covered them with foil. I put them on the grill for 2.5 hours. Took the top off, basted them with the barbecue sauce. Took them out of the pan, put them directly on the grill, and then cooked them for another 45 minutes or so. Came out excellent.
Look at all these fucking comments here. 007 Cap says smoke it on the barbecue for like 14 hours. That's how I prefer them.
That's how we used to do them back in the day.
Yep. Trevor says oven until 125 degrees. Toucan says sous vide first, then barbecue. And Flea Mathis says, who the fuck boils a rack of ribs? My aunt does it, and she swears by it. And I kept looking at her in the face every time she told me. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Tell you what, Blair looks good here.
Stop Geo giving us a contest recommendation. Says, I've never seen anyone do a home run prop contest. 1 week, 1 pick per day would be dope. Have you ever seen anybody do an RBI contest? Stop Geo.
Scumbag Hardy. Yeah, if you want to set up a GoFundMe for me to get a smoker, you certainly can. I had the Smoke Daddy 3000, and it was old. It got older, and then somebody gave me a grill because I'm not a scumbag, DJ. They gave me a grill. They gave me a choice. You get the flat top, or you get the actual. You want a grill, and which one do you want? I went with the actual grill. Mike told me I made a mistake. What was it, Mike? What's it called? The flat one?
The
black something?
Blackstone. Yeah.
So I was going to tell you, it's funny because I went with the gas, the normal grill. The neighbor has the Blackstone, and I was laughing because I was like, man, you're kind of limited with that. So go figure.
You're not limited.
Go figure. A week ago, he comes by and he drops off. He bought a fucking actual charcoal or a charcoal gas grill or whatever the hell it was. So he wasn't thrilled with the Blackstone for its sole purpose. Yeah, Michael B. Hey, I didn't bring it up. Scumbag Hardy did. But if you guys want to donate to a smoker for me, I could win this contest and then fucking show you guys how to barbecue some ribs.
Yeah, very poor round for Macy there.
Yeah.
It was.
Not a good
She's
score.
going to need to take the next 2 to even get a decision here. She's going to need to finish. She's plus 250 right now at DK.
I thought there was too much love for Macy on that. I'm going to take her a plus 250. Because as much as I don't agree with that round there, we are where we are. Michael B says he had Red X all over Macy. Red X stymied our entire fucking card. All right, let's go. Macy, do something here. Right now you're doing nothing, and that's not Good strategy. It's not working for us.
At least she's trying something here. She certainly can't stand and strike with her.
The Knicks are getting beaten up.
Oh, I know.
Oh, is Macy cut?
Damn.
In the forehead line too. That's a tough spot.
Or is that just her hair? I couldn't tell with the angle. Oh, it was just her hair.
Yeah, I mean, just to say real quick about this Knick game, I mean, I think it's the Knicks. I can't believe they look gassed at the end of the third quarter here, just leaving guys wide open. It's just Pacers are just having their way with these open shots.
Michael B says, "Am I the only guy that thinks the Pacers can beat the Thunder?" No, I think that too.
Yeah, my brother actually thinks they can. Yeah.
Stop Geo says RBI contest makes sense. At least over a week period, more bets will cash. Yeah, we want to get everybody in the game.
Yeah, it's fun and it's a good way to bring everybody together. This community that we built.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Urgent message.
Urgent message. Urgent message is Vieira's fucking smoking Chiasan.
Well, that might be for Sub was talking about the boxing tonight, and Charlo did get the win over Lamana. Doctor stoppage, it looks like there, so it does go under the 8.5. Charlo, of course, was basically about a 1,500 favorite there over Lamana, and he gets the Doctor stoppage win there. One of the two big fights tonight. The other fight's coming up. Caleb Plant, of course. I don't know what he is. He's probably like minus 5,000 or something. I don't know.
2710, 2,710. I did go with the over 9.5 in that boxing match at minus 120.
Late 2710.
I told Jeff and Mike take Charlo KO, and fight doesn't go. I told them it won't be plus money by the time they touch gloves.
Which one?
Charlo fight.
Was I blacked out when you told me that?
Yeah.
I miss it.
When the fuck did you say that?
I said it to you. Look at the first strike thread.
We have
had money on both those.
The question is, what
That
time
was a
did
while
you
ago.
send it?
That was
What time did you?
I'll take a screenshot and send it to you right now.
I believe you. I'm just asking what time it was.
It might have been late night one night. I can't remember exactly.
Was I
It was a
slurring?
while ago.
Was I slurring when you gave it to us?
Guess that was the critical notice.
All right, come on, Macy. What the fuck?
Let's check these significant strikes here. Let's see. I think I'm gonna need some help on this. Yeah, Vieira's got 15 and Macy's got 19 significant strikes.
That's questionable.
Yeah. Gonna need some help with my prep.
Macy's Tostito. She's part of the halftime show.
Round 3, they're going to start on their feet.
Yeah, they are.
Somehow the Knicks can get this.
Oh
to
no,
10.
it was middle of the day. It was Tuesday. You guys couldn't have been that drunk.
Was I daydreaming?
I was probably
Was
working.
I daydreaming?
We all get our drinks.
Critical notice.
There it is.
Oh, critical notice. Macy's getting fucked up.
Yes, she is.
All right.
Not even competitive.
No, the only shot I got in this fight is for the under 2.5. So I need Vieira here to finish her.
Yeah.
Or Macy, for that matter. I got 2.5 minutes of life in me.
All right, I got good news on this next fight, boys. Good news. The number 4 most popular bet today was Jacoby by KO. We're back to that spot there. That means we have a Lopes opportunity. Lopes, Lopez.
Yeah, it's Jacoby by decision. Jacoby 30-27.
I just need a Jacoby win to cash my parlay with Levette there at plus 121. So I'm just gonna stick with the Jacoby money line in this one. Currently minus 185.
The only thing I worry about with Jacoby is his chin. But Lopes is a pretty ugly striker. Very slow. He could land an overhand, but I don't think he's gonna top time Jacoby. And I think Jacoby has him covered.
I did read the Sports Money UFC playbook. I was a little concerned with that maybe Jacoby would go for a big swing and then get exposed there a little bit by Lopes, but I just think that Jacoby's got the class, the knockout power. Let's go.
Yeah, Jacoby doesn't really swing big. He never really sits down on his punches. Just kind of a points fighter, kind of a
Final.
chess master. And as far as Lopes on the feet, the guy's not even playing checkers. He's playing tic-tac-toe or something. That's about as far in advance as he thinks.
Oh, and Michael B says Mariners take the lead.
Oh, Macy Chia's on. Ugly fight.
Ooh, you see this? Obi Toppin went for a block and he smacked Hart right in the face.
It's wild. I took Macy pretty early, but there were on some of the exchanges, there was really big money on Macy, and they were offering really, really good lines on Vieira. And I was kind of like, well, does somebody know something? Is Vieira seriously compromised here or what? But I don't know. Somebody went out there and just lost 6 figures on Macy tonight.
Oof.
It's weird.
Final.
I don't know. I don't know why they were that confident. I don't know what she's thinking in this third round, just hanging out on bottom while she's down 2 rounds.
I don't think she can do anything.
Yeah, she's just kind of getting dominated. She's not even trying to throw up a sub or work up though. She's just kind of staying in guard. And
how many pounds did Vieira? How many pounds did Vieira miss weight by? Does anyone know offhand?
Well, the fight got moved to featherweight, so technically she didn't miss at all.
Well, she missed
because they made up a whole weight class for her. You know what I mean?
Right, Sub, you're right. Yeah, she agreed to the fight 10 pounds higher. It says.
Mm-hmm.
So she missed weight, but she didn't miss weight because they moved it up 10 pounds for her. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. She knew she couldn't make it, so she asked Macy if the fight could be at featherweight, and Macy said yes.
Let's go with these significant strikes. It's climbing now. see here. Damn, I'm gonna need a little help with these significant strikes.
It is like it's an interesting case of like why MMA math doesn't work a lot of the time, because Irene Aldana just like sparks Ketlin Vieira, and then Macy's like beating the hell out of Irene before Irene liver kicks her from her back and finishes Macy. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, by MMA math terms, you would think that Macy would possibly dominate Ketlin on the feet, but clearly no.
Oh, down to the final seconds in this one.
Hope for some gut fuckery. I'll be right back.
Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Oh, damn, significant strikes. Yeah, she just didn't get there.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself she had to have gone under, right?
Oh, yeah. I was looking
I
at
mean,
the-
ironically enough, like the end of the fight was her only positive moments. Where was that the other 13 and a
that's where
half
it creeped
minutes?
up a little bit. Yeah, it gave me false hope, but she ended up in the mid to late 30s, and I needed her near.
It was
Yeah,
embarrassing to take a victory lap after that.
yeah, agreed.
That's going to be an L. All right.
Yeah, that is an embarrassment, Macy. She really be sulking back to her corner and just staying quiet, you know. It is what it is, I guess.
All right. So you got 4 fights left here. Damn. It's going quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah.
Well, on the unofficial stats, nobody got credited with a single takedown.
Oh shit. Let's see.
I guess all the top time came from reversals.
Yeah, you're right. Wow. 0 for 1 and 0 for 4.
Steve Gregory in the chat likes the FIFA Club World Cup game tonight. Thank you, Steve.
Urgent message.
Appreciate you.
Good luck.
I was surprised they gave Macy a round. Well, I guess you could give her 3. I mean, she did some damage at the end, I suppose, but she was kind of getting dominated most of the round.
Oh, so I got the stat here, Ramon, is so Mystic Dan, the horse won at Churchill today. It's actually 1,225 day streak is over. For, that was the first time in that streak that a Kentucky Derby winner won another race after they won the Derby. Kind of cool, right? Glad it happened.
Shout out to Steve Gregory up in the house. What's up, Steve? We missed you, man.
Hey, good to see you, Steve G.
Final.
God, I forgot all about that game. What time's that go off? It's got to be fairly soon, I imagine, right?
Pacers lead here by 11, but right now the concern is the injury here. We do have a timeout on the court.
Who's injured? Not good.
I didn't
Final.
went to commercial. I think one of the Pacers reserves. In there just went to
They're gonna need
commercial.
a miracle.
Yeah.
Oh, they're showing my guy Dustin Jacoby warming up.
Final.
All right, boys.
They don't
The
have lines
number
for
4
that.
most bet prop of the night, Jacoby by KO. This is only the second fight in the top 5 that we have had analysis on. RDS by sub was the first loser out there. Jacoby by KO is number 4 on the list.
That's the only one that's of the top 5 that's gone so far. Is
Yeah,
Diane
that
by
first
sub?
one, yeah.
Critical notice.
what are the other ones? Can you fill out the list for us?
Sure. Blanchfield by submission is number 2. Billy Ray Valentine by KO is number 3. Dustin Jacoby by KO is number 4. And Gamrot by submission is number 5.
Interesting.
Interesting enough, the line is moving towards Blanchfield. The line is moving against Gamrot. The line is moving towards Goff. And it's moving towards Jacoby. Maybe Jacoby by submission here, but I took Lopes, Bruno Lopez, whatever. Bruno Lopes. KO or decision plus 195. KO plus 500. Plus 154. Just give me some Bruno. Let's go.
I want
What do you boys
Jacoby
make
in
of
this
that?
one.
I
got-
envision Jacoby
I
going
got
to
the
a submission
fight.
attempt.
I got the fight in general, either fighter to win by KO, and then I got
Cool.
Jacoby on the money line.
Jacob?
Yeah, for me, I'm actually just gonna stick with I need Jacoby money line to cash this this parlay with Levite earlier at plus 121. So that's why I'm just hoping for Jacoby to get it done, to cash the parlay.
I did throw a fuck you parlay around there. I took Lopez, Rahamaj, and Klein.
Ooh, that's a bad
5 to
entry.
1.
That is a fuck you parlay.
We haven't had that one yet.
Yeah, you got to
tonight.
worry
We
about
haven't had
Jacoby,
that one yet
but-
tonight.
Oh, that audio sounds familiar in the background, Mike. Good.
Mitch Barber is asking, do the Twins come back again? Plus 400. I'm not watching that game. I have no clue.
Yeah, I'm not really watching that either.
Anyone have any insight?
Yeah, I'm on the Twins in this
I'm afraid
one.
I do not.
Twins in the over, so not looking great here for me. Well, the total was 7, so I guess I got a push out of it right now.
All right, so Ramon says we live bet the Twins. I'm game, Ramon. Plus 600. I'll take a little smacker.
Fuck it. I'll do it. Why not?
Well, let's do it.
Fuck it. Let's all do one.
No,
Plus 600.
I played Seattle first half. Their team total runs that cash, so why not? I'll go on the opposite side now. I got my money, so let's go Twins.
Yeah, I'll take them at plus 600.
Yeah,
We all show up tomorrow at 9 a.m., 9:15 a.m. for the morning steam.
let's go. I just did it.
We celebrate this victory.
All right.
We're on our way, boys. We have action, but we still have a wait. Sports Money's excited to present Chillin' and Grillin'. It's our 4th of July contest designed to bring you a barbecue from the Sports Money family. Real simple contest. It's a ribeye play of the day. You too can get in the ribeye business. And it's a real simple contest. All you have to do is pick one player per day. The contest period runs from June 9th through June 19th. That's a 10-day contest. That means you pick one player. You'll see on the screen, Otani, RBI with the price and the book. You'll post that each day, 1 entry per day required for 10 total entries. And of course, you got to post it to the designated video. It's in the comments field that we want to focus on this contest. Entries, of course, must be in before the game starts. We'll tally them all up. When it's all said and done, we'll look at the best net gain, net profit generated from the RBIs. And the winner will receive the gift basket you see on the right, a gift card to pay for your barbecue fun. Enjoy the contest. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button and keep the comments coming. We'll see you soon. I know I was fucking around here, but this Dodgers, what did I say? The Yankees had two options. Either they throw some closers out there, which they're not going to do when they're getting busted up, or the Dodgers go out there and score 100. They 18 runs, these LA Dodgers. I was joking, obviously, with 100, but that team total was like 14.5 when I said that. Damn, I wish I would have taken it. Okay.
Let's go Twins.
Let's go UFC. Let's go Lopez. Bruno.
Oh, what do you think? Come on, Knicks. Oh, man.
My name is Bruno.
I am Bruno. But I'm here to stomp bitches.
You know, it's funny is that, the books are not even offering anything in this 18-2 lopsided game. Crazy. Not one thing open.
What are they going to offer? Plus 16.5, plus 17.5?
Exactly. That's what I was looking for.
Team total. No,
I would give you the 16.
Well, it's in the 8th inning now. I mean, it's all done.
Well, now that Sharpie's not here, I can say some bad things about the Dodgers. I mean, come on, they're the only franchise that fired Farmer John. Okay, I mean, they had they said, you know what, we're gonna get rid of Farmer John, and we're gonna go with the cheapo brand here. Just some local brand. Sorry, Farmer John, you're fired.
Well, they had to do something to counter the 50-year contract, $1 million a year for fucking Otani, right? What does that deferred contract look like?
It's like basically what, like only a
You
couple.
pay him $1 a game, but for the rest of his life, he makes $25 million. I think that's the contract.
Yeah, it's like the Bonilla contract on roids, exactly.
Yeah, literally. Well, they say they're going to sell the franchise here in the next 2 years for the Dodgers, so we'll see.
Ooh.
They're saying they want a championship now, which will absolutely boost the value of the franchise, and then they'll sell it, and then the guy that buys it is going to owe Otani $50 million a year for the fucking rest of his life.
Yeah, the owner coming in's got to know that exactly.
Get ready. Otani did not kill himself. Just letting it be known.
Right now, the other fight is underway. Resendez and Plant, the boxing match here, super middleweight bout, scheduled for 12 rounds underway here.
Okay.
Took the over 9.5 in that one there, Ramon, as I had mentioned earlier.
Stop, Gio. I don't disagree. I don't know, but it was his handler that was betting all that money allegedly. Hey, look,
Pete Rose is in the Hall of Fame.
Look, Wayne Gretzky's wife liked to bet on the NHL. It wasn't Wayne Gretzky; it was his wife. I mean, look, you're watching the game. You might as well bet on it. You guys remember that?
What's that?
Wayne Gretzky's wife took the rap for Wayne Gretzky betting on hockey games.
Yeah, allegedly.
No, it wasn't alleged. She took the rap. Question was,
it's a good woman.
Did Wayno influence that at all? I don't know. But they made two hell of a kids. Those are good.
We're probably always took the puck line. She just never learned.
Was she betting the puck line? I didn't even know.
Love that name, Puck Line. That's great.
I mean, if you have enough money,
Dustin
you
is
can bet the puck
effing him
line.
up right now.
Put $100,000 on the puck line at
Kind of
minus
worried
one.
about my decision line. Not gonna lie.
He's got Lopes up against the cage and getting some nice shots in at the chin.
Well, you knew these guys would want to trade, but
Jeez.
Look at
You're not
this.
trading. You're getting busted
Damn.
up. That's it. You got
Damn.
busted up, dude.
Damn.
Yeah. Let's go.
One of the number one
Bruno's
betted on
just-
props. Vegas
I
lost
mean,
some
he's
money
not
on that.
really on the level, man. This guy's just slow as molasses.
So
All right,
Cash, the fight ends by KO
Oh,
and Jacoby.
Let's
Double
go.
casher.
Yeah. And I just cashed my
I
parlay.
guess the public on Jacoby worked out.
Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god, I did.
You got a fucking dart in your neck. Is this bad? Is this bad?
Hell yeah, I cashed the parlay.
Honestly, I think. Sorry, go ahead, Keith.
Sorry, Sub. I was just saying, I did catch that plus 121 parlay of Levitt and Jacoby money line. So not bad. I mean, because both guys were kind of juiced on the money line. So I like to parlay both of them. Made sense. Plus 121.
Lopez kind of looked like that thing outside the gas station of the cell phone shop.
Good. But Jacoby's he's not a young guy, so
Yeah.
I mean, for him to have a quick fight like that, right, Sub? That's good.
Yeah, he's not a guy that's usually hunting KOs, quite frankly. You know,
Certainly was there.
I mean, Bruno Lopes has looked shitty in a number of fights, but I kind of thought, Jacoby would be kind of content to dance around. Well,
Right, not bad.
So I jumped in on the over 1.5 in this next fight, and then I took Goff by KO in round 2, figuring it's gonna happen later in round 2. You with me there?
yeah, I
Keith?
think it'll happen in 2 or 3.
Yeah, I put that in the book. I got Rama's here to win by sub or Goff to get the KO round 2.
Yeah, I'm on Goff KO plus 140 and Goff KO round 2. It's funny that you guys both said that plus 600.
Nice.
Urgent message.
Yeah, Brahimaj was a money printer for a while with those round 1 subs. But yeah, I don't think he'll get Goff grounded and submitted. I mean, it could happen. It's actually a pretty big number. I think it was like better than 10-1. I thought about taking a small hedge on Rami's round 1 sub. It's pretty much his win condition, pretty much his money line, really.
All right.
All right.
Bet is placed. Add a little bit more to my pregame spots. Billy Ray Valentine by KO is the number 3 most popular bet of the day. So that leaves you Billy Ray by decision. Plus 215 for Billy Ray by decision. Or you go the other way.
I honestly wish I would have just slammed the under. It was a very playable line, like a minus 145 or something like that once upon a time. It's like a minus 250 now.
Oh, man.
Let's go, Michael B. I'm with you. I'm on it.
The number, what was I say? The number.
Oh, wow. It's minus 152.
Most popular bet of the day. Billy Ray Valentine by KO plus 125.
Why you call him Valentine? Is that his nickname? Or no?
You never saw Trading Places?
I was wondering what that was.
That,
too.
You never saw Trading Places, boys? That's
Yeah,
Billy Ray Valentine. The oranges market is going to come through fruition here. The oranges.
Whenever I heard his nickname as Billy Ray, I always thought of Billy Ray Cyrus for some reason. But now that you say that, I'm putting it together now, Mike. I was like, why does that sound familiar? Billy Ray Valentine.
It was Dan Aykroyd and Eddie Murphy, right? Eddie Murphy was Billy Ray Valentine. The oranges are kicking.
I didn't realize that the under 2.5 is it's minus 152. I'm gonna hit that.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit that. I
Mitch
think it's
Morber
Goff that gets the finish, but
Mitch Morber says the Twins tied up, boys.
Oh, Twins. There you go, Mitch.
Billy Ray Valentine. You remember Trading Places, right? They bet $1 that they could take Dan Aykroyd, who was accomplished, and make him nothing. And they could take a guy in Eddie Murphy, who was Billy Ray Valentine, and make him something. You guys don't remember that one? All right. Well, I guess I watched Trading Places by myself.
I kind of vaguely do. It's been a while. I kind of forgot that movie existed. Didn't we bring that up some other occasion?
Yeah, every time I take Billy Ray.
Probably last time he fought, right?
It's been a while since he fought. Is that what I'm thinking about?
DJ Hardy says Jamie Lee. He knows. Jamie Lee Curtis was in there.
Okay.
She was the hooker.
I know this movie. I just
nursing him back to life. Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah, we got some CLV action though on that. DraftKings is plus 100 on his knockout, and I got it at plus 140. Holy crap! But I like the top round 2. Okay.
Final.
You're just gonna leave us hanging? Who's the final?
I know.
Murray State 13, Georgia Tech 11.
I missed that one.
Yeah, Georgia Tech.
Nope. No, I missed it all around.
Georgia Tech was
Final.
Final.
Coming in.
Who you got next?
Dodgers 18, Yankees 2.
It's like the major league line. You can close the book on that game. Thank God. unless you back the Dodgers. Hey, Sub, what line did you get at minus 150? Because I was looking at this other line here. What was it? It's under 2.5? Or...
Yeah, FanDuel still has under 2.5 at minus 152.
Okay.
I was looking at other books. They got as bad as like minus 250. Like Rivers
Yeah.
says minus 200.
Yeah, because
I didn't think those lines were still around.
I want to shout out to Mitch Morber. Says, look good, Lewis. Feeling good, Billy Ray. Good job.
Oh, there's
Good
a minus
job.
160 at DK. So I guess not every line has ballooned. Yeah, I thought they were all gone.
You guys know trading places. Sub doesn't know it, but the rest of you guys do. The Orange Report.
Honestly, the submission only line on Ramiz Brahimaj at minus 120 is probably value. I don't even think Goff will really go for submissions. I mean, he's got them, but I think he'll just ground and pound, even if he has him in a position to submit.
Cool. Yeah, I like these round and method of victory props. Pretty cool.
What do you think, Sub? The
Oh,
Orange
yeah. I
Report?
mean, they're a ton of fun, for sure. Yeah, a ton of fun.
You know, this fight to start round 3 is like basically a pick 'em almost. Yes is minus 110 and no minus 120.
Yeah. I think Goff gets him out of there probably round 2, just the way Ramiz tends to wilt. I don't know.
It looks like my Knicks are gonna go down. Damn, that was a fun season. So we still got 3 fights left. Yeah.
Yeah, we got a couple in us.
And then Mike's first strike one is still to come. Yeah.
Goddamn right. Someone's got to make it.
The co-main.
Dog.
I let him say it. I was gonna say it. Dog in the co-main. Should put that in the back of the shirt. That's good.
Sports money. One of us bets the dog in the co-main.
Tell you the main event was just I just couldn't get the good read on it. We'll talk about it later.
All right, let's go. I'm taking this. I'm ready to roll. What's the UFC doing? Why are we not here?
And Pena's trash talk is always so cringe. I wish they would stop showing so much of those promos and whatnot.
What'd she say?
Oh, you must have missed it. She was just talking trash to Kayla Harrison, and I don't know. I don't know if there's like one line that like sticks out or anything, but it just always is cringe. I feel like every time I hear her talk, I'm like, I could see less of this anytime.
Twins tied it up. Yeah.
Let's go.
Plus 600. Let's go, baby.
Top of the first.
Spenny, congrats on that, my friend. I was trying to put it in. I got tied up doing something else. I had the DK boost on it too. I was missed it. Congrats, my friend.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Yeah, he threw it in there earlier.
Top of the
Well
first.
done, Spenny.
Arizona 8-0. There's still nobody out. I mean, Washington 8-0 over Arizona.
I was watching that game last night. It's an interesting series, but blowout tonight.
Yeah, at this rate, we're gonna have position players pitching in this one. Hey, here's a great spot to take Arizona, though. They're down 9-0 here with nobody out in the first inning. If you like Arizona here right now, you get about plus 1,200. Doesn't seem like it's quite enough.
Yeah, so I took the over 1.5, the Goff round 2 KO, and then I sprinkled a little on the round 3 KO. Sub, you threw a parlay out there. See if I
Well, unfortunately, the first leg was Jacoby by points, so it died pretty quick.
I thought you had him by KO.
Yeah.
I missed it. Sorry, I wasn't pointing out a loser. I thought it won.
No, that's not good. Well, I haven't been paying real close attention, but looks like Plant is pretty clearly ahead.
What round are we in?
6.
All right, go over.
I mean, I
The
think he's taking
Knicks
all of
got
them.
nuked.
Maybe dropped one.
Yeah, I just took the total over 9.5. I figured he was going to win, but I didn't want to lay the 4,000 or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah. But I think you look fine right now. Decent amount of holding and whatnot.
Yeah, what do you boys think about the NBA final here?
Pacers and OKC.
Yeah.
Pacers.
Any initial thoughts?
Pacers.
I would say Pacers. I'm not a basketball guy, but I would say Pacers. Fernando Mendoza says Pacers, baby.
Say Pacers in 7.
Dana Delp says Pacers gonna win it all.
But game 7 would probably be in Oklahoma City, so it's gonna be crazy. I like the speed and the pace, no pun intended, of the Pacers. They just outclassed it. They just played at a higher speed than the Knicks in this series, so they're just on fire right now.
Fernando, you said Pacers, baby. Were you excited for the win tonight and then saying Thunder is going to win it all?
It's a battle of the Midwest, basically. Wow.
Michael B, where is game 1? Is game
In
1 is game 1 in Florida? Switching to hockey.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, I was just reading the chat as it's coming through.
Yeah, I think it's in Florida. I think it is.
I would rather Florida win it. Well, it's in Edmonton. Okay. What's the line at for the first game here?
Let's look. So currently, actually, it's in Edmonton. In Edmonton.
Yeah, it's in Edmonton. I'm showing plus 110 for at DraftKings, plus 110 for the Panthers, minus 130 for the Oilers, under 6.5. I would take the under 6.5 personally. These I can't imagine there's going to be. I mean, these teams both score, but are capable of scoring, but I can't imagine they play conservative. You know, they start playing defensive when you get to these meaningful games. Not meaningful, but more meaningful, I guess I should say.
Let's look here.
McJesus MVP.
Yeah, there's a lot of 6.5s out there. There's actually a lot of 6s out there too.
What's the price for the 6 over under? What is it?
Over under, I would say is Caesars is showing over 6 minus 115 and under 6 minus 105. And similar on FanDuel, over 6 minus 122 and under 6 minus 104.
So it's probably going to be a 4-2 game. We're probably going to see a 3-2 empty net goal. Who's going to win it?
Interesting. Yeah, I would lean towards the under.
Yeah, if you see a 6.5, I would take the under. I saw the 6.5 there at DK.
I could see it moving to 6. Everything moving to 6. So you might.
Yeah,
want
I agreed.
Well, I might do it right now.
What's going on in that Twins game? Anyone got a
Yeah,
critical
they're
number for it?
to win in the bottom of the 9th here, I think.
What was that?
Mariners probably about to win here in the bottom of the 9th.
Oh,
Little flare to left field has put runners at the corners. Might have been even been a double here. Really a flare.
How many outs?
1 out.
all right, get a little double play here.
Nobody, or let's see here. 2 outs, 2 outs. A second and third, 2 outs. That's what it is. We're going to put Cal Raleigh on with an intentional walk.
I wouldn't be surprised if Florida wins the Cup this year. The Zach Hyman injury,
I'm going to stand by it.
pretty big.
Connor McDavid's not winning the Stanley Cup with Edmonton. Doesn't mean he won't win it somewhere else, but he's not winning it with Edmonton. Maybe Toronto. Maybe Connor goes over to Toronto and they win the Stanley Cup.
Toronto's not winning the Cup ever.
Hot take. Stephen A. Pimpslap. Pimpslap A. Smith.
Final.
We got this fight on here.
Man, I thought about taking Brahma's
Wait, wait, wait.
takedown. Should have taken it. Got you already.
Wow, so
AOD final. Critical notice.
Michael B. That is not true. That is just not true. That's a blatant lie. I kept saying, I can't believe these fucking guys keep taking Edmonton to win the Stanley Cup this next year. No, you misinterpreted what I was saying. I couldn't believe it. I still can't believe it. And if they win it, I'll be out there on an island saying I couldn't believe it.
Now, Mike did say Nashville was going to win the Stanley Cup this year. They didn't make the
I'm taking
fucking
you on golf. It's down to minus
Brutal.
136.
Yeah, but I did not say Edmonton. People were taking Edmonton the second and third game they lost the series, going, oh, they'll win next year. They have to lose to win. I kept saying that's fucking weird logic.
Critical
Let's go.
And I wouldn't bet it because what do you
Go
get?
Twins.
7-1?
go, yeah. Nice. they
Going
got-
to extras. Yeah. Yeah.
Final.
Man, they're pouring in now.
Final.
Yeah, I cannot believe FanDuel gave that minus 136 for Goff after just a couple takedowns.
You know,
mean,
Sub, it's crazy. When I
Fairly
was-
little danger.
FanDuel had superior lines versus like DraftKings for the props that I played.
The reality is they had a bunch of bets coming in on Billy Ray Goff to KO this guy. And all of a sudden they're scared. All of a sudden the books are scared.
You mean to tell me a bunch of sports books are scared because of some shitty ass UFC fight?
Folks are they're terrified. No?
I mean, we're in the main event. They're not betting on the prelims. Here, look at Brahamash. He's trying to choke him out. Choke him! Rip that neck, baby! Put
Yeah.
some leg into it! Let's go!
Yeah, put him out.
You might have snapped his neck.
Wow, that was brutal. Holy crap, that was
Don't
brutal.
wake the baby up yet! Don't wake him! Let's go!
He literally might have snapped his neck.
Damn, dude, that was
Anybody understand the word he said just now?
Fuck yeah! I got a whole slew, boys.
Damn.
Did you take the round one sub?
Baby goes night night. Baby go night night. I had him plus 350. I did have some decision. Let's see what else I had.
Crank that up.
Submission plus 650. Plus 650 submission. Let's go.
Oh, that was brutal. Nicely done.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
Love that money.
Holy shit, man. That was pretty brutal.
Boys, the number 3 most popular bet was Goff by KO. We'll put a red X across that one. It's all good. It's all good in the hood.
And now we're getting
that one.
fight. So wow, that was just the appetizer, right?
Woo! Woo! Bring me back in the game. Let's go. Plus 650 submission. Yep. That makes sense.
That's starting to melt. That over could be in jeopardy here.
Plus 350 money line. Yep.
You're talking the boxing there, Sub?
Yeah. It's
I know
getting
my
pretty scary.
subscribers know that we also had Brahmaj by submission, but we win with humility over here.
No, not over here.
Yes,
Well,
with
no.
class.
We fucking tied around
I
like
remember
proud
the first time I
peacocks.
hit a
We're a bunch of proud peacocks over here. Let's go.
Urgent message.
Urgent message.
Perfect timing.
Pimpslap just smash. Urgent message. Let's go.
You guys are funny.
Yeah. Let's go. Look at the funny little hat he's wearing. Look, he put his funny little hat on. Fucking. Let's go.
actually pissing off about 400,000 jihadists right now. No.
Oh, he put it on the. See that? Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go time.
Let's get after it.
Final.
What a treat.
I think we should make Mike get one of those hats and wear it.
What a treat.
Put the sports money logo on it. I don't know what I should say. That's good.
What a treat.
It's got the same color, right? I don't want to go too far.
All right, boys, you want to hear about the sharp betting report? Let me tell you, the number
Klein, and I don't care.
The number 5 most bet prop so far. The number 1 most bet prop was RDS by submission. Did not cash. The number 3 most bet prop, Billy Ray Valentine by KO. Did not cash. The number 5 most bet prop tonight, Gamrot by submission. You do with that what you want.
So what? They're one and 2.
No, 0 and 2.
RDS lost.
One of them was
RDS lost.
RDS by sub did not cash. Billy Ray did not cash. And this one is Gamrot by submission. You want to go put some Gamrot by submission?
With 2 remaining.
0 and 2 with 3 remaining.
I think Gamrot can submit him. I do like Gamrot as a side.
Of course you do. You like fading.
To be honest with you.
You do it every week.
Probably more likely decision, but.
Do you think you gain or lose credibility when every week you fade first strike place? Let's go around the horn.
I don't do it every week.
I gotta go back. I don't know. What a big
depends
win.
on the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice, man. I'm disappointed in myself. I was talking about how
I just wonder how
round
I'm
one
sitting
sub
here
is
as
pretty much
such a
the same as this
sophisticated
money line.
group,
I
and I
never
can't
got
fucking
around
pick
to
a
it.
winner. So who's doing the coaching here? Are all the plays hidden behind the paywall, behind the playbook?
Well, I think you got to take a step back and look at intent, right? Sub's going to fade Jeff and I every week, so you got to cancel those plays out. You just have to cancel all of them out. And then we come up with this middle ground, right? Subs fading. Not surprised. Plus 130. Really hasn't moved. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't moved.
I really thought I would be on Klein. I like Klein a lot. I did a first strike play with Klein against Moises not all too long ago. I don't know, man. Watching back, I think Gamrot might turn out to be a really bad matchup for Klein if the way I see it. We haven't seen Klein face really good wrestlers before. We've also, weird fact. Klein's got 28 fights, never faced a southpaw, and now he's got a southpaw that's going to be wrestling him every second of this fight. There's some red flags with Gamrot for sure. I mean, he's been knocked down. Was it 4 of his last 7 or something like that? But he's usually knocked down with guys.
5 most bet
fans.
prop of the night, Gamrot by submission.
There
you go.
Michael B bringing it up, riding with Red X. I rode with Red X on Mason. We all saw how that turned out.
Sub. I'm gonna go grab a smoke, and I'm gonna give you a homework assignment. You guess my next first strike play. Look at next week's card. You guess my first strike play.
Touchy feely. Was touchy feely fighting?
No.
I didn't look. I just thought it was me.
Yeah,
touchy.
you take a look too. You guys, you don't have to guess my play. Just guess who I'm gonna dabble on there.
Okay. Maybe we'll put a poll out or something.
I have guessed. Let's bring up the card.
I'm bringing up the card too. I think I can guess.
I have guessed Jeff's on occasion.
Oh, Jeff's on patching mix, dude. There's no question. There's no question.
Yeah, I should have known that.
Yeah. Jeff's taking patching mix next week.
Yeah, it's got to be right.
Yeah, of course. There's no question.
It might be like a patchy double chance, patchy by submission or decision, maybe. It's a good card next week, man.
He's just gonna take patchy. He's fighting Mario Batista. No, Jeff's on patchy.
I don't know. Jeff doesn't play a whole lot of juice. That's why I thought maybe it would be a double chance or something like that.
No.
Jeff has a soft spot for Patchy, though, because of the incident.
Because he called Jeff a bitch. Jeff likes Patchy.
It's like a badge of honor.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what Jeff comes back and says. I don't hate Patchy the next week either, but we'll see. Jeff AOD says Jeff is the scumbag.
I wonder if he's bringing it up because I think we talked about this fight briefly, and I was saying I kind of sort of like Mario Batista there. So maybe that's why he's bringing it up, because we were
Your
we were in discussion about on the other side.
You're fading first strike plays before they even come first strike plays.
That's right. Before he even gets it out on the other side. Yeah, that could be it.
All right. Well, that concludes first strike for next week. We'll take it off. I'm going to give you guys a fight. I'm going to give you.
Well, we all know what Mike's going to be on.
Kayla Harrison, dog in the co-main.
Well, I was going to say Juliana Pena because she's the dog in the co-main.
Oh, is she the dog? I didn't. I was on the co-main.
Looked at the odds, but yeah, she's got to be. She's got to be.
You guys were taking. You guys were doing your handicapping for next week, right? Wow.
We're almost done. We're almost done handicapping for next week. Jeff, what do you got? Jeff, what's your fight?
I'm torn. I'm torn because of the Patchy fight. I thought you guys were going to guess Joshua Van.
No.
That came to mind because I started at the bottom and went up, but then Mike brought up Patchy Mix, and I was like, oh, it's probably got to be Patchy.
It's going to be one or the other.
I mean, the thing about Van, because that was the first thing that came to mind, but Van's a pretty juice line. Are you thinking Van KO?
Yeah, I was thinking Van KO.
Yeah.
I saw him, what is he, minus 500 or something like that?
Right. You could probably get a decent line on Van. Van KO 2-3, though. And he probably will KO him, I think, honestly.
Yeah, I do too. Van KO might be a play. I don't have obviously those prop lines yet, but
no, I don't think so. I mean, I haven't checked back to Bet Online in a while, but I doubt it.
Usually they just have the money lines, right? And that's it.
Yeah. Most of the time they don't even have the totals.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, so I'm between Patchy. Again, depending on the lines, Patchy by submission, maybe. We'll see. See what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Man, Ramiz Brahmash.
Yeah, that was badass. Bad for me. What's that boxing doing, Sub?
You're looking good now. It got really scary there for a little while. But Platt lost consecutive rounds. I mean, I think it could be like 4-4 even.
All right. Over 9.5. Give a fuck what they score them at. 4-4, so they're in 9?
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I don't know if you were talking about the Twins, but they got.
Yeah, I think it's about to start.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about that boxing?
Yeah, well, I'm back and forth. I was talking to the Twins. Are 4-4 there?
Yeah, they got one out, and they wanted me to cash out my bet, but I'm just gonna let it ride no matter what. But yeah, it's how it is with the ghost runner on second, right? They still do that, Ramon?
Yep.
They need to get 2 more outs here to get it to the top of the 11th. Give us another shot.
We did cash the first 5 under the Padres and Pirates. I'll run a video. Don't worry, boys. I got it.
The money is mine. I have the money. The money is mine. I got it for the first time. I got the money.
Well, I guess it's a little preemptive here, but it should be.
The Pirates just hit a home. It's 3-0, top of the 5th. McCutcheon's just hit a home run. So I don't know what we're celebrating here. Pirates team total over? Is that what it was?
No, the under. First 5.
Okay, so it's top of the 5th with 1 out right now, but we just take victory laps.
I'll take a victory lap again in a minute when it cashes. I thought it was the 6th. My bad. Michael.
Well, just 15 minutes ago, you were talking about this team's credibility.
Well, I also said I took San Diego first 5 under 4.5 and the full game under 8.
We didn't
That's
get the critical notice.
No, we did not.
Brandon Smith says Plant's getting worked. Fight is in the 12th round.
We're in the 12th already?
I don't know. Sub said it was 4-4. So the over 9.5 cash.
Oh, we got
Well,
2 outs now.
that's what the video is for.
Yeah, apparently I did.
Oh, man.
It's getting old, man.
Gamrot flying. What are they doing?
Final.
Making us wait. I got a video to make. Sports Money's excited to present Chillin' and Grillin'. It's our 4th of July contest designed to bring you a barbecue from the Sports Money family. Real simple contest. It's a ribeye play of the day. You too can get in the ribeye business. And it's a real simple contest. All you have to do is pick one player per day. The contest period runs from June 9th through June 19th. That's a 10-day contest. That means you pick one player. You'll see on the screen, Otani, RBI with the price and the book. You'll post that each day, 1 entry per day required for 10 total entries. And of course, you got to post it to the designated video. It's in the comments field that we want to focus on this contest. Entries, of course, must be in before the game starts. We'll tally them all up. When it's all said and done, we'll look at the best net gain, net profit generated from the RBIs. And the winner will receive the gift basket you see on the right, a gift card to pay for your barbecue fun. Enjoy the contest. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button and keep the comments coming. We'll see you soon. Yeah, you're goddamn right, Michael B. You got this commercial. We're rolling. We got plenty of time to go here, but they're in the ring now. How about that? They're in the ring.
I want to try all those sauces. I better pick some props here.
That habanero one is my favorite, but
All
not to
those
be forgotten for.
brand, all those things that Jeff was showing, I wanted to try all of them.
The garlic one's excellent, but the habanero has that little tang, just a little tang to it. And then those kickers, the Devil's Dick and the Chipotle battle.
What was it called, Jeff? The Devil's Dick?
I don't think they could market that.
You know, when he said that originally, I was like, I did a double take, and then I was like, no, that's not what it says.
That's just Mike. Marty Riggs says we're going to the 11th inning.
Here we go. BX TCH says Gamrot by decision. Dale fixes what happened if the tie in the RBI contest. You know what happens, Jeff. Tell him.
We go to the trusty duck race contest. Now,
duck race.
They've already thought it through.
Oh, of course.
It's been talked about. We discussed it.
Here we go, boys. They're touching gloves. Let's see what happens. Gamrot in the black trunks, Klein in the white trunks out there. Let's see what happens. Let's see where we get. Let's see where we go.
I'd imagine, Dale, that it won't even come to a tie, given the different lines and all the shit people are going to play. We'll see, though. We'll see.
I think Mike's going to end up getting frustrated with all the have to figure it out on the standings.
Oh, look at this. There you go. Cheers to him.
Oh yeah, do that again. Yeah.
I'm going to enter this contest as myself. You're going to see Mikey Money in there. And you know you're going to have to compete with the big dog. Big dog came to eat.
You know what Mike's going to do, everybody?
He's got a dog. Mike doesn't have a dog. He should have a.
I've been telling him that for years.
You know what Mike's going to do? He's going to pick a couple of guys that he's going to enter every single day, but he's going to pick a couple of bench players in the beginning, give everybody a head start. And then he's going to drop the hammer right around the third or fourth leg. That's good.
In all fairness, if Mike wins, it's going to be a lot cheaper for me to send the basket.
All right, boys.
I might start watching pre-gaming Monday through Friday at 6 p.m. just for the RBIs, the ribeyes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because especially if he's not in, I just tail his.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And fucking there will be a tie. Be Mike and I in a duck race.
Love to see that just face off right there.
Because I don't know if you guys looked at the prices. All you guys, I know all three of you are betting the Pacers at plus 500 to win the series. I see there.
Oh.
5-1.
Yeah, it's crazy. First game one is -9 for the Thunder right now.
Gamrot has a Ludovic Klein in a compromising position.
Trying to kick the legs out there. Unsuccessful. Klein's got a pretty good base.
So ahead a minute.
Into it.
What's been going on, boys?
Fuck you, Sub.
Not much.
Hey, that's my line, Mike. No, that's my line. You say that to me. That's it.
Did Gamrot get any takedowns?
No.
Tried to.
No.
Plant loses by split as a -5,000 fave. Should have been damn.
You should hang it up.
We caught the over 9.5.
Plant is old.
AOD likes what Mike says.
Oh, good. The Twins got to the top of the 11th, I see.
Gamrot looks like he's cooking, huh?
Yeah.
Total
Not
one
really.
sided so far.
Not really. Looks like Klein has him right where he wants him. Gassing out early. Throw some bullshit around there.
And we wonder why there's some people out there make when they're the judges and they make the bad decisions.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe they watch our show. No, I'm just
Oh my God, Gamrot has 4 takedowns already. He
9-9.
already cashed the over 3.5 takedowns.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, why did I not ladder that?
Look, he's biting his arm.
Damn it. What a missed opportunity.
He's dragging him around. He's ragdolling.
Can't believe how quick that cashed. Wow.
First round. Klein needs to get out of this round and reset.
Let's see here.
Well, they start back on their feet after the next round.
It's like a fresh start. And then when you got some bad judge that gave the round decline, and basically took him out of the fight.
But I suppose I could always hedge now that we are back on the feet. Let it ride for now.
What are we doing in the Twins game, boys?
Just letting it ride. It's top of the 11th, 4-4. So the Twins got out of that jam in the bottom of the 10th.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Let's see what they wanted me to cash out here. Let's see.
They texted Keith, "Dear Keith, please consider cashing out your bet. We really don't want this kind of liability with our book. Oh, you high roller, you."
You'll become a gold member if you cash out now.
Damn. Now they're bottom of the 11th, so Twins couldn't score. There you go.
All right, I did catch the first 5 under 4.5 in that Pittsburgh game. Give it to me.
We already ran a video.
That was live footage of Mike in the 5th inning celebrating before.
Yeah, because the Padres can't get it.
Was Mike in the lingerie?
I was willing it into.
Padres can't get a hit off Brady Falter. Now what's going on with Ludovic Klein? Oh yeah, got him right where he wants him. Yeah, that's right.
He's just outmatched.
Now are these
I want to see
old gloves?
I think they fight 3 rounds, boys.
Hey, I want to see sports money. I want to see sports money wins on the tweets on the screen from Mike. I want when the they show those tweets on the screen for the people. I want to see Mike's up there.
Who do we have to start tweeting?
Yeah, but I want it to say like, has him right where he wants him. Red X just tweeted his Red X already on Ludovic, even without the fight being over.
Did he really?
Yeah, take a look.
That might not be good actually. As soon as Red X decides he's go the other way is the good side.
Is he redacting the Red X or what does it mean?
That's what I'm wondering. Mike might finally have some life now that the Red X is retracting.
I don't know. Klein's got him right where he wants him.
Klein's face is purple.
He wants his face to be
Klein
purple.
does not look like he's in life.
There we go.
Seems like he's saving his energy, doesn't it?
Yes. Great strategy here.
Oh yeah, you were right, Jeff. So I actually put this on another stream here, and I jumped 20 seconds. So hopefully I'll be with you guys now.
Oh, there's a nasty left elbow from Klein.
Yeah, Keith. Like I said,
that left elbow hurt him a little bit.
It's literally on the first round right now. Literally, the first round. I can hear it. The first round just ended.
Damn.
In the same internet, same shit, everything.
Yeah, I literally just jumped 20 seconds from this other one I'm on here. Wow.
Yeah, I'm 4 minutes behind. On the other one. I don't know what.
Your first round seriously just did it?
In the other room, he was saying, yeah.
Look, Gamrot's been taking some nasty elbows. He wants to get up. He wants to get up to his feet.
Yeah, Sub. I got the feed on in the living room, and it's the first round just ended, and it's literally a round behind.
Yeah.
Mariners won it 5-4.
Yeah. And it's all right. It's worth a shot.
Thanks, Ramon.
Yep. I'm on tilt now. couldn't lose for the first 3 quarters of the day, giving it all back here.
Klein needs to pop him with the right when he's bouncing. Why wouldn't you fucking tag him with the right?
To be honest, in a way, they both look kind of tired.
Oh, they do. Yeah, I agree.
Klein's worse for wear, but like I think Gamrot looks a little. Yeah.
But you see Gamrot bouncing to the left. Why wouldn't Klein step in with the right?
Yeah, I see what you mean. I honestly don't think Klein's hands are that good. Like his kicks are his real bread and butter, you know.
Yeah. Even a right leg kick.
Yeah, that's fair.
Kick to the body.
I mean, that was one of those things that put me off of Klein was right. No, I thought for sure I would be on Klein, and I don't know, man. It just seems like, for one thing, like Gamrot's really good at catching kicks, but Gamrot also just seems so much more vulnerable to good boxers than good kickers. And yeah, Klein is. I mean, he's all about the kicks, really.
Here we go.
Damn, it's
make or break.
What's that? Sorry.
Gonna need a finish.
Big early attempts here from Klein moves the line down to plus 950. Let's see what happens there. Is there a 1-1 in there, or is it 2-0, boys? What do you think?
2-0.
It's 2-0.
There's a good stop. Stop that takedown.
Yeah, there was a good stuff there.
He's moving with some urgency now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Michael B says Red X put the voodoo curse on Klein. He never had a chance.
Yeah, he fucking crushed our whole card tonight.
No kidding.
Yeah, in all fairness, this was a tough card.
Yeah, I thought so too.
That's pretty decent. I got 1, 2, 3.
I mean, honestly, like there wasn't a lot of money line spots and totals and whatnot that I was in love with.
Yeah, right.
I thought I liked like a lot of the long shots, and I don't think I've hit a single long shot, like a single round shot or anything like that.
I haven't done very well on this card at all. I've pressed some plays that made it all right, but yeah, this card was tricky. Very tricky.
Yeah, I mean, live went really well. I think the only live bet that I lost was on golf. So live went really well, but like otherwise I haven't done great. The only reason, like I won 5 units on the first fight of the night. So like that, you know, that put me like far enough ahead that it was kind of no sweat. Kind of free rolled a lot of the ones I got wrong.
Yeah, it's it's manage your unit,
Yeah. No, it was definitely not.
This hasn't been the best card, but I'm doing all right.
Well, this is what Gamrot likes to do sometimes. He likes to get in the lead, and then Mikey's not half wrong here. I mean, Klein's coming back because Gamrot does what Gamrot does usually in something like this. So he can't close the door on these.
I think that's a good way to describe it, Ramon. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, he got blasted with that left right on the chin.
So for Mike, what he said on that, I mean, if he hung out there and waited, he's still gonna need a finish. But I mean, Gamrot's gonna give him a chance. He's like, finish me.
Oh, look at this! Trying to go for the high. Klein's trying to go for the high kick.
Yeah, Klein's breathing out of the mouth. He's tired. I don't know if he's got the power to finish him at this point.
No, but he knows what he needs, and Gamrot's willing to accommodate him. There he goes for the takedown there.
Yeah. Couldn't stuff that one.
How many is that now, Sub? 7?
At least.
He literally, like, after the takedown, went from like minus 1,500 minus 150,000 or something stupid.
He can win the fight now. Even if he just fights with him on the ground here. Yeah. Siakam was the MVP of the Eastern Conference of the Eastern Conference Finals.
Okay. Yeah, it was disappointing, and it really felt like this. The Knicks had a real shot at the championship.
Well, sorry to interrupt, but he's literally minus $1 million. I don't even know if I've ever seen that. Not even kidding, minus $1 million.
Hey, we all can get $100, okay?
100,000. It's not $1 million.
Well, I'm not going to put if I'm going to bet it, I'm not putting it in for 100,000. I'm going to try to get $1 million.
Oh, in that case, I'm gonna put fucking $10 on the dog. Let's go.
No wonder Mike's rooting so hard.
That was the thing. Like, the dog price wasn't even that good. It was like plus 5,000 or something. Like they really using their powers there.
Finishing touch.
He's rubbing his face after he's done.
Was he petting him? Well, fortunately.
Well, we didn't get that public sub. We got the takedowns and we got the money line. Heck yeah.
We got that.
Dude, over 3.5 takedowns opened at plus 100. And that was there before I even got back. I was gone for like 3 minutes. Well, hopefully the main event goes that well. I don't know. Do you guys have strong opinions on this main event?
No. Excuse me. I like I think Blanchfield's gonna win. I don't know. I took Blanchfield by decision. I did sprinkle a couple of stupid plays. Barber by submission at plus 2,200. Again, I sprinkled it. Blanchfield by KO at plus 1,100.
Critical notice.
But I think Blanchfield is going to win by decision. But I got a little Macy in there for a shot.
I thought for sure I would at least be on Blanchfield pre-flop, or pardon me, on Barber pre-flop, and then look to get on Blanchfield live. I was even saying that on Ramon's show earlier in the week. But it seems like the money was all just coming in on Blanchfield, so it was like, well, you might as well wait on Barber. But then, like, after the weight miss and I don't know, looking into it further, like, I think it is very plausible we get a better Blanchfield live line. So that's something I'll be looking for. But I don't know, like you were saying, Jeff, I kind of feel like Blanchfield just finds a way to win this.
Yeah,
even
like
if
I said,
close,
I think she's going to win it by decision. But 2,200, I threw a couple of bucks on. I say a couple. I threw a quarter unit on Macy Barber by submission. I don't know. Again, if she's going to win, I don't know. We've seen some fucking crazy shit tonight. So,
yeah, it's probably decision. Yeah.
Likely.
I mean, I think that, like, maybe Blanche can wear her down and get on top late and find an RNC or something. Barber does show her back a lot when she's trying to get up. Her get-ups are not great to begin with. But yeah, I don't know. Ramon, you jumping out this main event?
Yeah, I'm on Blanchfield by decision here. I see Michael B. He left us. He doesn't want to watch 5 rounds of these women here in this main event. But look, I need a win here. It feels like these guys, everybody's celebrating here, but me right now. So I hope I can get one here tonight. And I'll take Blanchfield. She should use her grappling, I think, to control Barber most of the fight into the later round. I don't think it's be very exciting at all. Competitive, maybe early on. Maybe there will be some exchanges. But I just think Blanchfield's she has the elite grappling, right? Wouldn't you say there, and probably the cardio to go there too. It's a women's fight. It's 5 rounds. I know that this season we've heard it all from you guys all season long about the women's fights ending early, but I don't think this one is setting up for that type of finish. Basically, because Blanchfield has the ability to control. Look what she did with Rose, and look what she did with Andrade. So I think she can control the action and make it look like she is winning. She's gone 5 rounds, obviously too. So maybe it could go Blanchfield and over to get the price down even further. So I'll just take Blanchfield by decision, get a good price on it.
Yeah, I'm with you 100% there. I even did, I did exactly that. Blanchfield money line, and fight starts round 4 at Fanatics was minus 125, which I thought was a good enough price to get in. Kind of leaves that possibility that she does find a late finish or something like that. Remind me, Mike, was that another one of the public bets? Was Blanchfield submission? Or am
Yes.
Yeah,
nope, you're
okay.
right.
Yeah.
It was Blanchfield by submission is the number 2 public bet.
Ooh, I don't like hearing that.
And the public bets are 1 in 3. And the only one
Well,
that cashed
whoa. Let's talk about it here. RDS by sub lost.
Right.
Billy Ray Valentine by KO lost. Jacoby KO. Did Jacoby knock his ass out?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
All right. And then Gamrot by submission.
So that's what I was going to say was the only one that won was Jacoby by KO, and that was the shortest line. That was only like plus 160.
Yeah, plus 1. You're right, sub. Plus 150. Billy Ray Valentine KO was plus 125. So I guess that was
okay. So that was the shortest. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So Aaron Blanchfield submission plus 325. Sounds like it's good. And by the way, line movement. Blanchfield went from minus 190 to minus 240. So it sounds good. I'm in. I'm heavy.
Yeah.
You're heavy. I
think you guys are on the
by decision.
the right track there.
Oh, okay. I took a shot with Blanchfield by sub. I know it's crazy that you said that that's in the top 5. I mean, I just figured she was going to dictate the pace for this fight and just get the right setup. I mean, I get it, though. I think that she's going to win Blanchfield. I don't know, probably by decision over 4 rounds like you guys are all saying. But I actually got a square price. Blanchfield by sub plus 420.
Most popular bet. Let's give everybody a chance to think about their bets. We'll regroup here in a minute. Sports Money's excited to present Chillin' and Grillin'. It's our 4th of July contest designed to bring you a barbecue from the Sports Money family. Real simple contest. It's a ribeye play of the day. You too can get in the ribeye business. And it's a real simple contest. All you have to do is pick 1 player per day. The contest period runs from June 9th through June 19th. That's a 10-day contest. That means you pick 1 player. You'll see on the screen Ohtani, RBI with the price, and the book. You'll post that each day, 1 entry per day required for 10 total entries. And of course, you got to post it to the designated video. It's in the comments field that we want to focus on this contest. Entries, of course, must be in before the game starts. We'll tally them all up. When it's all said and done, we'll look at the best net gain, net profit generated from the RBIs. And the winner will receive the gift basket you see on the right, a gift card to pay for your barbecue fun. Enjoy the contest. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button and keep the comments coming. We'll see you soon. Before we talk about the contest and your guys' picks here, take note of the timing on all those switches. That was something. Took multiple picks. I appreciate you guys. I didn't want to have anything less than the best. Left rolls in, right rolls in, left rolls in. Jeff, you were there. You know what I'm talking about.
I watched that video as many times as Mike shot that video.
That's not true.
Well, okay, maybe not.
I had at least 2-1 of the other spots, but it's all good.
Dale Fick, their dinosaur barbecue, straight out of Western New York.
Look at that basket. Oh,
the basket's excellent, right? I mean, let me see it. Let's see if I can find.
Hang on, I'll get it.
The basket is impressive. MMA Ashley came through and then some.
Oh, boys. I don't know if you have the feed up.
Oh,
Got some bad news.
Lights off.
Sounds like Barber is not going to make her way to the octagon.
Oh.
There it is, boys. Wait, let me.
No main event.
yeah.
So,
There's a
see,
lot
this bullshit. This is too much.
situation right now. Barber just basically refusing to come out here at this point, whether or not a little bit of stage fright here, or you know what I mean. You know how it is. I'm not saying I know how it is, but that's how it is sometimes for a fighter when they haven't been able to. Rarely it happens, but Barber basically just refusing to walk out here right now, and big question mark right here. Look, it's not official yet. We're still trying to see if we can figure out. Can she regain her confidence? It's not something where any fighter wants to do this, and they will regret it eventually. But you want her to be okay mentally here if she is having some hesitation here right now, because it's always very upsetting, even for the fighter themselves. In fact, it's probably best sometimes if they don't go through with it. If something happens like that, like we're seeing right now. So they're going to commercial, but we'll know more in a minute.
She's on such a winning streak too. Oh my gosh.
Nah,
Vermont, I disagree. You accepted the contract.
I'm a little unclear about whether they've officially called the fight.
Time frame. You've accepted your opponent, and you are day of event. You should be fucking nullified from the UFC at this point. I don't care what the problem is. I mean, if you broke your foot, all right, I guess I get it. But how are you going to break your foot the day of? I don't care what other mitigating circumstances are out here. You are fucking these cards up. And this is what happens with all these assholes that miss weight. We got a 12, 13, 14 fight card, and you missed weight, and this fight's off, and that fight's off. You're verge on the line of just mocking the sport. It's enough. Stop.
I was joking around about the girls. They were rubbing their chin, but she did not look 100% yesterday on that on the scale or on the face off.
Yeah, but then shouldn't have been canceled. I mean, look, Dana White's putting a product on here. I appreciate and respect what the UFC is doing. Give us a product, and we just played up that co-main event with a main event coming up here.
Well, Mike,
Everyone should get a refund then. Everyone should get a refund. Everybody should get a refund out here with this thing. There's only like one of two circumstances I would accept it. You accepted the fight. Put your fucking tunnel vision on and turn your phone off. I'm sorry. Am I out of line? Maybe I am.
Oh,
I own it.
guys.
Nah, they're saying she's not cleared medically.
You got
I agree.
We didn't know that yesterday.
I agree. I agree with you, Mike. I agree with you. If you accepted the fight, it's the day of. If you weren't, you should have. If you weren't going to be cleared today, you shouldn't have been cleared yesterday.
Right.
So what? Now, your point, Ramon. If it's a mental issue,
they knew this the whole time.
Oh, we're all mental mushrooms now. I mean, stop
Okay,
it.
guys, there's good news.
Tell us, Sub.
Dan Ige was down the street drinking tequila. He's going to step in the octagon and fight Aaron Blanchfield.
It's going to be Ige. It's going to be a great. He'll step in anybody, anytime. He'll be here in 45 minutes. Ige against Blanchfield.
Look, I don't want to be the asshole here, but I will if I have to. Old school, and it should be new school. If you put your fucking name on the line, you better show the fuck up. Everyone's waiting for you to be there. These assholes that paid $2,500 a ticket to be in the Apex, they're expecting you to be there. They're not expecting 5-minute cancellation. People watching on ESPN Plus, they're all spending $5 a month to go watch you out there fuck shit up. And then all those guys pirating and betting money all over the place on it there. We didn't even get a wardrobe malfunction out of fucking Lorisenko. This is a problem.
Well,
it's more of a problem. It's more of a problem for me that it's the main event.
Yeah, of course.
If it was
that is the problem.
Even if it was a main card,
well, real quick, and hopefully we'll get details on the actual story. Maybe this is or maybe it isn't the story, but apparently there was a medical issue where the medical team would not clear Macy Barber. So she did look terrible on the scales and whatnot. Right. I don't know. Maybe she's in the back, falling down, hitting her head or something. Who knows?
Well, right. But to talk so much trash, to miss weight, to bash your opponent who really did nothing wrong.
Yeah. It is, not a good
That's
look.
A good
and
point.
like you said, from what I read, it looked like kind of a physical issue with her even yesterday on the scale. So
she should have to concede and give Aaron Blanchfield the win.
Oh,
that's what should have to happen.
Rocky action here.
That's it. I'm not joking. You fucked up. I don't know what you did. I don't know how you did it, but Jesus, you have 6 months to try to figure out what weight you have to come to. You can't get it right as a professional athlete. I don't know. And anything else that comes subsequent to that, I have no sympathy for. You're the main event. You put a black eye on the sport.
No, they're showing Blanchfield. They're showing Blanchfield in the back, kind of just like going like this, like, all right, I guess.
Black guy.
Right. Well, the only thing that doesn't hold up for your argument is what Sub said that, she's been ruled out of the fight. She has not backed out of the fight.
Well, why didn't they rule her out yesterday? What happened between yesterday and today in that 18-hour period that you're like, oh, she was okay,
Ramon,
now she's not?
Ramon, do you think Blanchfield should fight Lorisenko?
I don't think they should fight.
Oh, we're getting news that backstage she had a seizure.
Yeah.
So that would probably explain why they can't put her in the octagon at this moment. Kind of makes sense when you hear
that. Worst card of the year.
It might be.
We got a lot of the year to go, but
listen, this is a call to action for the UFC. You got neurological issues with your fighters. You better take some time to reevaluate because you can't put that on a main event. And shame on you for missing it, UFC. #Dana hashtag sub.
His name is Sub.
God, my internet is a mess tonight. Yeah, guys. By the way, if anybody took Aaron early, and you got CLV and you can cash out for a profit, I would do it right now. I don't know if you can.
Okay, let me see.
I'm sure it probably depends on the book.
I'm sure I mean, this fight will not
yeah.
take place in the next 24 hours. So,
Yeah, if you cash out on your book right now, you're fucking. They're gonna put an eye on you, and they're gonna shut you down.
Nothing. I mean, everything's refunded on this.
That's a good point. Yeah, you're probably not gonna make real cash out. So yeah, maybe just get your voided bet back and call it good.
Yeah, refund. Yeah.
I would just leave it alone.
Yeah, most unfortunate.
Yeah, I wouldn't cancel it. I wouldn't void it. I would just leave it and let.
I would. If you're gonna fight this to pay off on like that, I actually would go to that book, and I think that means that they don't pay very good attention. They're not even watching the main event of a UFC fight and letting transactions take. That's the kind of book I'd like to play at. Actually, that sounds like they don't know what's going on.
I put so much money on Blanchfield.
Let's see.
My Blanchfield decision money is
final. It's final. It's
anything but final.
All right, let's look.
Shame on the UFC doctors. You should not have a main event canceling 5 minutes before the main event. And if it's a true neurological situation or the seizures and a health situation, then somebody should have caught that a long time ago. And if they're not checking for that, they're just doing a turn your head and cough physical, then shame on them. Maybe we still have an opportunity for a wardrobe malfunction with Laura Sanko. Look how upset she looks.
Well, I mean,
she's contemplating getting in the room with her.
Well, look, what Sub is very concerning.
Sometimes seizures happen. You don't really know.
What Sub said is concerning, and what Mike said is, why wouldn't something like that be caught? So, if it is something where, she's had to have a taken to a now, look, I'm not one of those nervous types, but I've seen some people before, right, have a quote unquote seizure because they got a little nervous, right, or maybe they kind of made themselves have a seizure. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that at all right now. I don't want to say that. That'd be a horrible thing to say, but what Mike is saying, something like that should have been already apparent that maybe they would have seen something, right? So you wonder if still, let's just see what the result is, or maybe just an easy way to get out of the event, but still to go through all the hubbubaloo and, like I said, all the shit talking and all that.
All right, well, let's play a game here, Ramon. We have the main event is taken care of here since they did that for us. How about this? Over under 5.5 times I get hit in the head before I start having a seizure. Let's go around the horn. Over under 5.5 for me. Because this is what my point with the UFC is. They should be doing something, whether it be CTE or all this other stuff that's going in there. This athlete should not have been in a position where she's either throwing up or having seizures. Now, there are some rare medical spots, but
right. If it's the first time she's nobody saw this coming type of thing, we'll find out. But
you guys ever seen this before, like in the main event, especially?
There's never been a UFC fighter.
Kelly B says Barber was in the hospital for 2 weeks. I don't know if that's true or not.
I was referring to boxing mostly. UFC has never had a fighter not report to the ring, as far as I know.
It should be a loss.
I can remember.
I've never heard of it.
But the mitigating circumstances should be a reflection in the mirror for the UFC. You have to protect you. These guys are getting that fucking who was the guy in the first one? That dude definitely has CTE. I watched that fight. I watched him get as well. You better test that dude. You better help him. You better figure out what spots you can do to help prevent brain injury because that guy got fucked up. And so now here we are with a seizure. UFC should do better.
Well, look, that's going to be, that's it for her fighting career right now. Until I don't see any way back or out of it. It'd be a miracle situation because you'd have to go through, obviously some type of tests or observations with more doctors than normal. Remember, oh gosh, what was her name?
Laura Senko, we almost had the wardrobe mouth.
No, Cortez, Cortez. Same thing happened to her, kind of.
Yeah, Tracy.
Mm-hmm. Not in the ring or anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Look how excited Mike is.
I mean, Macy's career might be.
You saw it too, Jeff.
She's been off for nearly 2 years. She spent part of that time hospitalized with other medical issues, and then she gets this big opportunity in a main event spot, and has a serious medical issue. It sounds like. I mean, who knows when she'll be cleared to fight, or if the UFC's gonna rush to put her in an event anytime in the near or distant future.
Come back, yeah.
Well, and a lot of the medical issues that we see that are day after, are the massive weight cut. Are a lot of times these weight cuts that they really take their toll on fighters. We kind of force them through, and maybe we should just be canceling more fights rather than what we see. I mean, how many times have we seen they have to get naked and they have to put the stuff so we can't see them, and then they get done, put their clothes, and they're just like almost passing out and stuff because they've just, and then all of a sudden, what they do, of course, is take them back to the training area or the triage area and pump them back up with nutrients and shoot them up basically and get them all normal again, and then they're ready to fight. But still, a real brutal toll on your system a little bit for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, they voided my bet, so I got avoided.
Yeah, you understand. I don't mean shoot them up. I'm talking about just IVs. IV, basically. But it's still brutal, right? For an average person. I mean, these are great athletes.
For the record, I had
people
now me saying this was the worst card of all time. Not necessarily this fight.
Not this year.
The UFC should have to pay me a fucking toll on the money I didn't put on MLB with those unders because this is bullshit. I'm pissed. I'm still pissed.
I'm still waiting for a wardrobe malfunction.
Well, we're hoping it was almost one there. We're hoping for it, but this is bad.
What do you think happens to the people like that paid tickets for the main event and everything?
They get fucked. They got absolutely fucked. They spent $3,000 to be in a fucking small environment, and they got what 8 fights, 9 fights. They didn't even get a main event, which was what though? In all fairness, Sub, I don't mean to cut you off, but you bought tickets to a women's main event. You got what you paid for.
I went to a bare knuckle fight, and it cost me like $300 for tickets, front row. But it was $300 a ticket. There was 12, 14 fights, and like 6 got canceled, and then the other, it was all first round knockouts. The event, I spent $350 or whatever it was a ticket, and the event was over in like an hour and 15 minutes or an hour and a half. It was brutal.
The only way I would have been at that Apex event knowing that it's a women's main event is if somebody gave me tickets for free. Sorry, I'm not sorry. I want dudes kicking each other in the face. Shame on the UFC for letting this happen. This is full blame on the UFC. Dana, if you're hearing me right now, it's on you, motherfucker. You did bad. You did bad.
I'm sure he's watching. Tell him.
He's probably throwing chairs in the locker room right now.
He's more pissed than we are.
Oh, he destroyed.
He knows they did wrong there. I mean, this is a bad look for the UFC. Why is this
We
girl
got you
coming?
back, Dana. You don't worry. You leave these guys behind. I'll come on down to the Apex. I'll help you guys out. These guys are bad mouthing you. They don't even like the product, man. They're bullshit. They just want to make money getting it. I'll come down there. I'll fix it up for you. I'll start matchmaking. You've obviously got a big problem. You can't even. You're having trouble with your matchmaking and everything. I'll help you out.
Oh, these the weight issues and everything. Exactly.
Look, first of all,
listen, Dana.
Listen, Dana. First of all,
anybody
you see on the screen, you got to reach out to me first.
You can follow Ramon at Ramon Scott Media, and you can catch his show Sunday through Saturday, every day of the week. But you probably got to watch it at 9:20.
No, we're going
because it's not a 9 a.m. start; it's a 9:20 start.
Listen,
okay.
I might have a new job over at the UFC.
I'm going to talk to Dana directly. Dana, we're disappointed. I speak for everybody across the landscape. On top of that, you got to do better for these athletes. They can't look at fucking Aswell. You better take Aswell into the tent and do whatever you haven't done for this event and make sure you do that for Aswell. I'm disappointed in you, Dana. We were trying to make some money on this main event. You got me 2 weeks ago on the co-main event. You messed up my money multiplier. You got to do better. This is a public sport. You're number 5. You can't be number 4 if you don't get your shit together, Dana. That's it.
There you go. That's a nice short right there. You can clip it.
I'll clip
it. In all fairness, you guys want to watch a baseball game, or you want to go backstage? You want to fucking shut? What do you want to do? All right, one in the chat if you guys want to.
I was just saying, I gotta log off.
Watch us jibber jabber.
Here. It's for real.
No, that was a big thump, is what it was. I mean,
Yeah, I know. I figured we'd be going for
that. Was it? Yeah,
hard enough to get to the finish of this card after 5 hours, and then
just get clipped. It's like somebody shut it off before. Well, we're in the main event, you know. Ramon, you ever seen that happen?
Fix it. I mean, Dana wasn't even at the Apex probably tonight. Probably doesn't know what's going on.
I would imagine Dana. Ramon, you don't think he goes to every event?
I don't know if he would. I didn't see him tonight at all.
I didn't see him either. This might be one of those ones where they say he's out there he's in Italy with his wife or whatever, and he's still checking in, and then all of a sudden the main event gets canceled. And right now he's in Italy. It's got to be 4 a.m. and he's getting pissed.
Oh, he's probably like jetting over to Vegas.
Fuck?
You know?
5 a.m. in Italy.
Private jet home.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And someone's getting fired, and it should be the doctor.
All right, one in the chat if you want us to keep going for a little bit. Otherwise, we're shutting down.
Should be the doctor.
You're right though. The publicity, I mean, it's just bad for the promotion.
Speaking of promotion,
it is definitely a stain on the UFC and whatnot. I do got to sign off though. It's great to see everybody. Everybody on the screen, everybody in the chat.
Good night.
You guys take good care. I'll talk to you guys too.
Let's go. We have a promotion. I don't know. What is it? Did not play? Did I just play it? Does it not play? It's not playing for me.
Not playing.
Maybe it's playing for everybody else. Look, I said my piece about this fight. This is 2 weeks in a row. It's not just about the fight not happening. It's about my money management strategy. Where I wanted to fucking hammer my bets and where I wanted to play them. And 2 weeks in a row. And now we had a week off in between. So technically it's 3 weeks in a row. There were spots I wanted to fire. I specifically thought to myself early, let me pull it back. I'm going to fire on some spots. And these fucking spots I want to fire on are, I blame the doctors.
Hopefully next week's card looks better already. Yeah.
It's a pay-per-view card. And after this, Dana is probably going to be chat. So I would imagine it's going to be a good card. We got no ones in the chat to keep us rolling. Why don't we shut this fucker down?
All right.
We got nothing else.
Well, let's
Well,
put
I'm
a little.
fine to keep rolling.
That's it.
I'm good. I'm here. I got a cocktail. I'm gonna watch the rest of this
Yeah, I'll go
baseball game.
backstage for a little. I don't care.
we might as well run the promo one more time, don't you think, Chef? Tee us up.
Anything for a little more barbecue?
We got a contest coming up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not ready. We got a contest coming up. Here we go. We got a promo video. Let's fucking roll it.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
I'm not-
I'm gonna play.
I thought you had it fucking clipped. Clip the clip. Ready to roll. AJ Macy had a seizure and she could not make it to the ring. So the fight got canceled.
It's strange you click the button and it doesn't play.
Here,
Enough.
Look it up.
Too many
I'm
tabs.
watching on YouTube. I didn't see it.
How do you say his name? I fucked it up early. Velo Cuts wants us to stick around, but we don't have enough people that want us to stick around.
Oh, see that? Doesn't get that's Velo Coots.
Velo Coots. All right.
Hi, Velo. Nice to see you.
Look at the AJ Stockdale. There's a name I haven't seen in a minute. Here's our guy. This is what the fuck happened.
Well, he's gone nuclear.
Sports Money's excited to present Chillin' and Grillin'. It's our 4th of July contest designed to bring you a barbecue from the Sports Money family. Real simple contest. It's a ribeye play of the day. You too can get in the ribeye business. And it's a real simple contest. All you have to do is pick one player per day. The contest period runs from June 9th through June 19th. That's a 10-day contest. That means you pick one player. You'll see on the screen Otani, RBI with the price and the book. You'll post that each day, one entry per day required for 10 total entries. And of course, you got to post it to the designated video. It's in the comments field that we want to focus on this contest. Entries, of course, must be in before the game starts. We'll tally them all up. When it's all said and done, we'll look at the best net gain, net profit generated from the RBIs. And the winner will receive the gift basket you see on the right, a gift card to pay for your barbecue fun. Enjoy the contest. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button and keep the comments coming. We'll see you soon.
In all fairness, the Lions
listen.
did not come with the basket.
In all fairness, that may click 5 or 6 more times. I whacked that about 5 minutes ago. But you do not get the lion. Ramon, there's no lion
Okay.
with this contest.
Nobody passed out.
So it'll be up there. I can just hit it, though, and we'll make sure we get lots of entries.
Yeah,
We'll
let's
see.
get some entries.
My hand's over here. I'm not clicking it. We'll see if I thought maybe I was on the internet lag or something. We'll see if it.
Now a little bit.
I clicked it a few times and it didn't pop. So
No, that's strange.
let's go.
I clicked it once and it popped. Usually what happens.
Who do you think's going to win, Jeff? If you had to handicap this tournament, who you got your money on? You want to do a side bet? You
150.
want to put side $10 on something, buddy? I'll put it side $10. Let's
I'll
go.
tell you what I will. But
Yeah.
let's see who enters the first round and then we'll see the names because it's
All
tough
right.
to just pick a
All right.
random name.
No, you could bet like me versus Sub, for example, and whoever does better, kind of thing.
I put my money on you. I'd fucking triple it, quadruple it.
There's no bet there.
There's no bet. All right, well, we're here.
I can't participate because I'll put in my props like I do every night before the
Ramon, you should participate. What the fuck? Let's go.
Because I'll put in my props like I do when I bet them, and it'll be like, oh, over 10.5 points minus 120. And then the next day it'll be like minus 180 because I'm always out ahead of the props.
Yeah, but if you put it in, you don't think you have some guys that want to try to maybe beat the great
They're not going to
almighty
be
Ramon?
I'm going to beat the line by 60 cents every day.
If your guy loses and they come out there with the guy, you lost. They're up.
Ramon, all I would say is if you're going to do that, just screenshot it, send it to Mike. Then there's hey, you know what? He did get it in at this time, and
I'll play the lines the next day like everybody else. I'll play the fair lines, not the overnight lines that keep me alive.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna put once I put the video out there, the video we saw it 15 times already. That video is gonna have a day on it. The day is gonna be the number of days in the contest. And put a comment out there. That's it. It's going to come out the night before. I'm going to put it out probably. Well, I got to wait till the games are done. So it's either going to be like midnight, 1 a.m. or 7, 8 a.m. Somewhere in between there for this contest. I'm going to sacrifice for everybody.
The comments of the new YouTube video every day. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
It's tough. I want the play to be out there so everybody has time to put it out, but at the same time, you don't know what the lineup's going to look like, so you won't lose for a player in the lineup, but it's going to add a caveat to the situation. So,
all right. Well, we're still here and we're still live. Let's go around real quick. Who is going to win the Stanley Cup Final?
Ooh.
Keith, let's start with you.
Tough.
You got Edmonton or Florida?
I know, right? It's crazy. Teams kind of know each other. I mean, I would say, tough one for me. I mean,
off the cuff.
No, I think that the Panthers, they got the mind games. They got through the series just with their toughness. Edmonton's very talented. I don't know. I'd say since Edmonton's got the home ice to start. I hate to say this against Mike right now, but I'm going to go Edmonton in 7.
Oh, fuck yeah. You even called the series going to 7. I like it. Ramon, what do you got? Any thoughts? Initially? You don't have to, we're not fucking hog tying you down. Just what are your initial thoughts?
No, well, I mean, the other night, I was kind of delirious on the air. I lost my focus and I was like, man, I just cashed my $500 Stanley Cup prop. I mean, I know it's not the finals, but for some reason in my mind, because I have Edmonton to win the Stanley Cup, the one that Mike has sat here and bashed like 5 times tonight, all those idiots that took Edmonton when they lost last year are getting lucky here right now. That's what he basically said about people like me. So I have Edmonton.
Ramon, I said that for 5,000 takes too. So I'm on the hook.
He said it like every day on his show all year. So
every time I get a chance to talk about it, I said it.
I have the future, but I did hit the other night, so I got all excited because I told Mike, I said, I'm going down to Freddy's Burgers right now and get some ice cream, some custard. I'm so excited. And then I realized I had only won $105, not $560.
He said that too. He was like, I thought I won.
Right? And I was like all stoked to go get Freddy's, thinking I just won $500 on the Stanley Cup. Actually, I just won I had an exact matchup.
50, something like that.
You probably won just enough money.
Still pay for your ice cream. It's still paid for your ice cream.
$50 on Florida, like the chalk. And I'm like, oh God, I'm going to go down and I'm going to buy 10 quarts of custard. And I get down there and I'm like, not only did I only win the 2-1 bet, but when I got there, the stupid kid behind the thing's like, hey, sorry, man, we didn't package up the custard. We're out of package. I'm like, look, Fred, it's a good burger, but I wouldn't have come down here if I. Anyway, sorry, Jeff, I've got Edmonton.
When you messaged and you were like, oh, I don't know what I was thinking. Here's my deal, and the guy's not got ice cream. It's like
no ice cream, Didn't win as much money. Now I need Edmonton to get that 565.
That was a classic. It was a good response. I appreciate that, being in a spot where I get a Ramon Scott that was texting me and saying he missed it, he didn't get his ice cream, and everything lost. I was like,
I mean, it's these simple pleasures that at this point in my life, Dale said Freddy's custard is amazing. So I was, going to get some pints of custard. I was going to get some Oreo ice cream custard sandwiches, and they didn't have. I ordered them on the app. It's not like I got there and they said, "Hey, we're out." I ordered them thinking I'm going to get them. Get down there and they're like, "Hey, we don't." I would have known that, instead of driving the whole. It wasn't very far. But point is, make your custard. You only got like 10 items on your menu, and one of them's these custard things. I'm on Edmonton because I'm on Edmonton from the dumb guys that bet Edmonton at the end of last year when Edmonton didn't win, and they said, well, they're going to win next year. So I went ahead and did it. I bet Edmonton, and I thought the odds were still pretty good. Remember, because all the teams are like the same odds. They were all the teams for the Stanley Cup this year, all the competitive teams were 7-1, 8-1, 9-1. They were all, there was like 6 or 7 of them in that group. But I still was going with Edmonton. So I'm on them now.
Edmonton so far, guys.
All right. I'm going to shake things up a little bit. Kelly, I am thinking about jumping in on some racing tomorrow.
Final.
But I'm going to go Florida in 6. Florida in 6.
Okay.
I think the Panthers are a bigger and more physical team. I think Hyman being out for Edmonton.
I
agree.
Hyman was scoring a lot of goals. He stopped his goal scoring. He started. I think he's leading the playoffs in checks, physicality. I can appreciate the Oreo custard sandwich there. So Hyman stepped his role up as a goal scorer. He then laid back. He now stepped his role up as a physical player. He's now out. Now they got Draisaitl. They got McDavid, obviously. They got Nugent Hopkins. They got some decent players. Obviously, they got some solid players. But I think Florida's the more physical, better team. I'm going to go with Florida in 6. In fact, I'm going to take that now.
Okay.
So I could eat my words if it doesn't happen. But Mike, what do you got in this? I got Edmonton.
No way.
Scumbag. We didn't coach hockey teams together. We haven't done everything together here. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I'm not going to go take the Oilers. Fuck them. They touched the cup. They're fucking out of here. It's Florida. And it just so happens it's easier for me for Florida because I'm going to be in some fucking parties where they like the Florida Panthers. So I'm not going to fuck with that. Let's get Florida. Everything and then some against them. You know what? Don't touch the cup. Don't touch the trophy. Stop doing it. And then everything I have is built out from there.
Going to a bunch of Stanley Cup parties or something?
Yeah. Well, I got some boys that like the Florida Panthers, like multiple guys that like it. So as this Stanley Cup final is going to be rolling, I'm going to be at a bunch of Florida Panther parties. I hate it.
I have to do a show on the Sports Money Network. I can't go to any party. I mean, I got to do a show every morning on the Sports Money Network. I can't go to any watch parties like the boss over here is.
Listen, Ramon, I'm going to come out there and handle your absence. You handle mine. I don't have an absence, though, here. We're going to...
Ramon, you're not allowed to. It's part of the contract.
No, he told me already. We already talked about it. We got 2 guys already lined up for the Ramon.
I mean, they name it the All-Star break because it's Ramon's break. He's an All-Star.
Ramon, you got any pull at any of the casinos? You got anything?
No, please, they don't want me in there. Come on.
Can you get us into the Apex?
We need to get in the we need to get in the Apex because
it sounds like we're gonna need ski masks and baseball bats to get in this fucking Apex.
A lot of people want to burn the Apex down. I mean,
you boys are good.
Thanks, everybody. Justin, he's got his plays already here. I could write them down. Kelly's in the chat. She's right here in our chat. She said she's the stalker of the sports betting chat.
Justin's a real one. Let me vouch for Justin in fucking perpetuity.
You don't need to vouch for Justin. He's a dude.
I'm just saying, he made a bet. He cashed it more early than almost anybody I've ever bet with. Shout out to you, Justin.
Fuck yeah.
Get the lines early. Good luck.
Yeah, just paid out.
Oh, cool.
Final.
Final. Oh, let's guess. Let's go around the horn. I'm going to say Pittsburgh, San Diego.
I think that's still early. What was the earlier game? National. No,
never get it.
Still going on. I think Nationals.
Nationals. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, we're watching that one too. It's 11-2 in the bottom of the 6th inning right now. That one. But you guys are forgetting about all the college baseball going on, and
shame on me for missing that.
No, not forgetting, not giving a fuck. This is the proper term.
Still 5 games going here we're in the playoffs.
I'll tell you what, you guys want to stick around for a little bit? I got to make a cocktail.
No.
All right, let's go, everybody. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. You are on the verge of debauchery here, and we love each other. So we're going to have a good time. I'm going to play this promo. Get yourselves ready for June 9th. Sports Money's excited to present Chillin' and Grillin'. It's our 4th of July contest designed to bring you a barbecue from the Sports Money family. Real simple contest. It's a ribeye play of the day. You too can get in the ribeye business. And it's a real simple contest. All you have to do is pick one player per day. The contest period runs from June 9th through June 19th. That's a 10-day contest. That means you pick one player. You'll see on the screen, Ohtani, RBI with the price and the book. You'll post that each day, 1 entry per day required for 10 total entries. And of course, you got to post it to the designated video. It's in the comments field that we want to focus on this contest. Entries, of course, must be in before the game starts. We'll tally them all up. When it's all said and done, we'll look at the best net gain, net profit generated from the RBIs. And the winner will receive the gift basket you see on the right, a gift card to pay for your barbecue fun. Enjoy the contest. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button and keep the comments coming. We'll see you soon.